Hello, and welcome to Diego C. Palace. A little bit late today. Good afternoon, everyone. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is a watch along for Crystal Palace away at home against Southampton, and still 0-0. I'm a little bit late, just running into things right now. Really busy this weekend, but please, thank you very much, everyone who's the support thus far. Yes, it's still Crystal Palace 0-0 against Southampton, and thank you very much, everyone, for the support lately, the subscriptions, the likes, the comments, the views, everything's going up. Thank you very much. I'm really grateful. Hope you're all having a pleasant seasonal time for yourselves. If you don't celebrate Christmas, if you're having some time off work, hopefully, and looking forward to the new year. Come on, Palace, we've got to win here. My prediction is Crystal Palace 3, Southampton 0. Come on, Palace. Come on, Palace. You have to do this. Oh, come on. But here we go. Who's Southampton on the attack here? I think that's Walter Peters on the left hand side. Oh my days, he's just pocketed Daniel Munoz. No, por favor, Daniel, no, he's not in this. No! Oh, why? Why do we defend like this? Why, Palace? Why are you defending like this? Is it? I don't even know who scored for Southampton. Unbelievable! My prediction was Crystal Palace to win by 3-0. And let's have a look. They're doing a replay here. Yes, it's definitely Kyle Walker-Peters there on the left-hand side. He's just pocketed Daniel Munoz. Ay, Dios mío. ¿Por qué? He crosses it over, and the youngster. I mean, yes, it's a young player for, I think it's Adam Armstrong. It's not offside. It looks like Tyler Dibling has just a little tap in there. The youngsters tapped it in, but the ball's met. The cross came over by Walker Peters. It came to Adam Armstrong, and then Tyler. Oh my days! How can we be losing against Southampton? I mean, come on! Unbelievable. It's 15 minutes, and we're behind. Unbelievable scenes. I've only just started. I mean, okay, I'm a little bit late. And there you go. Crystal Palace are 1-0 down against Southampton. Unbelievable. I mean, you just can't make it up. Daniel Munoz, of course, is wonderful. It's amazing attacking wise, but unfortunately this time defensively he's had his pocket picked by a veteran of a Southampton. They've had players come back from injury, from suspension, and of course Southampton have got their new manager. Oh my God, 1-0 already. I mean, you just can't make it up. Crystal Palace defending like meerkats. That's what they're doing. They're not defending like eagles. Unbelievable scenes. I mean, you just can't make it up. Southampton 1, Crystal Palace 0, 15 minutes. I mean, what is going on? Come on, Palace. Let's get a goal back. Unbelievable. Oh my days. Let's see if I can get the lineups. Unbelievable. You just can't make it up. Let me just see what we can get here. Unbelievable. Ah, dear. 1-0 to Southampton, and on 15 minutes. And I am late to the stream, but oh my days. All right, Crystal Palace are looking a little bit better after conceding a goal there. How can we lose? We can't lose to Southampton. We must get 3 points today. My predictions was Crystal Palace 3, Southampton 0. We're at home. Come on, Palace. You can do this. I know you can. Right, please, if you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And again, thank you very much to everyone out there for the support. It's been absolutely amazing, the support that you've all given to the channel. The numbers are going up. the subscription numbers are going up. And let me see if I can get the other games on to Palace. Come on. Unbelievable. You just can't make it up. How can we be losing against Southampton? We need to get 3 points today. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Just trying to get the other matches up. Just bear with me. Let's have a look here. Oh my days. If we concede another one, I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, it's just like, what is the point? What is the point? Come on, Palace. Although we are looking a little bit more sharper in attack now, following conceding a goal. But I have to ask the question: how come we can't lose this match? We need to get 3 points today. Come on, Palace, you can do this. Just trying to get the other match up and running. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I haven't got the drink going yet, and we're losing 1-0 to Southampton. I mean, I don't know what's going on with the other matches. Unbelievable. Right, let's see what we can get here on this one. You just can't make it up. Defending like meerkats was supposed to be eagles. And maybe they should watch a wildlife program instead of defending and training. What's going on, Palace? Come on, Palace. It's like they walked through us, and a teenager scored against us. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh dear. It's just if you could make it up, you couldn't. But it's just we need to get 3 points today. I mean, I'm pouring myself a drink because this is crazy. I'm pouring myself a drink. I'm starting on the booze already because they're just taking the bubble. These players. I don't know what they're doing defending. Do they practice defending? I mean, you have to ask the question. Just pouring myself a drink. I haven't even reached half time. I'm pouring myself a drink because I can't take this anymore. I can't take this. I mean, it's unbelievable. Cheers, everyone. Happy you're all having Merry Christmas out there. Just gone by. Hope you all Happy New Year. Come on, Palace. Let's get back into this match. Let's get a draw and let's get ahead of them. My prediction was Crystal Palace to win 3-0 today, and we're losing 1-0. What is going on? Unbelievable. Already it's having a drink because it's just unbelievable. I haven't had time to put the lineups anybody out there, and it is absolutely shocking that we're losing 1-0. And I know I'm late to the stream, but I mean, there's taking the bubble, and there's taking the P. You know what? Unbelievable. Let me get this other one running. See if this one works. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I'm absolutely fuming. Crystal Palace are losing 1-0 to Southampton, and we conceded a goal in 15 minutes to a teenager. I mean, come on. We've got to do better than that. We're at home. Unbelievable. Come on, Palace. I can't believe it. I mean, I can believe it, but it's so annoying because we're at home. We should be winning this. We should be winning this by a mile. This is Southampton. They've got a new manager in. He's only just got to know his players. He doesn't know the names of all of them probably just yet. And it's absolutely ridiculous. Come on, Palace. That's better. That's better. That's better. That's a corner. That's a corner to Crystal Palace. Come on, Palace. Let's get back into this. I mean, how can we be losing to Southampton? It's just unbelievable. Got my lucky hat, the lucky scarf there, lucky duck there. Actually, where's that pressure ball? I mean, the stress ball. I'm on the stress ball. Real talk. How can we be losing to Southampton? We need to finish above teams like this. The corner coming in now. Trevor. Yeah! Trevor Chalobah, the Chelsea loanee. Yes, yes. Trevor Chalobah. Yes, we are Palace. We are Palace. Up the table we go. It was a stress ball, holding the stress ball. The stress ball from Crystal Palace. Make sure you get yourself one. This is the lucky one. Come on, Palace. Crystal Palace 1, Southampton 1. Come on, Palace. We need to finish above Tottenham Hotspur. We need to finish above Manchester United. We need to finish above Brighton. We need to finish 10 upwards. All these other teams I've just mentioned, they should finish below us. Come on, Palace. Trevor, wait a minute. What's going on? What's we are checking this? They're not checking. How can they be checking this? There's nothing to check. There was Trevor Chalobah didn't foul anyone. No, that's not offside. So they must be looking at a foul or something. What's the keeper maybe? What's the keeper fouled? No, Jean-Philippe Mateta, he's allowed to stand there. Now, if they cancel this goal, oh my days. Oh my days. Yes. It stays. It stays. Crystal Palace 1, Southampton 1. Southampton fans in the mud. Come on, Palace. Come on. Come on. That's much better. On 30 minutes or so, Trevor Chalobah meeting ahead of the Southampton away fans claiming that Ramsdale, Aaron Ramsdale, who is in goal for Southampton, of course, ex-Arsenal. No, he wasn't fouled. They just showed a replay. That's not foul. Come on, Palace. Crystal Palace 1, Southampton 1. Come on, up the Palace. Let's get up the table. Oh my days, that get me a fright. I was late to the stream. I turned it on. Within a few minutes, I look at it, and then we can see to a teenager of Southampton. Of course, the Southampton new manager. He's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Right, let me just make sure you guys can't hear this. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let me just get the volume up on this one now. And it is, I can confirm, it's now Crystal Palace 1, Southampton 1. Lovely, juicy little goal from a set piece from Crystal Palace. Trevor Chalobah, of course, is on loan from Chelsea, well risen, and they tried to chalk it off. And no, that's never a foul on the keeper. No, that's not a goal. That's not a foul. Come on, Palace. Let's get one more. I'll try and put the lineups in a minute. I'll put the stress ball. It was the stress ball, holding the stress ball. That's what gave Crystal Palace that set piece goal. Come on, Palace. Absolute seeds. And he's showing his experience. Where do I put this? There you go. Got the lucky duck there. The official Crystal Palace bath duck there in view there. It's touching this lovely Crystal Palace scarf there from back in the day. Come on, Palace. And right, let me just, because that's blurry there. I don't know. I hope you guys can see me all right. Oh my God. Come on, Palace. Crystal Palace 1, Southampton 1. Just quickly going to run down on the other scores. And the early kickoff today, Leicester City 0, Manchester City 1. And looks like Manchester City are turning the corner there with an about 20 minutes. Savinho individual goal there for Manchester City. Very well taken goal there by the Manchester City player. They're leading Leicester City now in the second half. 59 minutes. Crystal Palace here in the additional extra time. Come on, Palace. Let's grab a second goal before half time. And the referee's just blown for half time. What a half. Crystal Palace 1, Southampton 1. Unbelievable. How did we concede that first goal? I do not know. We're at home. We shouldn't be conceding to a teenager, although he just had a tap in. It was sort of, but and also on the other results, it's Everton 0. Not results, I beg your pardon. It is Everton 0, Nottingham Forest 1, Nottingham Forest are doing very well. They started at the beginning of the season on. They just reached. They're in additional extra time at the end of the first half, and of course, Elanga crossing the ball, assisting Chris Woods there for Nottingham Forest, and their goal has just gone in. Oh my! So that's Everton. That was Everton 0. Nottingham Forest 1, and another goal at this Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Are we going to get a hot Tottenham Hotspur? Or are we going to get a cold one? It looks like we're going to get a hot one there. I'll tell you something. Tottenham Hotspur have just pulled ahead in injury time. Tottenham Hotspur 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers fans in the mud 1. Although they just recently walked all over and spanked those Manchester United fans into place. It was Tottenham Hotspur. It's coming to maybe the last few minutes of additional extra time. Tottenham Hotspur 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1. The second goal, I think that was Johnson. I could be wrong. I think that was Johnson. And of course, the earlier goal from Tottenham Hotspur at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And it is half-time now. Tottenham Hotspur, half-time. I can confirm it's Tottenham Hotspur 2. Wolverhampton Wanderers 1. Big up to you, Steve. I'm coming to you right now. Absolute scenes there. Do apologise I was late. Very busy today. But as I say, big up to you, Steve. Good afternoon. I hope. And I can confirm that in the second half now, it's Leicester City 0, Manchester City 1, 63 minutes or so. Crystal Palace 1, conceding an early goal. Daniel Munoz being cooked on the left-hand side. And then the ball's crossed over by Southampton. And then a teenager. We left a teenager there, just wandering around in the penalty area. And the youngster there for Southampton, scoring the first goal for Southampton. But then following about 10 minutes later, Crystal Palace from a set piece. Trevor Chalobah rising like an eagle. He was whapping himself like an eagle. Got his header onto the ball. Ball just squeezed past Ramsdale. And the Southampton fans claiming that that the Southampton keeper was fouled by Jean-Philippe Mateta. Never. It was never a foul. And VAR, for once this season, has given us a decision. We never get VAR decisions. All the decisions for VAR always go to the Liverpool fans, to the Manchester United fans, to the Arsenal fans. Need I say more? Unbelievable scenes. Half-time is Crystal Palace 1, Southampton 1. I am worried because after half-time, Crystal Palace players, sometimes they come out like meerkats defending again. We're supposed to be eagles. We're supposed to be with the actions of like an eagle, you know what I mean? But sometimes after half-time, we come out like meerkats. You've all seen the meerkats in the wildlife programs where they're just looking up into the air like that with their little paws like this, waiting for an eagle to come along and pounce on them. So, Leicester City nearly came close there, but hopefully Crystal Palace will go. My prediction was Crystal Palace 3, Southampton 0. And what did we do? Go and concede against absolute scenes. Absolutely. And also, sorry, I should have said half-time, Everton 0, Nottingham Forest 1, Fulham 1, Bournemouth 0. Wrong, but that's got to be an even game. They're both good sides in form. Marco Silva there for Fulham, the manager there, of course, very happy there, I expect. Afternoon, Steve. Hope you're doing well. I went 3-0 pass. That's what I went for, Steve. Big up to you. I didn't see that. Let me cheers for that. I started the stream late. I'm on late, still 0-0. I hadn't even poured a drink, and I drink responsibly, drink with care. And we conceded one. It was absolute things. I had the same prediction as you. Crystal Palace to win at home, 3-0 over Southampton. And look at that. We conceded a goal within 15 minutes. Cheers, everyone. And seasonal greetings to all. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Then you go on to say, Steve, I got 5 scores yesterday. Got 474. Needed 26 to reach 600 before the 1st of January. Oh my days! So you are actually keeping tally of everything. Well, good luck to you. Does that include the Scottish? That must include the Scottish Premiership as well. I haven't even looked at the lineups for them there. I'll see what's going on there. I'll do that in a minute because we're halftime. I can do it in a minute. And then because Palace is at home, I was thinking perhaps you were, no, I'm too busy today. I couldn't do it today. Yeah, no, I thought I wanted to go, but I could. But since you're not, oh, thank you. And the Motherwell to Rangers. No way, are Rangers losing? No. Oh my days, what is going on with your Rangers? Right, let's have a look. Of course, I believe you, Steve. You are always 100%, 110% right. But I can't believe that Rangers are losing. I can believe it because you're saying it. Oh my days. Look at that. Look at that. Rangers fans out there. What is going on with your players? You're not just losing by 1, you're losing 2-0, as Steve pointed out. What is going on? Motherwell, at half time, I'm not going to try to pronounce the first goal scorer. His name has got like 15 letters in it. Okay, I will do. Stantopoulos, for Motherwell. Oh, that's a mouthful. Could you imagine the poor lad at school with a surname like that? Oh, they've just hit the bar. Leicester City versus City. But Stantopoulos scoring on 60 minutes for Motherwell and Mashenheise. Oh my days. I feel sorry for the manager there, real talk. But anyway, and that is 2-0 at half time. Manager of Motherwell, of course, is Stuart Kettlewell, and Rangers manager Philip Clement. What is going on there? What is going on? I'm going to be a nosy. Motherwell are in the top 4 or 5. So they're not a bad side. I thought Motherwell were a bit further down them. Well, there you go. There you go. Motherwell are up there in the top 5 positions for a reason. So the table doesn't lie. So quickly, just do the other rundown of the Scottish Premiership. Celtic 1, St Johnstone 0 half-time, Hibs 1, Kilmarnock 0. They're probably winning again because I have not predicted Hibs. I always predict Hibs matches and they always lose. But I haven't jinxed them this time. It's Hibs 1, Kilmarnock 0, Motherwell 2, Rangers 0. Rangers fans out there, what is going on with you lot? What is going on with the Rangers fans and those football players? You're losing to Motherwell. You need to turn that. You need an early goal in the second half. Quick time. Ross County is losing against Hearts. That's a bit of a turn because Ross County have been picking points recently. Hearts 1-0 at half-time there. And the Mirren 1, Dundee 0. The 5:15 kickoff is Dundee United versus Aberdeen, which are, I believe, second in the Championship. But back to the Premier League. It is still Leicester City 0, Manchester City 1. And if there's any Manchester City fans out there, don't bottle it. Don't bottle it. I mean, you've had loads of trophies, but don't bottle this. I need Leicester City to drop points. Don't ask for much. You know. Unbelievable. Big up to you, Steve. Yes, a lot of games. Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with it. Absolutely. I'm watching Man City till the 80th minute. Then I put the Rangers in the check VAR. You can listen to the just a tip, Steve, you probably know, but you can listen if you've got one earpiece like me. You can listen to the if you go on the it's official. If you go on the BBC webpage and log in, you can listen it live to the you can't view it obviously, but you can listen to the commentary of Motherwell versus Rangers. So that's a way if you want to listen to it. Because I'm watching Manchester City till the 80 minutes, then I put Rangers, check the VAR for Motherwell handball, but not given. Oh, right. So what? They could have been 3-0 up. Oh, my days. Now, if Rangers go 3-0 down, I don't think they'll come back to that. Maybe a draw, but not a win. West Ham versus Liverpool. Yeah, that's going to be a tasting more so. I've got my I better turn this upside down in case I get copyrighted. I've got my member. You can eat, you can drink while you watch your football. So I've got my little nibbles there, got my Greek yogurt there, got my stuff there for later on. And then And yeah, I agree with you. That West Ham Liverpool game, I'm definitely staying up for that. Although I will have to go down and get some grub in a minute. And Sis also says Kairat Akatobi is in the Super Cup is February, but no date confirmed. League is likely to start the 1st of March. It must be the weather out there. When the season finishes, my team never off. Since cases are not playing till March, I can watch Rangers. Right, I see what you're doing. Yeah, so then it kind of fits in okay because they're Kairat. I hope I pronounced that right. Kairat. Yeah, they're at the moment. It must be because of the weather. Their season has to take into case the weather of where they are. And then when Rangers seasons finish, I may come winning character. What? When Rangers seasons finish in May, that means they come back and only play for 1 month then, or 2 months, I suppose. March and May. Yeah, I'll get it. I keep winning till Rangers start because my leagues never finish when season's over in May. My teams play every week all the time unless international break. Right, I get you. So then you've got football like nearly all year round. I wonder what they do when there's actually a World Cup or European competitions, because that's got to have a conflict. And the good news is also Coventry City are holding Millwall to a 0-0 draw. If there's any light blues, I think. What's the nickname for the Coventry City? Well, anyway, Coventry City fans, make sure you keep Millwall way away from the playoffs. There's some good matches there. Later on, it's Leeds away to Derby County. But back to the Premier League. I'm just going to quickly. I'm going to go quickly to the Leicester City Manchester City game. Oh no, wait a minute! I haven't done the lineups for shit, what am I going to do? No, I've got to do the lineups. I'm going to do the lineups. I'm going to do the lineups quickly before the second half starts. I'm just going to have a little nibble for this first. Hold on. Oh, Haaland! Haaland has just scored. There you go. It looks like Man City. Man City are turning the corner. Don't forget to watch. There you see Manchester City fans out there. What are you worried about? You got Erling Haaland. He's turned. What a thundering header by Erling Haaland. Leicester City and all the Foxes in the mud. They're out there looking to get nibble out there, but they're not getting anything at the moment. It looks like Savinho's individual goal earlier on was absolutely class for those Manchester City fans. And I tell you something, look at that header from Erling Haaland. Look at that. I reckon he eats one of these every breakfast in the morning. Oh, apparently Erling Haaland, he likes his dairy milk. So he has like a pint of milk. It's not water with him, it's milk. I can't see Leicester City scoring 2 goals or more against City. I wonder if Van Nistelrooy might change. I think it's fair to say that Leicester City in the first and in this second half, they have had opportunities, so they could easily have had 2 goals. So it should be 2-2 at least. But it's clinical. And Savinho earlier on for Manchester City individual goal, that could be a goal contender of the month. But that header there for the second goal for Manchester City, unbelievable scenes there. And I think they're turning the corner here. And come on, Palace. They're waiting for them to come out for the second half now. And Erling Haaland there, he I think he was making a statement the way he headed that goal. And you have to say, I reckon City might be turning the corner. I was saying to those City fans back in the day, stop worrying about it. Just knuckle down and get on with it. I mean, like, you won all those trophies. You can hear the Manchester City away fans, they turn out on their numbers. You can hear them all chanting Erling Haaland, or his surname, over the commentary. And Steve Iris is saying I went for 1-0 Forest to win. Could be correct. Who are they playing? I'm so late today. Oh, they've just released the Liverpool lineup against West Ham. Actually, while I'm here, I'm going to start putting the... Just bear with me. Before the second half starts, I'm going to start to put the... I'm going to start to put the lineups of the teams. And I can confirm that City looks like they may have turned the corner. And just bear with me. I'm just putting the... what are you doing that for? This mouse has got his own mind. I think I might have to reload this. Maybe the driver for this mouse. Right. Kick. It's a 5:15 kickoff. That's going to be tasty, like what Steve mentioned earlier on. I'm just coming, Steve. I'm just putting the lineups so people can see that. Food has just been delivered. Oh Lord, no! I'll have to eat after at the end of the match. I'll get my dindins, my tea in a minute. It's been a mad day today. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Just put the lineups for West Ham versus Liverpool. I'm going to quickly have a little butchers at the lineups, hopefully, for Crystal Palace versus Southampton. Just bear with me. I'm trying to multitask here. Excuse me. If Manchester City get a third, I think it's done and dusted. I can't see. But you know what? On opportunities, Leicester City have had chances on goals. So Ruud van Nistelrooy, the new Leicester City manager, would be a little bit, I would have thought, upset that they hadn't taken one or two of the chances. This game could easily have been 2-0. 2-2 right now. But it's about having clinicals, having clinical actions at the end of an attacking move, and Leicester City just couldn't get it over the line. But from chances that I heard and the little bits that I saw, Leicester City could easily have scored 2 goals, not just in the first half, but in the beginning of the second half. Just looking for the lineups. Just bear with me, people. Oh, hope I can get it. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Right, it's Tottenham versus Wolves. And here we go. Oh, I found it. Got there in the end. Sorry, guys. Sorry, people. Let me just do... of course, for those of you who didn't know, Mark Gahey was suspended. He's not injured. He's suspended because of the amount of yellow cards that he's received because of the suspect refereeing decisions given to him, and no doubt. And Crystal Palace, of course, without their captain, Mark Gahey, who's having to sit out today following all those yellow cards. Right. Oh. Right, let me just right, that's the Crystal Palace lineup, and now I'm going to do Southampton lineup. Just coming to people, just quickly, but hopefully the second half. Oh my days! Oh, wait a minute, let's put it in the right place. There, Southampton. Southampton. Right, I'm going to put in as well because there's a lot of people out there. Oh, you know what? I'm here. I might also do Tottenham and Wolves as well. Just bear with me. I'm just doing the lineups for all people concerned. So hopefully people can see. Right, that's Tottenham Hotspur, who are winning at half-time. Well, last I heard, 2-1. A minute in additional extra time. Wolves all over the place, all over the shop in defending, having had that very good results over Manchester United. But I think there's still more goals in that. Oh, I've lost the signal. Oh, this thing's blurry. Maybe because the matches are all back to start now. It could be that. I'm just putting the lineups in the description for the Tottenham Hotspur and Wolverhampton Wanderers. And right, that's Wolves. Who else have we got? Didn't you say what's the other one? That's Fulham versus Bournemouth. They were also playing. Actually, I'm just going to quickly finish this off while I'm doing it. Just coming to people in the chat. I'm just putting the I like to do this because at a later date, if I need to just see who played, at least I've got it on record. And if anyone's interested, I'm putting in the description. So that's oh no! Hold on a minute. Crystal Palace, Briese. While I was doing that, I tell you, it was I'm telling you, it's holding this. Let me just put this in. Oh yes, while I was updating, that's right. Come on, Palace. While I was updating the starting lineups, Crystal Palace are leading. Absolutely sees their leading 2-1, and yes, what a goal! He's back. You know it, and holding the stress ball from Crystal Palace. Make sure you get it. Make sure you get that lucky duck, that lucky bathtub though. Come on, Palace. And it looks like there might be a penalty at Everton versus Nottingham Forest. But what a goal. Come on, Palace. My prediction was Crystal Palace 3, Southampton 0. And Palace are now, what a beautiful goal there. Come on, Palace. Come on. Let's get a third and let's see it out. We've got to be careful on set pieces. Defended. Oh, no. Concentrate, Palace, please. Unbelievable scenes. Oh, Fulham won. Bournemouth won now. And it's also, there's goals going in everywhere at the moment. It's Fulham won. Bournemouth won as well. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. My Crystal Palace are winning 2-1 against Southampton. A dodgy start there. And lovely that from Daniel Munoz, a Colombiano, cooking the ball over the top. And the ball just kind of bundles all over the place. And Ebrieze, oh, what a lovely goal from the edge of the box. Oh, it doesn't get any better than that. And Ebrieze deserves that goal. He so needed that goal. Yes. And Aaron Ramsdale, do you know what? By the time Ebrieze hit that ball and left his boot and he was on his way to the goal, it was already past Aaron Ramsdale. It was so sweet. It was so beautiful. Look at that. That's Ebrieze. And what worries me now is that the transfer window's around the corner and the likes of Pep Guardiola might come in for him. I hope not. And those Chelsea fans might come in for him as well. No, he's not going to Chelsea or to City, but he knows they might come in for him with all the injuries that they've got over there at City. But beautiful, the Daniel Munoz there, ball over the top, attacking is brilliant for Crystal Palace. Absolutely. Que bueno. And look at that goal from Ebrieze. He's been off it at the moment, but he's been working every time he's been playing for Crystal Palace this season. He's been fighting, he's been digging deep, he's been fighting for himself, for his team player, for his teammates, for his manager Oliver Glasner. And there you go, that goal on 52 minutes. Ebrieze, come on, Crystal Palace 2. Actually, I'm going to put in the chat the Ebrieze second goal, fifth. It's absolute scenes. Oh yeah, I'm so happy about that. I am so happy about that. I am so happy about it. Let me just put on here. I can't let go of this ball now because otherwise, come on Palace, come on Palace. It's the lucky ball that did it. Oh, where am I going to put this? I'm going to stay there now. Oh Lord. All right, I'll leave it there. Come on Palace. I'm going to put on here Crystal Palace 2-1 Southampton. That's the second goal for Ebrieze. Big up to you, Steve. You went for 1-0 of Forest, and I'm trying to remember where I was on at the moment. Did I put the lineups for Crystal? Oh no, I haven't done the lineup. I'm all over the place today. No, it was a Bournemouth equaliser there. I'm not surprised to see that. Bournemouth are a very good side. I'm surprised they conceded first, though. I have to say they're very good defensively. And then Steve goes to say, if I was a Liverpool fan, Manchester City would not worry me. It's Arsenal. I disagree with you on that one. I think it's City, Pep. I don't think Arsenal have got a manager that can take them over the line. And they've got Bukayo Saka injury, and usually when one goes down, another one drops down like a fly. So, but I think for me it's between City and Liverpool. But definitely respect you there, Steve, on that point there. Certainly coming on for Rangers. Well, they're going to have to throw anything at it. Rangers, are they still 2-0 down? Let's have a quick butchers in the. Why is my mouse? I don't know if it's the mouse or the Wi-Fi. Pep Guardiola is mooning on this touchline, and it is still 50. Yeah, it's coming up to 58 minutes. Just over the bar in the Leicester City versus Manchester City match. But yes, I can confirm it's still Rangers has just pulled one back. It's Motherwell 2, Rangers 1, and that's Igmane. Igmane scoring there on 55 minutes for Rangers. So Rangers pulling it back. I can see them getting a draw out of this. And I don't know. I think Rangers might be the bogey team for Motherwell. So it is what it is. VAR did have a look at it, but no, it is a goal. It is a goal for Rangers, and there was a penalty appeal there for Hearts, for Mark Hearts as well there on the other match. I'm going back to the Premier League because my Crystal Palace are still winning 2-1 against Southampton, Leicester City 0, Manchester City 2, Everton 0, Nottingham Forest 1, Fulham 1, Bournemouth 1, Tottenham Hotspur 2, Wolverhampton 1, and West Ham United versus Liverpool. It's a 5:15 kickoff. And Motherwell coach is also booked. It's kicking off down there. It's kicking off. I tell you what, but usually that comes about because of bad decisions from the referee and the lineouts. Real talk. Look into my eye. I mean, what are these referees doing in their own time? Let's not go into it, but I'm just saying. Does it affect what they do on match day? That's all I'm saying. Do you know what I mean? Real talk. We got Crystal Palace against Southampton. We got one VAR decision given to us just in this match. I think it has to be the first one this whole season. All the VAR decisions go to the Liverpool fans. All the VAR decisions go the way of the Manchester United fans, and they always go definitely on the way to the Arsenal fans. Real talk. We don't get nothing. We don't get crumbs. We don't get absolutely nothing at Palace. But today we got one decision, just one. Okay, I'm keeping count. Come on, Palace. Right, I'm gonna go. What's he sent off? I'm gonna quickly finish off the Motherwell manager sent off. But Motherwells do have a corner. Oh my days, it's all kicking off down there. Right, I'm gonna. Celtic have gone 2-0 up against St Johnstone. Hibs are still 1 up against Kilmarnock. Right, I'm going to put the lineups for my Crystal Palace in before they do substitution. In the we need to get the 3 points today. It set up nicely for Chelsea next weekend. The jamming of Chelsea, what they do in the transfer window, they'll be looking at our players, and that will be absolute libbies. Right, this is going to be my. Oh, they're checking the VAR. Oh, the referee's going to go absolute mad. The Motherwell manager gets sent off, and then they get a goal. Oh my days! I'll say no more. But it looks like right. This is the Crystal Palace lineup. Let's concentrate on what I'm doing. And this is the subs. Spell everyone's names correctly. That's Crystal Palace lineup and the substitutes. If anyone's interested there, I've also put it in the chat. This mouse is just in madness. It's like he's got his own line. It's got his own. It's like he's got his own mind, his own. And of course, Southampton with their new manager. Copy. Cancel. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, never mind. Well, that's supposed to matter. All right, I'll go and change it in a minute. Right, let me just do the subs here. This is the Southampton lineup, but I'm having to put the Oh, Nottingham Forest too. I think, Steve, if you went for a 1-0 win for Nottingham Forest are doing absolute scenes up there since Everton in the mud, nil. I bet the Liverpool fans will be happy to see that result, no doubt. But Nottingham Forest well in control there. And this is the Southampton I should put in here. Southampton. If you're wondering why I'm always putting it in the chat and the description, because I don't know how to put it on the screen. I don't know how to do all those things yet. Just still learning how to do this sort of feature. You know what I mean? Just bear with me. So maybe I've got to use Streamline. There's a software that you can use. And maybe I've got to use that, but maybe in the future, maybe in the new year, I'll do that. But for now, I'm going to use this Southampton, Ramsdale. Right, that's the Southampton lineup. That's the Southampton subs. And I'm going to go quickly. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. I can confirm that in the early kickoff, it's an additional extra time. It's Leicester City 0. Manchester City. I've just lost it. In the middle of that, I just lost the stream. Anyway, I can confirm in the Premier League, in the Leicester City versus Manchester City, they're in the additional extra time. In the second half, they're 90 minutes plus 5 at the moment, as I can see. It's Leicester City 0, Manchester City 2. I told those Manchester City fans out there to keep calm. What are you complaining about? You've got a few injuries, a bit of form. You've won all those trophies. You've got good players there. The first goal by Manchester City, Salvino, what an amazing individual taken goal there by Savinho. Go and check it out. That could be a contender for the month. And also their second goal, there he goes, full time. Leicester City 0, Manchester City 2, Erling Haaland. And that header, go and watch his header, an assist by the goal scorer on Savinho, assisting up Erling Haaland, and Erling Haaland hammered that header into the Leicester City goal. And it has ended Leicester City 0, Manchester City 2. Leicester City fans will be feeling absolutely bemused, because before Manchester City scored that second goal, Leicester City had opportunities. They could have been winning 2-1. That could have ended. This match could have ended 2-2. And Ruud van Nistelrooy, the new Leicester City manager, probably a little bit frustrated there, or that's to say the least, because they had opportunities. Leicester City had opportunities to score against Manchester City at home at the King Power Stadium, and they fluffed their lines in the last third. It ended Leicester City 0, Manchester City 2 in the early kickoff in the Premier League. Also, on the 3 p.m. kickoffs, it's coming up to about 63 minutes here. Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1. Southampton scoring early doors. Daniel Munoz pocket was picked on the left-hand side. Tyler crossed the ball in. It hit someone in the penalty area. I can't remember his name. And then the youngster, the teenager, his balls had hardly dropped. He's standing there, walking nonchalant in the penalty area of Crystal Palace. Bish, bash, bosh. Southampton go ahead. First half, Crystal Palace, they conceded the first goal in the match. It was Dibling who scored for Southampton in about 15 minutes into the match. Armstrong is the one that received the ball from Tyler on the left-hand side across from Southampton. But Dibling completely composed and took his opportunity for Southampton, the youngster, the teenager, scoring there. I think he's only about 16 or 17, scoring there to make it Southampton 1, Crystal Palace 0 on 15 minutes. But then on a set piece, on a corner, Crystal Palace, come on Palace, I was holding on to dear life to my pressure. It worked, holding one of these. The Crystal Palace official stress ball, holding on to my dear life, to the Crystal Palace ball, the stress ball. Crystal Palace equalised. Trevor Chalobah not just leaping up there like a salmon, he leaped up there like a salmon, like a Chelsea ex-player. He leaped up there like an eagle. He was flapping his wing. There's me watching the match, holding on to the stress ball of Crystal Palace, the lucky buff dog, watching on, and Trevor Chalobah hits it, he nuts it into just past the goalkeeper for Southampton, Ramsdale. He just went past him, squeezed it past him. No options there. Crystal Palace 1, Southampton 1. That was in around 30 minutes. And the Southampton fans, they're crying out for VAR because they thought Jean-Philippe Mateta had fouled the goalkeeper of Southampton. No. And we never get any VAR decisions at Crystal Palace. So I was really worried there, because there's always the Arsenal fans, the Liverpool fans, and the Manchester United fans that always get VAR decisions this whole season. We don't get crumbs at Crystal Palace. But for once, Crystal Palace, with the lucky stress ball that I was holding, with the duck looking on, Crystal Palace got a VAR decision come our way. Look into my eye. We got a VAR decision coming our way, and we equalised 1-1. And then to half-time came, and in the second half, oh my days, Ebrieze, everybody's been saying, oh, he hasn't been playing well, oh, he's off his form. He's been putting a shift every time on that pitch. He's been fighting with his form. He's put it on that pitch, and on 52 minutes, the ball bouncing all over the place, just outside the box. Ebrieze gets the ball and he hit it. He hit it so sweet. It was so tasty. It was like this. It was like, It tasted good. Ebrieze, whilst I was holding the Crystal Palace official stress ball, he hit it into the Southampton goal from outside the box. That could be a contender. a contender for the for this month. Beautiful goal to Babriese on 17 minutes here. I can confirm it's still Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1. Come on, Palace. And we need to get another one here. Southampton have had opportunities in the second half. And referee, that's a foul, surely. That's a foul. Come on, ref, where's your cards? That's right. Ebriez has just been chopped up there. And that's a yellow card, surely. That's right. The referee's giving it. Who is this referee? Who is this referee? Because I tell you, we need to have him every game. I'll tell you something. We got a VAR decision, and we're getting yellow cards to the opponents in this match. What's going on? What is going on? What's the weather like out there? What's going on? And that's oh no, we've just conceded. That's a corner for Palace now. But yeah, that's a yellow card. I can't see who got the yellow card. I think that might have been Harwood Bellis, who picked up that yellow card for Southampton. Crystal Palace now with a corner. Let's get another goal. Come on, Palace. Come on, Palace. Please hit a like and subscribe at JOC Palace. Come on, Palace. You can do this. You can do this. You can do this. Actually, I need to go. Why am I not taking it? In the chat, I'm going to put the VAR. Oh, it's Graham Scott. Well, I'll chew on my hat later on. The VAR decision coming our way was Graham Scott. We've had one VAR decision come our way. And let me quickly, I'm going to put in the description the officials. Oh, there you go. Big up to you, Steve. The Rangers have equalised. I told you they'll come back. They're probably going to win it now. Complete bottle jobs. Oh. Right, that's the. I'm just putting the match officials there for. And then I'll put Tottenham. Right, let me save that. In the chat, I'm going to put the. I don't know if it'll fit actually. Oh, it just fits. Come on, Palace. Come on, Palace. With 2-1, Trevor Chalobah there scoring with the equaliser. And then Ebery has an individual strike. Ah, lucky. Come on, Palace. We need to get one more goal. Crystal Palace, we need to get one more goal before the last 10 minutes, hopefully. Just see this out. Big up to you, Steve. You're saying, where are we? I can't remember where we were. Mother put forward, but his hand on the goalkeeper. Oh, I see. No, the goal didn't count. Oh, I see. And then Manchester City, you're saying, Steve, went 2-0. Yes. You went for 1-0. And 3-0 to Celtic. Kumanic have players sent off. Motherwell scored again. But God, all that. Imagine their manager that's been sent off. He must be fuming. It was offside. Why the goal didn't count. The manager of Motherwell it's been sent off apparently. He must be fuming. They scored and then they rule it out. It probably sums up since they scored now, winning is 2-1 versus St Mirren. And Rangers have pulled it back 2-2 in the Scottish Premiership. Come on, Palace, 74 minutes here. Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1. We are giving away position too much. I'm just having a look at the because I think I've missed it. Yeah, no, we haven't made any substitutions, but they have. Southampton have made 3 substitutions thus far. It's still Crystal Palace. Same line of Henderson in goal. At the back three is Trevor Chalobah, Maxime Lacroix as the left back. Chris Richards, and then in the pivot we've got Will Hughes and Jefferson Lerma in the number 8 position. Either wing backs we've got Daniel Munoz and Tarek Mitchell, Ismail Sarr and Eze just tucked in behind Jean-Philippe Mateta up top. That is Oliver Glasner's. Let me just put the name of the manager because some people don't know. Let me just put the name of the manager. I'm just going to put it in the description if my mouse could work. I'm sure most people do know the names of the managers, but they do. I just like to put it in the description if I can get the mouse to respond. So, Fulham have gone ahead. Fulham have gone ahead. They've just scored. They've just gone ahead. And Bournemouth are leaking goals like a sieve. What is going on, Bournemouth fans out there? You were so confident the way you destroyed the Manchester United fans and their players. What I'm going to say, I'm a Crystal Palace man. And the way you defended resolute against my Crystal Palace, and now they're leaking goals left, right, and centre. Unbelievable scenes. Fulham are leading there. Oh my days! Let me just put Southampton line up. Right, that's the line up, and you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this guy over here. Oh, it's Ivan. Right, there you go. Save. Right, now I've put in the chat, in the description. Southampton manager is Ivan. Is a new manager. No, it's Italian. I think he's Italian. Oh God, I just misspelled his name. I hate it when I misspell somebody's name. Right, there you go. That's the Southampton manager. And of course, all of you know, but just in case not somebody doesn't know, the manager at Crystal Palace is, of course, gentleman, Oliver Glasner. And I'm going to put it in the chat as well. So if anyone's interested, it's also there as well. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes. We've hit 5 likes. Please help me get to 10 likes. Never got 10 likes in a live watch along. It could be because I'm always late starting. I was very late today. I sat down. I hadn't even poured my drink, and still while holding my my stress Crystal Palace ball, we conceded 1 goal. So unbelievable. Look at the head on that. I wouldn't get a job in the bar. Can you imagine me working in the bar and serving someone half a pint or a pint with one of these? Cheers to everyone up there. Hope you all have a wonderful incoming new year. Come on, Palace. Let's get a 3rd goal. Steve in the chat, like me, we both predicted, without in consultation, but we both predicted Crystal Palace to win 3-0. Let's get the 3rd goal. And that's the Crystal Palace manager there. Let me just go into the description here and put this on here. Crystal Palace manager, in case somebody doesn't know, is of course Mr. Oliver Glasner. Remember Oliver Glasner, before he came to Crystal Palace, he was knighted by Sir Ralph Rangnick of European football. Right, here we go. And that's that done. Let me go back to the match. It's still Crystal Palace 2, coming up to about 79 minutes. Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1, and it's oh no, Southampton win a free kick. Oh my days. Will Hughes, but he had to do that. He had to take one for the team there. Will Hughes there conceding a foul there for Crystal Palace, and oh no, free kick there for Crystal Palace. Sorry, for Southampton. Right, let me just let me start with the food because I need a little nibble. Don't forget you can eat and drink while. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, I hope. Yeah, they're not doing too bad, but it's just that I get worried. We need to see it out, and we need to get a 3rd goal. and improve our goal difference. How we let a teenager score in 15 minutes, but it wasn't really that. It was the cross from the Southampton player called Tyler. It was that's what did the undoing of us. Daniel Munoz is absolutely brilliant for us attacking and also defensive wise. He's always putting a shift in his wherever. But to be fair to the Southampton attacking player, Tyler there picked his pocket, crossed it in, and Armstrong for Southampton got the ball, passed it over to the youngster, Dibling. The youngster, I think he's only like 16 or 17. Don't forget to eat, and don't forget you can eat and drink while you watch your football. And referee, that's a foul. That's a foul, referee. Ismaila Sarr, he's been chopped up there on the right wing there. Referee, where's your cards, man? Where's your cards? Well, he just gave a yellow card to Will Hughes, and he wasn't even as bad as that. But he doesn't book the Southampton player. What's going on here? It's getting a bit tasty, if you know what I mean. A lot of tackles going in there towards the beginning of the last 10 minutes. Right, in the 3 p.m. kickoffs, coming into the last 10 minutes of every match, every 3 p.m. kickoff, I can confirm it's Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1, Everton 0, Nottingham Forest 2, Fulham 2, Bournemouth 1. Bournemouth and Nunes actually equalised just a minute ago, actually, I have to say. And Tottenham Hotspur 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1. Will there be an equaliser here? Will Tottenham Hotspur fans bottle it again at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium? I think Tottenham Hotspur will see it out for a win there for themselves. In the Scottish Premier, there's another match here. I've already put the lineups in the description for the West Ham and Liverpool. It kicks off in about just over half an hour from now. West Ham United versus Liverpool. That's going to be a tasty affair. I'm going to save my my Portuguese custard tart for that match. Real talk, I can confirm is Celtic 4, St Johnstone 0 in the Scottish Premiership. They've got about 10 minutes to go as well. Hibs 1, Kilmarnock 0. Hope I haven't jinxed it to them. I always jinx it for the Hibs fans, but they're winning 1-0 against Kilmarnock. Motherwell 2, Rangers 2. Motherwell taking earlier on a 2-0 lead. Rangers fans in the mud. What's going on, Rangers fans out there? What is going on with your manager? But they've pulled it back. Now they've got 10 minutes to go. I can see Rangers now nicking a win in the last 5 minutes of this match. At the moment, 10 minutes to go. Motherwell 2, Rangers 2. Another fixture, Ross County 0, Hearts 2. I expected Ross County to actually win this one because they've been steadily getting points recently in the Scottish Premiership. But Ross County fans out there, they've completely bottled it. And the Hearts fans are all Hearts, and they're winning 2-0 away at Ross County. St Mirren 1, Dundee 2. And this one I did not predict, but I think St Mirren's are further down the table. This is a fight between the table teams towards the bottom of the Scottish Premiership, I believe. And later on at 7:15, Dundee United versus Aberdeen. I expect Aberdeen to win this 1-0 away to Dundee United. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be tasty. It's not going to be good for the eye. But I think Aberdeen, it's time that they turn the corner, start applying a bit more pressure there at the top of the Scottish Premiership towards Celtic and pushing back Rangers fans to keep them in third. I just got an idea. I just think they're gonna win by 1-0. You went for 1D for Dundee United. You're a Rangers fan. Of course you're gonna go. You're not gonna go for Aberdeen. I just got a feeling that Aberdeen need to turn the corner now and then go on from now. But I could be wrong. Let's have a look and see. Millwall still losing away to Coventry City. So just keep an eye on this one because, of course, I don't want Millwall to finish anywhere near the playoffs. But Crystal Palace are linked to one of the Millwall players. Say no more. Doucoure Freeman might be sending one of the scouts out there to keep an eye on you-know-who over there. Luton have got a player sent off. Tottenham Hotspur nearly scoring there. Oh my days, Tottenham Hotspur. How did you not score there? Kulawinski, how did he miss? Oh, what back the? I think that's the defender for Wolves, Bueno, getting back there on the back line and clearing the lines. Tottenham Hotspur should be 3-1 up now, but Wolves surviving that. Come on, Palace, and on Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1. We're still attacking. It's the best way to defend for Crystal Palace. Ismail Sarr just had an opportunity there. But Aaron Ramsdale, of course, the goalkeeper for Southampton, ex-Arsenal, he done a very good stop there to stop Ismail Sarr from getting Crystal Palace's third. Come on, Palace, let's get one more. We should be with the opportunities that we've had at Crystal Palace in the second half. We should be 3-4-1 up. I'm not exaggerating. That's how we should be. I predicted it should be 3-0 to Crystal Palace, but we bottled it in the first 15 minutes, allowing a teenager to score against us from Southampton. I say no more. Everton are still losing 2-0 away. Everton are still losing 2-0 at Goodison Park against Nottingham Forest. So I don't think Everton will get anything from there. Big up to you, Steve. He's saying that Palace playing good, Motherwell sitting back, 40 minutes left in the Rangers game. There's a Motherwell fan on YouTube I follow. Went to Celtic Motherwell and it's Samaris Range on the same day of Boxing Day. Good. I went 1-0 Dundee. Yeah, I did that one. You're going to say that, isn't it? Because you don't want Aberdeen to win, innit? I went past Motherwell Stadium on Christmas Day to have dinner. Got my Christmas present. Well done, Steve. Hope you don't lose any presents. Don't lose anything. Rangers just missed the centre. Can't waste them. And Hearts are 3-0 up. Oh my days! There's going to be some twists to come. I hope I haven't just jinxed it. Touch a bit of wood. If you are new, please help me get to 10 likes. Never had 10 likes on a live stream, but if you can we get to 6 or 7 likes? It'd be brilliant. Hit like, subscribe. Also at Diego C. Palace. Also do content on Crystal Palace Women, on other teams that feature not just in domestic competitions, but in European competitions. I've also done a bit of boxing, MMA, and it's also a bit of wildlife. Just go into the playlist at Diego C. Palace and you can see the different options. I've got to have a little tidy up here in those playlists, just to tidy things up a bit so it makes it a bit more easier on the eye. But I can confirm that it coming into the last few minutes of the second half on the 3 p.m. kickoffs, I can confirm that it is we're coming into the 90th minute here. Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1. Come on, Palace. We should be at least 4-1 up now in this second half in opportunities. Come on, Palace. Let's see this out. Let's get a third goal and let's improve the goal difference. Everton 0, Nottingham Forest 2. I think they might go into second or third place now up there in the Premier League. Everton 0, Nottingham Forest 2. Fulham 2, Bournemouth 1. Bournemouth has suddenly leaking goals left, right, and centre. It's very unlike them because they're obviously disposed of very well, very easily against those Manchester United fans and those Manchester United players. Real talk, they just put them aside. But against us, we managed to get a point off them. 0-0, Crystal Palace versus Bournemouth, previous match. But now they are leaking goals. Fulham 2. Fulham 2, Bournemouth 1, and I have to say, let me have a look at their lineups. Let's see if Joachim Anderson is in the back four for Fulham, and of course Leno ex Arsenal. Joachim Anderson used to play for Crystal Palace, by the way, and Marco Silva there looking to get 2 wins on the bounce for Fulham. They'll be climbing up into the top 6 possibly. Tottenham 2, Wolves 2. Ooh. They've bottled it. bottled it. Tottenham Hotspur fans, what are you like? Tottenham Hotspur fans, you know what you need? You need to go to the Crystal Palace shop and get yourself a little stress ball like this. Real talk, it is Tottenham Hotspur 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 2. The Wolverhampton Wanderers, the Wolves packed out there. Oh, they've just squeezed it into the near post. What a goal. And just what the thing is, about 5 minutes ago, Tottenham Hotspur should have scored, but one of the defenders for Wolves cleared it off the line. So Tottenham Hotspur should have been 3-1 up. And what a complete bottle jobs. I tell you, any Spurs fans out there, you go online, go to the Crystal Palace official webpage. I've got nothing to do with Crystal Palace. I'm just a football fan. But get yourself Spurs fans, get yourself one of these, and get. And it's Tottenham Hotspur 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 2. Tottenham Hotspur fans have absolutely bottled it. Because I'll tell you something, the Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, within 5 minutes ago, I was just commenting that Tottenham Hotspur should have really been 3-1 up. Oh my days, they're completely bottled it. Come on, Crystal Palace is still Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1. We should be 4-1 up right now. Real talk in the second half. In the 5:15 line, 5:15 kickoff, West Ham United versus Liverpool. Actually, I'll put the lineups in a minute once these 90 minutes are done. And I can confirm earlier on in Leicester City 0, Manchester City 2. Manchester City turning around the corner. Go and watch that individual performance by Savinho for Manchester City. And also look at that second goal by Manchester City by Erling Haaland, the way he headed that ball, the way he nutted that ball into the Leicester City goal. That was a header with making a statement. It was pound for pound one of those headers from Erling Haaland, textbook header from him, making a point. But I have to say, before that second goal for Manchester City, I would say Leicester City fans out there, Ruud van Nistelrooy will be ruining those opportunities as they had. Oh, Bournemouth have pulled it back too. Marco Silva is sucking on a lemon there. Fulham were like in injury time. Fulham 2, Bournemouth 2. Oh my days. Absolutely agree with you, Steve. The Spurs fans have bottled it. It's now Fulham 2, Bournemouth 2. Two very good sides with confidence in the Premier League at the moment, making it points. Bournemouth very unlikely to concede 2 goals. I can't remember the last time they've conceded 2 goals. So we might have 2 Premier League fixtures. I can't remember the last time the 2 Premier League fixtures had 2 matches on match day, finished 2-2, and I can't go for Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1 still. We need to get this 3 points. I can't deny the new Southampton lineup when the new manager does look a bit more attacking, but it's just always sometimes Palace defend. We defend like meerkats. We are eagles. Come on, Palace. Let's get a 3rd goal. Let's improve the goal difference. I can confirm we're all the matches of the 3 p.m. kickoffs are in injury time right now. Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1, Everton 0, Nottingham Forest 2, Fulham 2, Bournemouth 2, and Tottenham Hotspur fans and Tottenham Hotspur players 2. Bottle jobs, as Steve says on the chat. I didn't say it, but I agree. Absolute bottle jobs to Tottenham Hotspur fans. What is going on with Tottenham Hotspur? They can't defend Wolverhampton. And before Wolverhampton Wanderers equalised that 2-2, Tottenham Hotspur 4 minutes before, I was commentating and I said Tottenham Hotspur should have got that 3rd goal, and they didn't. And Wolverhampton's Wanderer defender got on the line and just got it off the line. And what have they gone and done in injury time? They've gone and got an equaliser, Tottenham Hotspur. But there's still a few more minutes. There's still about 3 or 4 minutes. It's still Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1. We're about 4 or 5 minutes into additional extra time. Referee, why aren't you blowing the whistle? What are you waiting for? Oh no, Jefferson Lerma has just considered a foul. Oh no. Come on, Palace. It's 5 minutes of additional extra working, extra time. We're in the match official as at Crystal Palace versus Southampton said there was only a minimum of 5 minutes, and there's 6 minutes. We're going into the 7 minutes. Come on, ref, blow the whistle. It's all over. What are you waiting for? Unbelievable scenes. What are you waiting for, ref? We've already got 2 other matches on a 2-2. We don't need another one. The match official said 5 minutes of minimal extra time, and now we're into 7 minutes. 7 minutes. I know it's minimal times, and that's fine. But 7 minutes, you're taking a bubble. Taking the bubble. Big up to Shay Arsenal. Good afternoon. Or good evening. Good afternoon, Shay Arsenal. Good luck to you lot tomorrow. Actually, not too much, but big up to Shay Arsenal in the chat. Thank you very much for dropping in. My Crystal Palace are 2-1 up against Southampton. The referee said 5 minutes of additional extra time. And right now, we're into the 8th minute. What is going on? Referee, what's this referee on? What are these referees doing in their own time that is having an effect on match day? Somebody tell me, what is going on? What are they on? Real talk. Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1 still. 97, we're going into the 7th minute. The whole crowd at Selhurst Park is whistling because, like, what is going on? What is going on? Please help me get to 10 likes. I've never had 10 likes on the live stream, but I tell you something. We've had one VAR decision this match. I tell you much. Yes. Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1. The referee took forever to blow up for full-time whistle. During this match, I can tell you what, look into my eyes, everyone. We got a VAR decision to go our way because throughout this whole season, the only football fans out there that get VAR decisions go their way is the Arsenal fans, it's the Liverpool fans, and those Manchester United fans. They get all the VAR decisions go their way. Absolutely everything. And at Palace, we don't get crumbs. We don't get nothing. I don't get, there's no crumbs, nothing. All I have to go is go and get my own stuff. Real talk. Yes, I can confirm it's Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1. We've got 3 points. I tell you what, if you go back to the beginning of the... Thanks for that, Steve. Thank you for that. Big up to Shay Arsenal. I hope you're well. And then you've got Rangers, Mr. Sitter, Rangers 3-0 Hearts. Spurs, bottled again. Absolutely. I mean, they're still playing there, so anything can happen. They should have won that 3-1. I went 1-1 Spurs, but a different draw. I think this is the first time. Steve, I don't know, you're good with the stats. I've never seen a one-day fixture like this today where 2 Premier League matches have finished 2-2. It doesn't mean 2-2. 2-2, 2-2. I've never seen that. And unbelievable scenes. 10-minute added in Motherwell Rangers. It's only 87 minutes. That's my commentator says that amazing. They know how many minutes added. But not many fans usually watch on TV. I can maybe go into and tell you in a minute. Big up to Shay Arsenal, and then Arsenal. I'm glad 10 minutes added. Oh, they should be able to get a win in 10 minutes, surely. Motherwell played down. Motherwell manager has sent off, and Steve says Motherwell played down, wasting time. No, I don't blame him. The manager's been sent off probably unfairly. I'm just saying, and then they score, and then the VAR rules out a goal for Motherwell. I mean, there's everything's wrecked around them. Could be that all the VAR decisions are going towards Rangers fans. I'll say no more. I'm just saying. That's how it kind of feels like right now. I can confirm it's Everton 0, Nottingham Forest 2. That is a full-time result. And then Steve says, congrats on the Palace win. Yes, that's right, because we are Palace. We're only about... We have Palace, Super Palace from Selhurst. I tell you, we need to finish above Tottenham Hotspur. We need to finish above Brighton. We need to finish definitely above Manchester United fans. Oh, come on, Palace. Come on, Palace. We have to finish above Manchester United fans. We have to finish above those Tottenham Hotspur fans. And we need to finish above those Brighton, Hove and Albion fans. It's an understanding. We have to be 10th upwards, and all those teams I've just mentioned, they need to be in the bottom half. Real talk. Come on, Palace, we can do it. We've got Jammy Chelsea next Saturday, and those Chelsea fans out there, you're not having Eberezer, you're not having Mark Cahill, and you're definitely not having Jean-Philippe Mateta or anyone else from our squad. Real talk. And you've missed out on Elise. That's right. I said it. And why you can't have them is because you closed the door on Mark Gahey, you closed the door on Ebrieze, and before you closed the door and you slammed the door on Michael Elise, and that's why you missed him. He never will come play for you, ball. He ain't going to go play ball with you, lot. Man went to Germany. Look how well he's doing there. Real team. Anyway, that's got Chelsea. That's for next week. But Rangers here, and remember, yes, thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for saying that. Help me get to 10 likes. I've never had 10 likes. The Twakat Saxy set. We're all set likes. Let's get to 10 likes. Please help me get to 10 likes. That'll be amazing. Congrats. On awareness. Shay Arsenal says, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you are new. There was a way to pin this. I can't remember how to do it. I hope I don't damage the live stream. Oh, I nearly told you that. There you guys, it's pinned. I don't know where that's gone. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. But anyway, so thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for saying that. Believe me, that means a lot. That helps me massively. Thank you very much for dropping in and dropping that in. He says, Shay Arsenal says, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you are new here. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal. Rangers miss again, goal kick. Come on, Rangers fan, don't bottle it. Imagine if Motherwell scores a winner after having their manager sent off and having a goal VAR, and Rangers can't keep their shots down. They're shooting into Rose Ed, so it could be that Motherwell might get one more chance. Shay Arsenal and Tottenham fans, I tell you, Shay Arsenal, the Tottenham fans are complete bottle jobs. They are complete bottle jobs because they considered the Wolverhampton Wanderers equaliser 4 minutes before that. I was commentating on that, and they should have won 3-1. But the Tottenham Hotspur fans, absolutely predictable bottle jobs. The Tottenham Hotspur fans with their players, complete budget jobs, and Ange on the touchline is sucking on a lemon. Real talk. They're still playing there. There's about 9 minutes of added time, and there's supposed to be only 7 or 8, but there's so many of them wasting time that anything can happen. So they might let them out 2 or 3 more minutes, but it's still Tottenham Hotspur 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 2. Tottenham Hotspur fans, as Shay Arsenal very clearly says, their Tottenhams are the bottle jobs of the whole of London. I tell you something, I said it before, I'll say it again. Tottenham Hotspur fans, look into my eye. I wish we could play I wish my Crystal Palace could play Manchester United fans. Manchester United, I wish my Crystal Palace could play Tottenham Hotspur and Tottenham Hotspur fans every week. And because we always get 3 points, we always get points off those two sides. Real talk. And all along the season, it's Tottenham Hotspur fans, Manchester United fans. That's right. I'm going to say it, Shay Arsenal fans, Liverpool fans that always get the VAR decisions. Crystal Palace fans, we don't get nothing. The only crumbs that I've got, I have to go down to the supermarket or the local bakery and get my own stuff. Real talk. But in all, Tottenham Hotspur fans, they are still playing there. They might pull it off there. But imagine if Wolverhampton Wanderers. I need Wolverhampton Wanderers to drop all the points because I need them. They're below my Crystal Palace. But I'll tell you something, you just can't rely on it. Shay Arsenal, any other Arsenal fans there, you just can't rely on the Tottenham Hotspur fans. What is going on? Complete bottle jobs. I mean, I'm telling you, mate. What are they like? Oh, my days. Solanke's Timo Werner's cross there was too long there. I think they were offside anyway. Referees just looked at his watch. 3 minutes. I mean, I'll tell you something. Literally, they are on, I think, 11 minutes of extra time, and they only said that it was going to be 7 minimum. But because they're diving, and there it is, boos at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. I can hear it. The home crowd are booing their own players. They are booing each other. The Tottenham Hotspur fans are bottle jobs of all London, of the whole world. It has ended. Tottenham Hotspur 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 2. Remember, Wolverhampton Wanderers to their credit, they did take apart Manchester United. They chopped them up. They chopped them up. I mean, the Manchester United fans and the Manchester United players were too busy trying to gather all the mice problems that they've got at Old Trafford. Real talk. Maybe that's why they took the eye off the ball. But I'll tell you something. Tottenham Hotspur 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 2, and that, I have to say, Tottenham Hotspur should have sealed that win. They should have won that 3-1 or 4-1 on opportunities. Easily. Unbelievable scenes there. You're absolutely right there, Shay Arsenal. He says there, Tottenham are bottle jobs. Unbelievable. There's any Tottenham Hotspur fans out there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just saying. You should have won 4-1 or 3-1 in that second half. And you completely bottled it when you got a point. No doubt. If you play it back, you can hear the Tottenham Hotspur fans at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium booing their own players, booing themselves, because as an outsider looking in that second half, on opportunities alone, Tottenham Hotspur should have won that 3-1 or 4-1 easily. Complete bottle jobs. I can confirm that. And Steve says only a yellow card. Ross County too. Oh, Ross County pulled it back. I told you Ross County were doing well. I didn't do a prediction this week for the Scottish Premiership. I told you Ross County were doing well, and they've pulled it back to a 2-2 against Hearts. And Hearts had a goal ruled out. 10 minutes of injury time played out, but likely to 5 more minutes. It says full time 2-2, 104 played. Players thought they should have played more. Home they kept them wasting time. Commentator said we were glad the 10 minutes added. We didn't have the game before the game done. So that must be the. Let me go back quickly because the Liverpool match is about to kick off in about 10 minutes. How do I look at the Scottish Premiership? Oh my days! It is. Well done, Steve, for pointing that out. Definitely, as Steve says, confirming there. I'm now putting the Liverpool. Yeah, I'm going to put the lineups now up. I have actually put the lineup for Liverpool versus. Hold on a minute. That reminds me, I've got to change the description to get more fans in. If you just bear with me, people. If I put on here, who's playing what? It's West Ham. West Ham versus Liverpool. Oh, I spilled it. That's West Ham versus Liverpool. And Southampton. Luton are dropping like a stone in the Championship. I'm just seeing it a bit on my left eye here. I'm just going to delete this one. Oh, I should. Okay, so I put West Ham versus Liverpool live. Live. Premier League. Watch along. And other. Right, I'm going to save it now. But before I do that, I'm going to get the lineup for Liverpool. I'll do the lineup for West Ham first. Oh, I've done it wrong. Because the kickoff is about to start in about 5 minutes. I'm just coming to people in the chat. Copy. Right, in the description, I've changed the heading for the watch along, and then Steve's putting on the Liverpool game. So am I in a minute. I'm just going to put it on. And this is the Liverpool. It's West Ham. That's the West Ham lineup. And also I'm going to put in the Liverpool lineup. Diaz is back in the starting lineup. Copy. That's the Liverpool lineup. Right, there you go. If anyone's interested there. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Oh, my battery's running out. I'm not going to be able to watch it now. Oh, shoot. 1 minute. Please help me hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. Never had 10 likes. Sound like a scratch record. I've never had 10 likes with a watch along. It'd be amazing if you could help me get there. Done the watch alongs earlier on. Crystal Palace winning 2-1 against Southampton. We're now only 2 points away from Manchester United, and I think only 3 away from Tottenham Hotspur, and I think it's 5 away from Brighton. Let me just shit. Why is it not? It's not charging. How can I not charge? It's a new phone. Oh, blimey. Right, 1 second, people. I've got to charge the phone, otherwise I won't be able to see the match in a minute. Just give me a sec. Let me put you over there for a sec. I'm not sure why it's not charging there. I have to use the one over here. Just bear with me, people. And I think I'll use this one. Cool. Well, I suppose it's okay because I just dropped it on the carpet, but I don't like to drop the phone at all. Well, I hope it's all right. No, that's not going to work there. I can't reach. The cable doesn't reach. Oh, my days. I'm having a bit of a mare here, people. Just give me a second. Right. Let me just get a bit comfy. Oh, I've got to get down there again. All right, here we go. Oh, my days. It's probably because I keep dropping the phone. It's a brand new phone. It shouldn't. Aha, it's charging. All right, here we go. Let's leave that charging for a sec. But yeah, I can confirm that. Oh, 1 minute. Let me just get a little bit comfy. In the earlier kickoff, which I can't remember what time it kicked off, it did end up between Leicester City and Leicester City versus Manchester City. It ended Leicester City 0, Manchester City 2. In that match, Leicester City could easily have scored 2 or 3 goals. Definitely two goals. But if you go and watch that individual performance from Savinho, please pronounce his name properly. Yeah, Savinho from Manchester City. Brilliant individual take of his goal on about 20 minutes. And then in the second half, Erling Haaland, having been assisted by Savinho, for me, the man of the match is Savinho there between Leicester City versus Manchester City. That header from Erling Haaland, textbook header, power header, directed header. It was like making a statement. It's like when boxers have a statement boxing bout. And that could be the header that people will say, that's Erling Haaland getting his mojo back, or his whatever it is that he's got, that makes him sometimes look not human when he plays football, not just for Manchester City, but from where he's from. Now, Manchester City only scoring 2 goals, but Leicester City could have pegged it back to 2-0 to 2-2 easily. So Ruud van Nistelrooy, the new Leicester City manager, will be upset that his players couldn't get it over the line and Leicester City couldn't score in the last third in that. But the end, Leicester City 0, Manchester City 2. So they're back to winning ways. I guess Liverpool fans out there and Chelsea fans and Arsenal fans may be looking over the shoulder if Manchester City can get any consistency in their results, therefore onwards. Of course, for that Premier League title. And these are the 3 p.m. kickoffs. It ended Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1. I'm going to quickly just go through them because the match is going to start and I need to get the match up and running. Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1. Crystal Palace getting 3 points. My prediction was Crystal Palace 3, Southampton 0, but it ended Palace 2, Crystal Palace 1. Go and look that header up. I didn't say I was going to rip. I'm going to go into Trevor Trebler, that header from a set piece. Wonderful header, making it 1-1 at the time. And then in the second half, Ebrieze. Oh my days, look at that. Go and watch that. Ebrieze will be goal of the season. He's got it in him. You don't become a bad player overnight. He's been fighting for himself, for the team, for his manager. He's been leaving everything on the pitch. And look at the way he scored that goal. Look at the way he scored that goal. Absolute sweet as a peach. And Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1. Crystal Palace could easily have won that by more goals. Everton 0, Nottingham Forest 2, Fulham 2, Bournemouth 2, and those 2 good teams, Fulham and Bournemouth, and of course Nottingham Forest, they were up there. I haven't even looked at the table just yet. Tottenham Hotspur 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 2. I think the headlines of this weekend is going to be, what bottle jobs are the Tottenham Hotspur fans at their own stadium, the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium? They should have won that 3-1 or 4-1. But it ended Tottenham Hotspur 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 2. And you can't deny Wolverhampton Wanderers with a new manager, with the new performances lately, the way they tore apart, they completely chopped up those Manchester United fans and those Manchester United players recently. They completely just chopped them up. Going away at Tottenham Hotspur, you knew there was going to be goals in this match because Tottenham Hotspur just can't defend. And he ended 2-2. 2 matches today have ended thus far. Fulham 2, Bournemouth 2, Tottenham Hotspur 2, bottle jobs, Wolverhampton Wanderers 2. I was relying on the Tottenham Hotspur fans out there. Look into my eyes, Tottenham Hotspur fans. I was depending on you all, relying on you to make Wolverhampton Wanderers fans drop points because they're there and thereabouts near my palace. But no. Bottle jobs, Tottenham Hotspur fans, Tottenham 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 2. And Steve's going for a 3-1 for Liverpool. I'm going for West Ham 1, Liverpool 2. Luis Diaz is back in the starting lineup for Liverpool. I've put the lineups there in the description and in the... let me get this going. Actually starving. No, I can't go down it because the match has started. I'll just end up losing the viewers. Right, I'm going to get the match up and running. Just bear with me. Oh my God, I'm going to have to eat during this watch along because I'm absolutely starving. But I have to. I'm going to have to eat this, but my food is my tea's downstairs. My food is downstairs. Let me put. Oh, this is not working. Why is it not working? Oh, shit. Is this connected now? What's this connected to then? Oh no, I hope I haven't. This is what happened last time. When I connected these earplugs to the live stream, I lost the sound. I hope you can all hear me okay. Oh no, I'm getting jinxed now. Right, yeah, the match is off. West Ham United 0, Liverpool 0, and it's just kicked off. My prediction is West Ham 1, Liverpool. Yes, I've got it. I've got it. Right, off we go here. But I need to charge this phone because it's kind of dying on me. I've got it's still. I'm on 2 minutes 25 seconds, so I expect you guys will be about a minute ahead. And let me just try that. I'm gonna have a little nibble or something, but definitely. Oh, you can hear. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate it. Thank you, Steve. I mean that. That's just, yeah. No, the last time I connected the earplugs, or whatever you call them, to I was pressing on the wrong thing. I've got I'm on 3 minutes 25. But yeah, no, it's all right, Stevie. Yeah, it's fine. If you see something here, just put it in the chat. It's fine. It's fine. Because I need the more people that put comments in the chat, I think it helps the algorithms and it helps other people in the chat as well. So I'm okay if you're ahead. Oh, someone's fallen on the floor there. What's going on there? Jones, has he fouled the West Ham player there? What's going on here? Are the Liverpool fans are they going to get all the VAR decisions today again? I'm just saying it because I'm just being real about it. Liverpool fans, their players always get the VAR decisions, and all the London clubs, we don't get nothing. Like literally. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I'm just saying, but it's true though. You know what I mean? I can't get anything at the moment. Right, let me go to plan B. Oh my God, you have to do everything. Right, let me just go. I've got to do plan B. What do I do now? Oh, I've got to go down here. I'm just trying to use plan B because the plan A is not working for me. In the meantime, let me just go up there to make sure it's still 0-0. I don't know. Sometimes Liverpool do start a bit dodgy. I can't deny. And I want to see what's going on with the Aberdeen match as well. That'd be interesting to see what's going on there. Right, I'm not getting any luck here. Why is it not working? It's working like 3 minutes ago. Oh, I'll tell you something. There could be like goals at either end of this match. I'll tell you something. This match could easily be 1-1 at the moment between West Ham United and Liverpool. Right, that's that one has failed. Let's have a go over it. Oh, how did Mo Salah? Has Mo Salah lost his mojo? Oh my days! I tell you what, the save from Areola there. Let me just double check. I've got the name. Yeah, it's Areola, the goal for West Ham. He is already on the floor, and then he managed to get the ball over the crossbar. I mean, I tell you something, has Mo Salah lost his mojo? What's going on there? Because literally, there should be 1-1, or at least Liverpool winning 1-0 away. Here's a corner for Liverpool. It's just gone over the crossbar. Please hit like and subscribe. Help me get to 10 likes. Oh my God, we've got 8 likes. Oh my God, I've never seen 8 likes before. I don't think I have. Please help me get to 10 likes. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, where earlier on my Crystal Palace won 2-1 against Southampton, although I did have to resort to holding on to the pressure. Oh, McAllister! Gakpo nearly, but he couldn't get contact on there. How? Gakpo is like 2 yards out. How did he not? I'll tell you what, West Ham just got away with one there, because that should be Liverpool 1-0 at least. Gakpo was there about 2 yards off the goal of West Ham, and Liverpool are just pressing pressure up top. Please help me get the likes to 10 likes. And earlier on, using the stress Crystal Palace official ball, I managed to get Crystal Palace to win 2-1 against Southampton. Go and check out that Ebrieze goal. Come on, Palace. I just hope Pep Guardiola doesn't see it, or those jammy Chelsea fans don't see it, because they all want to get Ebrieze on their books. Real talk. And also the official duck from the Crystal Palace shop is there, viewing, making sure penny for the guy, or money penny up there is doing well. Got the lucky scarf and the lucky hat. They're going, come on, Palace. We've got to finish above Brighton, Hove and Albion fans. Crystal Palace need to finish above Manchester United fans, and Crystal Palace fans should definitely finish above those bottle jobs of Tottenham Hotspur fans. Real talk. I was relying on the Tottenham Hotspur fans to make Wolverhampton Wanderers drop points, and they bottled it. Complete bottle jobs. The previous match, I was relying on the Manchester United fans to do one over the Wolverhampton Wanderers fans and their players, and the Manchester United fans out there. Complete bottle jobs. I mean, if they're not bigger bottle jobs than Tottenham Hotspur, I don't know what it is. I mean, like, real talk. I mean, come on. I was relying on those two sides, Tottenham Hotspur fans and Manchester United fans, to don't let me down as a Crystal Palace fans and make Wolverhampton Wanderers drop points. But no. Complete bottle jobs, Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans. And I'm not saying that as banter. I'm saying that as look into my eye, reality moment. Oh, my God. Great win. Big up to you, Henry Smith. I hope you're just leaving Selhurst. A great win, catching up with Manchester. Yeah, we should finish. No, listen, there's enough there. If we can stay away from we get Riad coming back from injury. The thing is, in January, did you see that Ebrieze goal? I tell you, the likes of Pep Guardiola and those jammy Chelsea fans, they'll be looking in the transfer window to try and sign Ebrieze, and that kind of worries me a little bit. But that's a statement goal there by Ebrieze, if ever there was one. And he's been fighting hard. Up the Palace. I haven't even looked at the table. Where are we? But at the moment, before I go to the table, I'm just going to say good afternoon, or should I say good evening. No, good afternoon to Henry Smith. Big up to you. I hope you're well. If you're leaving Selhurst Park, make sure you don't get your phone nicked by those people on those bicycles, those electrical bicycles. Keep it. It's probably not South London people. It's all from North London. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying a few tea leaves up in North London. Do you know what I mean? South London, all you get is loving people. You don't get cut up at the lights, and you don't get your phone stolen by those people on electrical bikes. It all happens in North London or in the City of London or the West End. Real talk. So don't lose anything there, Henry Smith. But yes, up the Palace. We are Palace. We are Palace. Super Palace from Selhurst. And I reiterate. I said it once and I'll say it 3 times. I reiterate. I was depending on the Tottenham Hotspur fans. I was depending on those Manchester United fans to make Wolverhampton Wanderers fans drop points. But no, those Manchester United fans bottled it against Wolverhampton Wanderers last week. And those Tottenham Hotspur fans, they completely big bottle job of London. If there's ever a bottle job in London, it has to be the Tottenham Hotspur fans. They should have won that match 3-1 before they conceded the equaliser from Wolverhampton Wanderers. I said it in my commentary. Tottenham Hotspur should have won. And here's Saka. Oh, Gakpo there. Gakpo attacking there for Liverpool. But I'll tell you something. Oh, right. We'll take say, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm gutted I couldn't get it. I had too much on today. I couldn't make it. But yeah, Wolves having a new manager. Southampton, they look a bit more organised, I have to say. They're not conceding like 4, 5 or 6. They look a bit more compact on the match that I saw against our Crystal Palace. They had a few attacking, and of course, Tyler down the left-hand side completely pocketed Daniel Munoz. Daniel Munoz is amazing for us, more so attackingly than defensive-wise. But today, I put my hands up. One of our players get his pocket picked, but Tyler for Southampton picked his pocket, crossed it across. Armstrong received the ball and managed to get it through to the youngster. I can't remember his name. Biddle or something. He's a 16-year-old or 17-year-old scoring for Southampton their first goal. They're having players come back from injury and suspension, so Southampton did well. But I'll tell you something, sometimes Crystal Palace, we defend like meerkats. We're supposed to be eagles. I mean, come on. And we conceded in the first 15 minutes. But no, credit to the Crystal Palace players. They're tucking against Southampton side, and that set piece, Trevor Chalobah rising up like a salmon, not just like a salmon, but as an eagle, flapping about. I was holding the Crystal Palace stress ball. While I was holding the Crystal Palace stress ball, Trevor Chalobah raised himself over the Southampton defence with his wings, with his new Crystal Palace wings. And that's right, this stress Crystal Palace ball is what got him that another goal for Crystal Palace. But that Ebrieze goal, oh my days, it was sweet as anything. I can't wait to go and watch it as a replay on all the thing on. Yeah, bring on the jammy Chelsea. And no doubt, bring on the jamminess. It's jammy Chelsea fans, the way they poach players in the transfer windows. Unbelievable. It has to be said. And no doubt, again, let's make sure that we don't get a dodgy referee that lives on the Fulham Road or lives upmarket up along the King's Road. Real talk. I mean, I don't know what these referees do, but every time we play against the Chelsea, whether it's at the Bridge or at Selhurst Park, we get some real suspect referees. I'm not jinxing it, I'm touching wood. Real talk. I don't know what these referees get up to in their own time. Let's not go there. But I'm just saying, you know what I mean? If you know, you know. I'm telling you. Let's see what we get next weekend. But I'm looking forward to them next week. I don't know if it's Saturday or Sunday, but bring them on. But here is West Ham 0, Liverpool 0. I am on 14 minutes, and I don't even know why I tried it on it. Oh, Areola making a save there for West Ham United. I tell you, Areola is the one that's seen the ball the most out of all the West Ham players. Real talk. I'm on 15 minutes here. To me, West Ham are just like, they're on the pitch, but literally they're still in the changing room. The way Liverpool are pressing the ball, every time a West Ham player gets the ball, there's not just one, but 2 or 3 people around them. It is absolute madness. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Remember, you can eat and drink as you do the watch along. Actually, because of that Palace win, I'm going to pour myself another bevy. You know, if you know, you know. I finished one there. I don't know. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't know if we get in trouble if you show the bottles. I've seen other people do it, but because I'm a new streamer, I don't know what you can, if you're allowed to show what you're drinking and what you're eating or not. I think I might. I don't want to find out. You do all the work and then say you get a warning. So I'm just going to. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, it is still West Ham United 0, Liverpool 0, and it's oh blimey, oh my days, that's a terrible pour. Can you imagine me working in a bar? Look at the head on that, unbelievable. But this goes to all the Crystal Palace fans and non-Crystal Palace fans in the chat. Big up to Shay Arsenal. asking people to remember to hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. But I have to say, those Tottenham Hotspur fans, I mean, I was dependent on you lot to make Wolverhampton Wanderers fans drop points today. Bottle jobs, those Tottenham Hotspur fans. And I'm going to add those Manchester United fans out there. I mean, you Manchester United fans, you're like this half pint poured here. Look at the size of that head. Complete bottle jobs. I expected you lot to make Wolverhampton Wanderers drop points last match day in last weekend. Bottled it last weekend 4 days ago. The boxing, unbelievable. Wolverhampton Wanderers taking points off Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United within 4 days. I tell you something. Unbelievable. Tottenham Hotspur fans and Manchester United fans out there, what is going on with your football club? Or shall I say, what is not going on with your football club? Because it's unbelievable. And there's Henry Smith there. Absolutely. We should go. Oh, Palace up to 15th on 20 points. Thank you, Steve RFC. And then Henry Smith says, great win for Palace, catching up with Man U. Oh, yeah, that's it. I'm going to have a look. All right, I've lost the stream now. Having a pop at the Spurs fans and Manchester and the United fans. I'm going to quickly see if I can go into the table. Do you know what? All these Liverpool fans at the West Ham and the London Stadium, there's probably more Liverpool fans in the home crowd of West Ham United than West Ham United fans. In the old days at Upton Park, that would never be the case. Oh, Diaz nearly just got his head to it in about 19 minutes there. There's a lot of Liverpool fans living in London. I can tell you that because I grew up with a lot of them. But they're all thorough. They live, eat, and who knows what else. They love their football club, Liverpool. And I'll tell you something, there is a lot of Liverpool fans that live and work in London. And they're not necessarily from up there, Scousers as well, but they love the club Liverpool. And I tell you something, not just in the away allocations that West Ham, at the London Stadium, I expect that also in the home crowd there within West Ham United, there's a lot of people. I mean, there are probably hundreds and thousands, not hundreds, thousands of Liverpool fans with their colours underneath their jackets, wearing their Liverpool shirts there. And it's still West Ham United 0, Liverpool 0. Really, in this first 20 minutes, it could easily have been 2-2. Easily. But definitely Liverpool had the better opportunities. And used to living by. And then Henry Mir says, Wolves having a new manager bounce. Yeah, I agree with that. And bring on to Chelsea. Absolutely. And then Steve says, Forest up to second. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I don't know. I'm going to have a butcher's at it now. I have put in the chat the lineups for both West Ham United and for Liverpool. But hold on. Nottingham Forest. You're absolutely Nottingham Forest on his second. Well, there you go. I guess Edu there from Arsenal. He's probably trying to take all the credit. The league doesn't lie. They've won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games in the Premier League on the bounce. Table doesn't lie. And near the bottom, you're right there. We're catching up. Oh, yes, we are one place below Manchester United and West Ham United. And we are on 20 points, Crystal Palace. And if we win against Jammy Chelsea, we should go above Manchester United, but that won't be a shocker. I expect that. Real talk. And let's get up towards 10th place. Let's finish above Brighton, Hove and Albion, who are lying at the moment in 10th place on 26 points. We're only on 20 points. We need 2 more wins, get up there, reduce the goal difference. That's why I wanted a third goal today against Southampton. Southampton still on 6 points. Ipswich Town are on 12 points. Leicester City, of course, losing to Manchester City today. They're on 14 points, but they could have scored 2 goals easily against City. And Wolverhampton Wanderers up to 16 points with that draw against Bottle Job. Tottenham Hotspur fans. I mean, what do you have to say? What do you have to say? The biggest Bottle Jobs in London have to be said is the Tottenham Hotspur fans and their players. I mean, I said that they were going to win 3-1, even about 4 minutes into the end of the game, and it's also in injury time as well. Cheers to everyone, and please help me get to 10 likes. Don't forget, you can drink and you can eat and drink responsibly out there. That's a good taste. Oh, Areola's just having a practice there. Literally, Areola's just having a practice there on how to save goals, because Liverpool just keep coming at them from the left, from Luis Diaz, from the right, from Mo Salah. If it comes down the centre, it's Gakpo. It is absolutely relentless. Liverpool just is like little Jack Russell. They just don't want to let go. We've all seen the Jack Russell when he gets the mail, when the postman puts the post for the mail. They just don't want to let go. That's how the Liverpool fans are. They're just like a Jack Russell. They don't let go of it, and they just keep coming and coming and coming. And quite frankly, it should be Liverpool 2-0 or 1-0, and we're only about 23 minutes into the match. Literally, should be. It's a corner. Liverpool corner coming in, and Luis Diaz. It's just gone right. It's gone wide there. So that should be now a West Ham United throw-in on 23 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Paris. Liverpool almost scored. They look more likely. Absolutely, Steve. I agree with you on that. I hope you can all hear me all right. Right, here we go again. It's better on here. Right, I've got to eat because I haven't eaten literally this afternoon. Just running, got the live stream going. I was late for the start of the Crystal Palace match. It was 0-0. And before I even poured my first beer, or drink, I should say, we conceded one in 15 minutes. Absolutely madness to a teenager from Southampton. But then we pulled it back and we won in the end 2-1. Unbelievable Palace. Just don't make it so difficult for ourselves. Don't forget, you can eat. Go for your Greek yogurt, organic, fat-free. I'm not sure this is too healthy with a pillow pastry. Salah with the ball on the right-hand side. Wan-Bissaka won't be able to get there, so that should be a Liverpool throw-in now. Let me see if I can get this going. Oh, damn, it's not working, man. Oh, I got it there. That should be a goal kick now for West Ham. Robertson there. Slight miscommunication there. I'm on just coming up to 26 minutes. For me, I think Mo Salah should have scored at least twice in this first half thus far. But there's still so much to go on it. Look at that. They try and play the ball out from the back, West Ham, and Liverpool players are just pressing their defenders. They don't let them rest. The high press from Liverpool is just relentless. Oh, I keep losing the moves. I dropped this phone earlier on. Right, let me try. Wan-Bissaka on the ball. Oh my days! The referee, is that a corner? The ball came out, and Gomez is saying that he'd never touched it, but the referee's given a corner, and it's all kicking off. Watch the Liverpool players get. Watch the Liverpool players always get the decisions in this instance. It's according to West Ham. Oh my days! Alisson on the ball. Alisson comes out and gets it in between all the players. Good goalkeeping there for a Liverpool goalkeeper. Although Liverpool fans would feel aggrieved because they don't think that was a corner for West Ham. Well, stop moaning, Liverpool fans. You get all the decisions go your way. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. My Crystal Palace won 2-1 against Southampton, although we did make it difficult. I can't say in the first half. But I have to say, watching what I saw from Southampton, they're turning the corner. So they're not losing like 3 or 4 or 5 goals like before. They look a bit more organised and more compact. But that set piece from Crystal Palace, Trevor Chalobah leaping up there and headering the ball in. And then also that Ebriese second half goal. Beautiful goal by Ebriese, textbook Ebriese goal. The thing is that him scoring a goal like that could signal people like Pep Guardiola and the jamminess of Chelsea fans trying to poach him in the January transfer window. Real talk. And I say, if there's any Chelsea fans out there, if you're willing to give 110 mil for Caicedo, for Ebriese, I need to see 130 mil on the table, £50 notes in plastic bags. Real talk. None of your jamminess deals, Chelsea fans out there. You know what I mean? As Steve Parrish said, if you want superstars, you need to pay superstar money or something like that. Díaz, el colombiano, gol para Liverpool. ¿Quién más? Pero el Luis Díaz de Colombia para Liverpool. What did I tell you? He's back on the side. Liverpool won. It had been coming. No other person in there. Liverpool don't look as balanced as not when they have, when they don't have Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz coming back into the lineup today. Mo Salah on the other side, a Cody Gap in the middle, and what a goal there by el colombiano. Gol! El colombiano metiendo un gol para el equipo de Liverpool. It is West Ham United 0. Liverpool no. That wasn't coming there. Liverpool there. Arsenal fans, Pep Guardiola fans. I expect that Manchester City fans will be wanting Liverpool to slip up, but I can't see them slip up today, quite frankly. But the Chelsea fans, they'll be looking at that, and no doubt Mikel Arteta will be looking at that to see for Liverpool to slip up today, but they don't look like they're going to slip up today. And Nottingham Forest are second; they're above Arsenal. And so, why Arsenal fans? Why is Nottingham Forest above your team? What's going on there? Well, of course, you've got a game in hand, but I'm just saying. My Crystal Palace are climbing the table. We're one position below Manchester United fans. They're only on 22 points. No idea who they've got tomorrow. But and Luis Diaz. Oh, nearly. Oh, is that? Oh, is that a foul on Virgil van Dijk? I think that's going to be a penalty, a free kick to Liverpool. But this is what I'm saying. Virgil van Dijk knows how to draw those fouls, and he's not doing anything wrong, but he knows the rules of the games, and that's what he does. Annoyingly, But for me, I think Virgil van Dijk does. Yeah, there is a foul on him. The home supporters from West Ham, they are, or those that are not Liverpool fans, because there's a lot of Liverpool fans in London, quite frankly, and they are not happy with what Virgil van Dijk did. They're booing him. He's all right. He's not injured. I mean, will he end up at Real Madrid? Will Trent Alexander-Arnold end up at Real Madrid? Will Mo Salah end up at you know where? How they're going to be replaced? Will it all come to crumble as the season comes to the end, when they're all twittering in their Twitter accounts, "Oh, I haven't received an extension to my contract"? So we'll have to see. But it's good to see Crystal Palace up to 15th. We've got more points than games played. That's what I like to see. They're on 20 points, Crystal Palace, having played 19. We're just 2 points off Manchester United fans. We're just 3 points off West Ham United fans. And we're off just 4 points off Brentford and Tottenham Hotspur. But the one that really counts is we're just 6 points off the Brighton Hove and Albion fans. Crystal Palace fans out there, the Crystal Palace players, you need to listen to us. We need to finish above Brighton Hove and Albion. We need to finish above those Tottenham Hotspur fans. We need to finish above those Manchester United fans. Real talk. We've got to do it. You've got to do it. Come on, let's go. It's Liverpool 1 away here at the London Stadium. Luis Diaz, el Colombiano, back in the side today, starting for Liverpool, and he's a natural goal scorer there. Individual take on the ball there, and bish bash bosh. West Ham United 0, Liverpool 1. He scored on about 30-minute mark, and you have to ask the questions. You have to ask the real questions. Can they slip up? How does anyone stop Liverpool? That is the question. How do you tactically beat Liverpool at their game? Or do you have to do something else? Has Mikel Arteta and his Arsenal have any answers? Do they have a plan B? And now will the narrative be, because Bukayo Saka is injured for 1 or 2 months. I think it's for 2 months and a bit. I don't think they will rush him. They'll probably make sure that he's back available for the UCL or the Champions League. And oh, my back is killing me. And but yeah, so will the narrative be that Mikel Arteta gets another 1 or 2 years at Arsenal because of the injuries that his side has incurred? I think he just signed a new contract, so it'll be quite costly to get rid of him. I could be wrong, but I think he did sign a new contract last season, or just before the beginning of the season. Here we go. I think in McAllister there, that could be a penalty for him. Gomez is still down. I'm on 35 minutes. I don't know about you lot. And Gomez has been looked at. So this is the thing. I think the objective for all managers in the Premier League is just trying to get through the 90 minutes without incurring another injury, because it's just players are just dropping left, right, and centre. So I expect that Gomez has still been seen at on the grass of the London Stadium. And here he goes. He goes in again, and Gomez. No, there wasn't a foul. He felt something. I think that's a hamstring. He felt something. Gomez pulled up individually. There wasn't. It was like an individual injury. The West Ham player didn't do anything to him. And did he play too many games for England? Yeah, he pulled up. Yeah, he pulled up, and he's holding his thigh, and Quaishan is getting ready for Liverpool. I think he's felt something. He's kind of walking off and nibbled it, but he felt something. So Gomez there is now coming off on 36 minutes. He definitely pulled up there. It wasn't because someone did a rush tackle on him. Manchester United, Newcastle. Thanks, Steve. Oh, I thought they were playing. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, they're playing Newcastle. Are they home or away? Are they? Well, it doesn't matter really for Manchester United. But if Manchester United are playing at St James's Park, I can't see them beating them right now. Not the way Newcastle United, not the Magpies, the way the Magpies have got their tails up. If it's at Old Trafford, maybe. I mean, do you know what I mean? It's I was really dependent on the Manchester United fans to make sure they make Wolverhampton Wanderers drop points last match that they had, and they completely bottled it. Complete bottle jobs, those Manchester United fans. I mean, unbelievable. I expected them to at least get a draw against Wolves. And they got chopped up. But here's West Ham United 0. Liverpool 1. Luis Diaz scoring on the 30-minute mark. And El Colombiano. And 37 minutes here and a half is, and it's oh, my stream is just gone. I've just lost 2 streams in one go. I mean, how bad luck is that? Unbelievable. Right, let me go back to this one. Oh, here we go. I mean, there's only 1-0 into it. But for me, I think Liverpool could easily have been 2-0 up. I mean, it's the way Liverpool press off the ball. Every time a West Ham player gets the ball, whether it's in an offensive transition or in a defensive transition, they get surrounded. The intensity of Liverpool players, it's like they're magnetic. They've got magnets, and they're just magnetic to the person who's got the ball or their position. McAllister out to oh, Salah. There you go. There you go. You give Mo Salah an opportunity like that. It's like feeding openly the mice at Old Trafford. I mean, you can't give Mo Salah an opportunity like that. That's bad defending. Oh my God, the relentless high press by Liverpool, and but I tell you, so it's Mo Salah that made that. Oh, is that offside though? Is that offside? Oh my days, Gakpo there. I think Gakpo. Oh, is that offside? Is that offside? Watch VAR give the decision to Liverpool. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. I always said it. When in London, the Liverpool fans always get the VAR decision. Always. The London sides, we don't get nothing, mate. We just VAR looking at it. Oh, is that Old Trafford? Thanks, Steve. Is it a goal or is it off? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 10 likes. I've never had 10 likes on a live watch along. And please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. If you're watching on playback, I've done a watch along for Crystal Palace versus Southampton. We ended Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1. And it's a goal. But there you go. VAR always favours the Liverpool fans. That's all I've got to say. I'm not saying that because I'm a Crystal Palace fan. You know what? I am saying that because I'm sick and tired of it. Every time Liverpool come down, if they're not moaning about because they're having a 12:30 kickoff out down at Selhurst Park again, moan. I mean, it's like, really. I have to say, and against West Ham, but I have to say, on form, on how they play, Liverpool are deserved their 2-0 win over West Ham in this half. I can't deny them that. But they always get the VAR decisions. That's all I'm saying. Real talk. Super Carlos. It's not Diego Carlos. What are you up to? Good afternoon, Alex SR7. How do you stop Liverpool from doing their high press intensity against your team? Who's going to stop Liverpool? I mean, can someone give me an answer? How is Liverpool going to be stopped? Or can they only stop themselves? Big up to us, Alex SR7. I think that should be allowed. That should be called offside. Salah runs after the ball and stops. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it's like, what is the VAR? Oh, what is the VAR referee doing right now? Is he doing what I'm doing? Having a nice Portuguese custard tart. And that's the ones that you eat, by the way. Not, I don't know what's showing your mind out there, but what are they doing? What are these match referees, officials doing at Stockley Park or in their own time with a nice Portuguese tart when they should be paying attention on the match? I've seen it given or not given. That's all I've got to say. And Salah with another shot. Oh my god. Oh my god, the goalkeeper's just been beaten on a no post. Mo Salah is on fire. Oh my days, on 42 minutes, Mo Salah's just turned up the heat. How do we stop Liverpool? They're not only getting all the VAR decisions, they are top. He's the leading scorer, Mohamed Salah. And I have to say, how do we stop Liverpool? How does anyone stop Liverpool? We can't stop them at their own game. So how is going to do it? Does Mikel Arteta have the experience as a manager? Probably not, because he's never managed in Spain, so he wouldn't know his basics. Absolutely, yeah. Liverpool scored. So Alex SR7 says, I think that should have been called offside. Salah runs after the ball and stops, and then he gets the ball. Absolutely, absolutely. And then Liverpool scoring for fun. Yeah, this is like kids against men out there. This can get ugly, actually. This can get very ugly. And the goal difference is very important there. And this is the difference with them starting with Mo Salah on the right-hand side, with Luis Diaz on the left flank, and Cody Gakpo in the middle. He's much better, in my opinion. They should sell Nunes in the January transfer window. Nunes is, and Alex SR7 confirming that it's a Salah goal. 3-0 to Liverpool. 3 minutes of added time. I'll tell you something. Liverpool, for their credit, this far they could have been 5-0. 5-0. West Ham had 1 or 2 opportunities. Certainly early doors. In the first 5 minutes, it was a bit of like basketball end to end. But I think he's scored the most goals in the Premier League this season thus far. Mo Salah. And Tottenham Hotspur, sorry, I should say that. West Ham United fans are already heading up from their seats. They're probably going in to get half a pint or a pint of a good ale brew or something. I'll tell you something. How do we stop Liverpool? How do we stop the high press? And sometimes they do start a match and they're a little bit rattled. But the intensity, I mean, it's just, how do you stop Liverpool? I mean, do you man mark? Do you man mark both Gravenberch and McAllister? Because I think, and this is without Schlupp in their side. And Alexander Arnold, oh my days. Salah's running away with the ball here. Still going, Salah. Oh, he shoots from the angle, but that could have been Liverpool 4. Oh my days. This is what I'm saying. How do you stop Liverpool from playing? Do you man mark? Literally, do you man mark Gravenberch and McAllister? Do you put one of your midfielders in the pivot that you may have? West Ham have got Luis Petequeca and Alvarez. Do you tell one of those two, look, if the ball's going towards Gravenberch or McAllister, you man mark that person. You got to take that player out. And I mean take the player out. That real talk. Because without them protecting the back line or provided service up top. Not up top, but along the wings. I mean, I have to say, Luis Diaz, Gakpo, and Mohamed Salah is just absolutely, to me, and this is with an injury. This is with an injury to their Gomez, and so Koshan coming on around for the 40-minute mark for Liverpool, but they're just practicing out there. Liverpool just practicing out there. For me, I think part of the key to stop Liverpool from playing is to, Diaz, they're shooting there with his right foot again, and that's all going back to the Liverpool half, but Diaz there nearly. I think part of the solution to beat Liverpool is to man mark Gravenberch or McAllister. And there's the halftime. There's the halftime whistle. The home crowd are booing, but I tell you, there's a lot of home crowd support there. Not because they're supporting West Ham. I reckon there is a lot of Liverpool fans that live in London, not just hundreds, but thousands. And I'll tell you something. But the West Ham United players, they've just been spanked once, spanked twice, spanked 4 times, no, 3 times. Well, literally should be 4-0. Half-time, West Ham United 0, Liverpool 3, and it can get even worse. It's just half-time time. Good afternoon, Damo1168. I hope you're well. Here's a cheers to you, pal. Big up to you. I hope you're doing well. Always welcome your happy smile there. It reminds me of the thing back in the day in the 80s and early 90s. Acid. I mean, let's not go there. If you know, you know. Anyway, let's leave that there. I'll tell you something. I started, so I'll finish. How do we stop Liverpool from playing? How do we stop them from scoring? How do we stop them from creating? How do we stop them from going from that defensive transition to attacking transition at the pace that they do constantly? And I think part of the answer has to be you have to man mark every time one of the pit midfielders get hold of the ball. I mean, someone's going to be on their shoulder, literally on their, not physically harm them, but on their ankles, and just stop them. Poison. You can't do poison. They check the food. Listen, in some grounds they don't have to even bother doing that. You've seen the chicken, the type of chicken that you get at certain Manchester stadiums. I'm not going to say which one, but the one that's got problem with the mice. I mean, real talk. You wouldn't have to put what Damo1168 is, poison, because some of the food been carved up in some of the stadiums. You have to say, culinary levels, terrible. I mean, when you're infested, when the VIP lounge, when people that pay over £1,000 for one seat on a day match, and they're sitting there while they have a little nibble on something at their prawn sandwiches, up in one of those stadiums in Manchester. And as they're eating, not just one, not just 2, but 3 little mice. So they're infested by not blind mice. Do you remember that James Bond film, The Blind Mice? I mean, I'll tell you something. They're in problems, and they're complete letdown. But I think that's part of the answer. To stop Liverpool is you need to man mark Gravenberch and McAllister. Take them out, whether you're in an attacking or in a... And maybe it's easier said than done. And at the moment, the downside for Liverpool is that Gomez has had to come off injury. He wasn't tackled hardly. He felt something. He held his, could be a hamstring or who knows what. But that is an injury there. And it could be concerning. But look at Liverpool. On their bench, they've still got Diogo Jota. They've still got Nunes. I don't rate Darwin Nunes. I think he'll struggle to score goals in a lower, better. if it struggles to score goals for Liverpool where it is there, I don't think it's a Champions League type of striker, in my opinion, but it's just my opinion as an outsider looking in. They've got Keller, another goalkeeper there, good experience there. Timisas there, Elliott, and Dan's there. So they've got options. They've got Endo, of course. It is how do you stop Liverpool from scoring? You need to just break them down. And the way to break them in half is to man mark, literally, whether they're in attacking mode or defensive mode. Just take out their two pivot midfielders, if it's Gravenberch or McAllister, or when Chalobah is in there. You got to just take them out. I think that's part of the answer. I could be wrong, but that's the way I see it. But big up to Damo1168. Big up to Damo1168. Big up there too. And I'll tell you something. And let's have a look at the table as it stands. I mean, if this is accurate, Liverpool on 45 and they still got a game in hand, so they could be 48. If they played that extra game against Everton and they win that, they will be 11 or 12 points ahead of the next person, whoever is on second place. That's mad. Nottingham Forest are in second place. I just wonder, the moment that they reach safety net, 37 points, I think 41, 42 points, will their form dip? And what will they do in the January transfer window? This is quite alarming there. And Arsenal fans, why is Nottingham Forest above your team? Arsenal fans, why are you not literally within 3 points away from Liverpool? They've got a game in hand. It's just relentless. And this is Liverpool recently. They've conceded 2 goals. So it's one of them. I'm just glad Crystal Palace are heading towards the 10th place. We're only 6 points off Brighton Hove and Albion that are on 10th. We're only just below Manchester United fans. They're on 22 points. That should be a formality. We should finish above Manchester United this season. I'm not saying that as banter. I can just see that. But it's important that my Crystal Palace finish above Brighton Hove and Albion. Yeah, no, it's just one of those unbelievable scenes there. Please give him the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to quickly just go into the Scottish Premiership. I don't know why I'm doing this because it's not working, this one. There we go. Just watching a replay here. Here is Gakpo. Oh, dear. They're just unstoppable, Liverpool. When they're attacking, they're just unstoppable. Right, I'm going to quickly confirm because it is... Oh, it's half-time. It's 0-0 between Dundee United and Aberdeen. I think Steve went for a Dundee United 1-0 win. So you're still up there, Steve. You could still get that. In the Championship, in the English Championship, I should say, he ended Norwich City 1, Queen's Park Rangers 1. I wonder how Queen's Park Rangers are doing in the table. I haven't looked for a few weeks. They were right at the bottom before. Oh, good for them. They're up to 17th place, 26 points off and played 24. It's Cardiff City, Portsmouth and Plymouth Argyle, where Rooney is. Oh, but the thing is, 1 win, 18. Just changes everything. Well, 2 wins just basically takes you out of the bottom 4. Luton are dropping like a stone. So, but they're up in 19th place. So that's quite interesting there. Where's the enemy? Where's Millwall? Good. They're in unlucky 13. Good. Oh, did they draw today? Oh no! I wanted them to drop the whole 3 points, everything. They drew against Coventry City, so Coventry City couldn't get that over the line. Right, start again. So Norwich City 1, Queen's Park Rangers 1, Preston North End 3, Sheffield Wednesday 1, Sheffield United 1, West Bromwich Albion 1, Blackburn Rovers 0, Hull City 1, Bristol City 3, Portsmouth 0, Coventry City 0, Millwall 0, Oxford United 2, Plymouth Argyle 0. If I'm not mistaken, that's where Wayne Rooney is as a manager. I think he might get pushed there. But I don't know enough about what kind of players he's got, whether he's been backed financially and all that jazz. Stoke City 1, Sunderland 0. Swan City 2, Luton Town 1. The Swans beating Luton Town 2-1. Watford losing 1-0 to the Cardiff away fans. The Bluebirds going to North London, I suppose, ish. And winning 2-1 there against Watford. Derby County versus Leeds United is 0-0 coming up to half an hour. And the 8 o'clock kickoff is Middlesbrough versus Burnley. And just intrigued here, Derby County. Yes, Paul Warren, the manager for Derby County, I knew that. And Daniel Falkirk, of course, is the Leeds United manager there. Please hit a like and subscribe. Help me get to 10 likes. Never had 10 likes on a watch along. And just going through the full times and some other matches that are going on. Still half time here at the London Stadium, which is West Ham United versus Liverpool. Liverpool just be absolutely ruthless. West Ham United did have an opportunity early doors, first 5 minutes. Liverpool sometimes start a little bit shaky, but they just shake it off. With Luis Diaz back in the starting lineup for Liverpool, it's a completely different animal. And of course, he scored the first goal for Liverpool. Unbelievable scenes. And then for the second goal, Cody Gakpo getting the second. Bit devious for me, and I agree with I think it was Henry Smith. To me, that looked offside. But as always, VAR decisions when you're at the top of the table, and because you are Liverpool, if you're a Liverpool fan, you always get the VAR decisions. I'm just saying it. I'm not salty about anything. I'm just saying it. London sides never get any loose change when it comes to VAR decisions. Liverpool, ever since from last season or the season before, when the FA apologised to Liverpool because that thing they did well, they were playing against Arsenal. Ever since then, I swear, man, someone breaks wind, and if he came in from the homes, from the stadium, London Stadium side, fans section, they will still blame the West Ham fans. If it was a Liverpool fan in there, real talk, they just blame. VAR comes into everything, and they give everything to Liverpool fans. So they got a second goal. But quite frankly, before that, they should have been up 2-0 up anyway. And then Mo Salah on 44 minutes, assisted by Curtis Jones. Mo Salah's just prolific. He's at the moment, he's on heat. He stopped moaning on Twitter about, they haven't offered me another extension contract. I haven't heard anything. Just do your talking on the pitch, bro. So big up to Hyman Edge TV. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, we won today. Crystal Palace won 2-1 against Southampton. We made it difficult for ourselves because sometimes when we defend like those meerkats, you know, the ones you see on the wildlife programs, and they're balancing on their tails. Instead of Crystal Palace players acting like eagles, you know what I mean? We don't defend like eagles sometimes. We defend like meerkats. And that's when we get jerked up. We get eaten alive. Real talk. Why is my penny for the guy falling over there? What's going on, bro? You won today. Stop falling over. Got the lucky scarf there. Lucky hat. Got the lucky duck there for the bath. And when we scored the equaliser, when Trevor jumped up from that cross and he headed that ball in for the equaliser for Crystal Palace, I was holding this stressed Crystal Palace ball. Make sure you get online and you order yourself one of these Crystal Palace stress balls and just I'll tell you something. That's what gave us the equaliser. And did you see that Ebriese goal? Oh my days! Palace very dominant. Were you at the stadium? No, I couldn't make it today. I was late for doing this. Couldn't even make it to the match. No, I was very busy today. I couldn't make it. But thank you very much, Iron Edge TV, for dropping in. I'm just happy we got the 3 points. I would have liked another goal to improve the goal difference. And let's see if the players might be coming out for half time for the second half. No, they're still doing adverts, but you guys are probably ahead of me. The players are in the tunnel from where I can see. And I'll tell you something, these Liverpool players, I think, how do you stop Liverpool is the question that everyone has in their mind. And the question is, how do you stop Liverpool from winning? And there's the Liverpool players. I'm trying to see if there's any. There's Mo Salah coming out alongside Trent Alexander-Arnold. Will Trent Alexander-Arnold end up at Real Madrid in January? Will Mo Salah end up at where he might go to the Far East? They keep putting on their Twitter accounts that they haven't the club hasn't renewed a contract for them. What is going on there, Liverpool fans? Is what is going to unstable their winning run? Their top players twittering saying that they haven't been offered new contracts. And here come out the West Ham players. I'm trying to see if there's any half-time substitution. I think there is. Yes, there is a change for. It looks like there is a change for West Ham. Kofol is coming off, and Todibo is coming on. But that's just place for place. That's a right back for a right back. So maybe someone's felt an injury there. I don't know. There doesn't seem to be a tactical change to me. I suppose West Ham fans will probably know a bit better than me. And also there is another substitute coming on for West Ham. Alvarez is off, and Fulkrug is come on. Fulkrug is come on for Alvarez. So that's the other midfielder in the pivot. Just watching the players' reactions. Sometimes when the players come on, substitutes, they kind of signal what they're going from. So they're swapping down to from a 4-2-3-1 formation, West Ham, to possibly a 4-4-2 or a 4-3-3. Just trying to see how they're lining up there. It's about to have all the bubbles are out there, but I tell you something, that's not going to affect the Liverpool players. I can't see it. And here we go, it's kickoff. It is, 1 minute of into the second half. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. So I've never touched 10 likes before in a watch along, but if you can help me get there, it'd be amazing. And I have to ask this. I have to say this: the support and the support from all of you out there on the watches, on the uploads, on the live streams. There is the community, the messages, the likes. It's all going up through the roof. Thank you very much, everyone there. I hope you're all having a good seasonal time right now. And if you're working, I hope you're able to get some time off. Cheers to every single one of you. And I mean that. Thank you very much. I mean, we've got someone like Shay Arsenal there dropping in and asking people to hit like. Thank you very much. And it means a lot. Big up to you, Steve, as well. In the chat, I'm going to go quickly now. There's still 0-0 here at the London Stadium. But I'm intrigued to know what's going on with Aberdeen. And And just 1 second. I don't think it's a tactical change. I think it's just like for like. So half time is Dundee United 0, Aberdeen 0 still. Just keeping an eye on that. Oh, hello. Wan-Bissaka. Oh, it's just, I think that was offside anyway. Just over the crossbar, Wan-Bissaka, but the ball over the top there to Wan-Bissaka there. Yeah, he was offside. He was offside. I know I say that Liverpool. Yeah, when Wan-Bissaka went off there, he was offside, but please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and the help of all of you out there has been absolutely immense. Thank you very much. Currently still uploading the Crystal Palace versus Arsenal uploads. I only got to half time about that. Maybe I should put them all together into a vlog, but I don't like to do that. I like to do it individually so people can see what they want individually instead of watching the whole thing. Still uploading. I still haven't uploaded all the videos for the Man City game and all the ones before that. So I've got a lot of work to do still. But thank you very much, everyone, for all the likes and all the views. It's helping the channel a lot. To the point where today I didn't have to resort too much to squeeze these stress ball. And I recommend it. Even if you're not a Crystal Palace fan, go to the official webpage. Nothing to do with the football club, just a football fan. And here we go. Here's Liverpool. Oh, my days. Liverpool having a pop there. But recommend that this stress ball here is what made the difference. Crystal Palace getting the equaliser and that Ebreze goal. Oh, my days. What a goal by Ebreze. Oh, man. Thank you for signing my shirt last season. Ebreze, true gentleman. And I have to say, I am worried that the way that Ebreze scored that goal, Pep Guardiola and those jammy Chelsea fans, they'll be looking to get his signature in January, no doubt, with their transfer deals. I swear, if Chelsea, the Geminists, come in and they pay less than 50 mil for Ebreze, I'm going to lose it. Of course, it's a progression. We've got to help the players move on to new pastures and develop their careers. I'm not against that, of course not. Definitely not against that for Ebreze. He deserves to play where he wants to play. But we need to get a good return for him. If Chelsea are willing to give 110 mil, as I said before, for Casado, they've got to give us 150 or 130 mil for Ebreze. Real talk, man. I know people think I'm a little bit loopy about that. I'm just being real about it. They're happy to hand out hundreds of millions to Brighton, but when it comes to Crystal Palace, they're going to give us crumbs. I don't think so. Bowen there, he looks like he's in the wars there. 50 minutes, I am on 50. West Ham still on the ball here. And West Ham need a quick goal in the beginning of the second half, in my opinion. That will settle things down a bit better. And here's West Ham coming on the ball on the left-hand side. Soler, Kudus, and ball crossed over to the back post. Terrible ball. Terrible. They had possession there. Wrong choice of pass. And West Ham giving the ball away there. The problem with what West Ham are doing is they're pushing up so much. Liverpool are going to catch them on the counter. And Liverpool is just relentless at the moment. Big up to you. When will the Everton Stadium be ready for the next game, next season? I think so, yeah, because I think at the moment they're still playing at Goodison Park. Actually, you know what? I can probably prove that now by just simply going to today's fixtures, if the thing lets me. Because they played at home. Yeah, they played at Goodison Park today against Nottingham Forest. So they're still playing at the old-fashioned stadium. Unless they're going to call the new stadium still Goodison Park. I don't know. Maybe Everton fans might know that. Yeah, I think it's going to go. I think there was a delay in the construction or something, but I think it's near and there enough, ready for it. With constructions, there's always overpayments and delays, I suppose. Big up to you, Steve. Yeah, they have. I think for me, for now, West Ham are now playing sometimes 5 at the back, and they have to because it's it's literally halfway there to try and stop the likes of Mo Salah getting at them. Literally, they are 1, 2, 3. They're playing 5 at the back, 4-1, 5-4-1, and oh my days! And ball punched out there by the West Ham keeper. The high press of Liverpool is just absolutely relentless. Even with playing 5 at the back, it's just the way it is. Oh, what a bend! Did that take a deflection? Oh my God! Liverpool, Trent Alexander-Arnold. Oh my day! Trent Alexander-Arnold has just sent a message to Real Madrid. Come and get me. I tell you something. Liverpool, how do we stop Liverpool from scoring? And the only way I can think of is for the likes of Real Madrid or Bayern Munich to come in for their players, because it's just absolutely ridiculous. Trent Alexander-Arnold from, I would say, is very central, a bit to the right-hand side, about 10 yards outside the penalty area. What a peach of a strike from Trent Alexander-Arnold. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. I tell you, saying, if there ever was a message for Trent Alexander-Arnold to send to La Real Madrid, Los Blancos, Los Galácticos de España, that goal just said, por favor, vengan. A ver, aquí estoy. What I just said there in Spanish, Trent Alexander-Arnold is just sending the message through that goal to his agent to put it on a plate, to send it DHL, next day delivery, no doubt, to the Real Madrid president and say, come and get me. I think that is the only way that we're going to stop Liverpool from scoring. And that is for their players to be linked to sides like Real Madrid. Of course, the Liverpool fans will not like me saying that, but I've just been real with it. Look at that goal. Look at that goal from Trent Alexander-Arnold. That's like saying, come and get me if you can afford me. Because Liverpool have not offered. I mean, how do you stop that? I mean, this is against West Ham. Can you imagine Liverpool playing against the likes of Manchester United in their current form? They might even go into double figures. Real talk. My days. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Liverpool, big up to you. Big up to you, Steve. Says that I got 1-1 Norwich. You did the predictions as well for them as well, right? Big up to you. I've got 1-1 Norwich with late win and 0-0 with Mali. 2 weeks. I got Sterling, Albion score correct. Amazing prediction, because 0-0 86 minutes and then he went to 1-1 at 94 minutes. Liverpool lose goals. That's when I went 3-1. Yeah, me too. I think I said 2-1. Did I say 2-1? I can't remember. Definitely, I had predicted for Liverpool to win. But it's this can get very ugly indeed. But and then you say Liverpool mean business. They will want UCL treble. The only downside today is they've had an injury to Gomez, so they have to watch their injuries, I suppose. Not many will want to play Liverpool. Yeah, and definitely. I betted no goal for the first time. What bad luck. Big mistake there, but big up to you, MH TV. Make sure you gamble responsibly. But I tell you something, Liverpool, how do we stop Liverpool from scoring? And I think there's 2 ways of doing it. I think the first way to stop Liverpool from scoring is you tell your side, whomever you are, whether Crystal Palace or wherever you're playing, is you got a man mark, not with 1, but with 2 people. Man mark, Gravenberch and McAllister, the people that are in the pivot in their midfield. That can help cause all sorts of shakiness at Liverpool. from the transition of defence to attack. Why? Because they've got the offensive players of Diaz, Mo Salah, Gakpo, whether they play left or the right, and so that I would say that man mark their midfielders to just to upset the apple cart there for Liverpool. And the second way to stop Liverpool from scoring goals, we've seen Mo Salah twittering on his Twitter account that he's not been offered a new contract. We need to see ages, football ages, these super ages that these players have, linking them to the likes of Real Madrid, the ones in Asia, all these kind of places, and that might unsettle something at Liverpool. That's the only way I could see it. They're solid at the back, in my opinion. Liverpool is who gives protection to the back, and that's the two in the midfield and the pivot, whether it's Gravenberch and McAllister, or Gravenberch and Chalobah or Malacasta, or the combination of those three who are playing for Liverpool. But Liverpool are absolutely relentless. They are winning at the London Stadium at the moment. West Ham United 0, Liverpool 4, and we're only into the 60 minutes. Please help me get to 10 likes. Never had 10 likes before. If you can, it'd be amazing. But I'll tell you something. West Ham United 0, Liverpool 4. How do we stop Liverpool? I mean, we can't depend on Manchester United fans. We definitely can't depend on Tottenham Hotspur fans. We're complete bottle jobs. I expected both of those sides to make Wolverhampton Wanderers drop points. Completely let me down. Let down. Absolute letdown. So, but here we go. West Ham United 0, Liverpool 4. And I think there's a substitute here. Summerfield, I think, is coming on. Let me just... yeah, Bowen is coming on. I think he did pick up an injury there. And the game's gone. The game's gone. You don't want to risk any more injury to your players. And I expect Julian Lopetegui is saying still Derby 0, Leeds 0 for anyone interested in the Championship. Not sure what's going on with Aberdeen. I'm going to have a butcher's of that in a minute. And yeah, Jared Bowen is coming off it. He did pick up a knock a minute ago. And Somerville is coming on. Crescencio Somerville's coming on for Jared Bowen, the veteran West Ham United captain. I'm sure he was the captain. But yeah, I mean, how bad can it get when your most reliable player? But they're playing really high up now at West Ham when they can, and they're just going to get spanked. I mean, they're all getting nice. They're getting cooked at the moment, but they're just going to get caught again. This could easily go into double figures if they're not careful. Papatar there, it's on the floor there. He didn't even get a yellow card. The position didn't get a yellow card. Thank you, Steve. Here's West Ham. Somerville. Oh, here's Jota for Liverpool. Oh, my days. Oh, he couldn't find the pass through the box. And Ariola. Oh, my days. Liverpool nearly got their fifth. Needed a bit more quality there from Mo Salah. And I don't say that very lightly or very often. I mean, how do you stop West Ham losing possession in their own half? Doesn't help the situation from their perspective. It's just saying to Liverpool, come on, give me a little spank. Come a little. I'll tell you something. That opportunity for Liverpool. I just watched the replay, and it was an unforced error from their midfielders. And Liverpool just said, thank you very much. And Liverpool, with their confidence, the moment they see the opposition make a mistake, especially in the middle of the park, the transition of defensive mode to attacking mode is just like that. And that's my point. The way to stop Liverpool from scoring is not to make self errors and gift them the ball in your very own midfield areas. And then I should say man mark, not just with one player, but with two players, either McAllister or Gravenberch, or if Schlupp is playing in there as well. So it's just one of those. So and that's one way to beat Liverpool. Beat them. The two midfielders that are in the pivot for them in their midfield that are protecting their back line of the Liverpool back line. That is just unsettled now. And don't do anything for it. And here's Robertson on the ball here for Liverpool. Jota back in the penalty area, plays it through. But West Ham are clear to push the ball out there. I'll tell you something. But anyway, that's one way. And the second way I think that you can stop Liverpool is that Liverpool players self-destruct themselves by then one. For example, Mo Salah twittering on his Twitter account, they haven't offered me a contract. That could be one way. With that goal that Trent Alexander-Arnold has just scored, his agent could be sending a message to Real Madrid saying, por favor, venga. Probably saying, come on, come and get me. Let's see what corn you've got. Let's see what kind of money you got. So that is what could unsettle the Liverpool side if there's rumours that start opening up from Real Madrid, from Bayern Munich, from the Far East, linking them to Liverpool players, and they are responding on Twitter, i.e. the Liverpool players not doing their talking on the pitch, but doing it on the Twitter accounts. I wonder if that could unsettle the apple cart at Liverpool. And remember that Arne Slot, for all his credit, he hasn't had to build anything. It's just been there. The puzzle's there. He's just had to move maybe a few pieces left, right, centre, and just keep it as it is. If you look at Oliver Glasner, my Crystal Palace, he's introduced. But here's Liverpool in the penalty area. Oh, is that a penalty? Oh, I think that's a penalty. I'm not interested. This referee's not going to give anything. I'm sorry, man. Oh, my days. What did I tell you in the first half? And what did I tell you at the beginning of the second half? No way. What did I tell you? Since that game between Liverpool and Arsenal 2 seasons ago, I think it was, the Liverpool, when the FA apologised to Jurgen Klopp and to Liverpool, every decision, every little crumb has gone the Liverpool fans' way. Every decision. How was that not a penalty? Unbelievable. And it's shouldered off. It's shouldered off the ball by the player that came on replacing Gomez, Quashan. And I'll tell you something. Had that been a Crystal Palace player pushing off the attacking player, the Crystal Palace player would have got would have given a penalty. We would have got a red card. We would have got a yellow card. We would have got yellow card, red card. It would have been handing out the red cards and the yellow cards. But because it's Liverpool and Liverpool fans, they always get their VAR decisions in London. I say no more on that. It is absolutely ridiculous. And the chat agrees with me. Harry Smith says, no penalty. That's a pen, says Sarr. Pen ref. No way, Alex. Oh, so some people are saying it's a pen. That is a pen. Henry, the defender, grabs him. He didn't just take it, grab him by the arm. He nearly took his arm off the shoulder socket. Real talk. But it's against Liverpool, says Henry Smith. That's what I'm talking about. Henry Smith knows the game when he can see it. I can tell. Do you remember Henry Smith when Virgil van Dijk was pulling Mark Gahey's arm in the Crystal Palace penalty area. And the so-called excuse was that he wasn't interfering with play. But he nearly took Marguerite's arm out of the shoulder joint. He was like, oh, the hell, Marguerite. And it's just absolutely ridiculous. The referee didn't even look at VAR, didn't look at the replay, nothing doing. Absolutely. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. If you're a Liverpool fan, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I have got content on your football club. I'm just trying to be real. I'm not being over exaggerating here. I'm just being real. And there is a prime time live example there where Liverpool fans and their Liverpool players in London, they get given any other match, any other opposition, and it would have been a penalty. It would have been a penalty. Here's Salah with the ball. Oh, my days. Oh, he couldn't find the pass. That could have been the other goal. Yeah, they do. They're not just the top team, but it's. I will say, I'm pretty sure there was a match that they played against Arsenal, and then the FA had to apologise and grovel on their knees and perhaps get their tongue out and start licking things. I don't know what they did. And Jurgen Klopp was like, you see, they finally acknowledged that they were doing a mistake. I would say this because of what happened with the referees, what referees were doing off the pitch. That was that referee that's been kicked out because of what he said about Jurgen Klopp and Liverpool. But that was one exception. But that was back in the day. I'm talking about recently, and all the decisions go VAR decision. I mean, real talk. So I'm just trying to keep that balance as well. I don't know what this referee are doing in their own time. Real talk. Rev do tend to favour the top team. Absolutely. What I say is sometimes when I watch Liverpool play against my Crystal Palaces, is that if you see some of them pushing you off the ball, well, push them back. In my day, you know what I mean? I'm still living in the 80s, but in my days, if you got pushed off the ball and you went in at half time, your coach and your manager will be throwing the oranges at you at half time and says, if they push you, push them back. What are you waiting for? And sometimes we're a bit too soft on them, and know the rules and then doing what you got to do. Do you know what I mean? But I mean, there's other situations when Liverpool played against my Crystal Palace. I saw none other than Eddie Nketiah. Bless him. He was standing there defending set pieces against the likes of Virgil van Dijk and Ibrahim Konate, and I was like, Konate, when he was Eddie Nketiah was standing next. Oh, here's Jota. Oh, Diaz nearly. But when Eddie Nketiah was defending a set piece at Crystal Palace in the Crystal Palace penalty area, oh my goodness. Oh, Jota with a shot on target. Oh my God, that should have been the fifth. Eddie Nketiah was standing next to Virgil van Dijk, and Eddie Nketiah's forehead was in line with Virgil van Dijk's belly button. I mean, I'm just telling you how tall they were. The distance is like a man next to a child. Of course, Eddie Nketiah put a shift in for us. Of course, I'm not taking that away. But I've got to say, sometimes we don't help ourselves in that respect. VAR is in the tea break. Where West is referee to do the top teams. Remember that Cucurella handball in the, oh, please don't remind me of Cucurella and that Barney that he has. He's such an annoying, and he's such an annoying player, not just playing internationally, but also for Jammy Chelsea. There should be an FA directive that you shouldn't be allowed to have a Barnett like what he has. Real talk. It's just annoying, and he's an annoying player. And technically, he's a very gifted player, but he just annoys everyone. That's why he annoys his own players too on his side. How does a referee see a player play basketball with the ball in the box and not give a pen? There you go. I've seen some tackles as well. And the referee absolutely, sometimes when the referee, do you know what? You're talking, that's a good point. You say, how does a referee see a player play basketball with the ball in the box and not give a pen? Not because I'm saying it, and not just because Alex SR7 is saying it. At the end of Premier League matches, when you see the post-match interview from the managers, You sometimes see, and I'm not saying the names of the managers, I'm just saying these managers are professionals. They do it for a flipping living. They do it for a living. And when they're standing there like umpty with someone pointing a microphone in their faces and they're having to answer upon the actions, or shall I say inactions, of the referee or the lackness of the VAR referee, when the professionals are standing there live in front of all of us football fans and they're saying to themselves, and they're saying to all of us, I can't comment because I'm going to get in trouble, or it's like, I've given up. If they've given up, where are we supposed to be? Where are we supposed to be as football fans? And as I said it before, Liverpool fans, Arsenal fans, and Manchester United fans, they always get their refereeing decisions when they come to London against London sides. Real talk. It really gets my bun. I get such an itch on my leg that I'm having to itch my itchy foot just talking about it. You know what I mean? It makes an itch on my foot. Oh my days, I've just made it over 10 likes. I've never had 10 likes. I've got 11 likes on the live watch channel. You lot are amazing out there. But it has to be said, these refereeing. But with that said, I mean, Liverpool are deservedly the 4-0 win. There could easily be 6-0. Real talk. Henderson into the penalty area. Oh my days. Oh, anyway, quickly. Referees do tend to head for top tiers. Remember the Cucurella? Yeah, I've done that one. And the box, yep. And then it says VAR is in a tea break when the critical positions against the big teams break up. I don't know. Sometimes what are they doing? It with crayons, drawing a line. Sometimes they don't do it because it's a yellow card. They don't look at it. Oh, do me a favour. You got the technology. Just do your job. But remember when Odegaard was literally playing basketball? Listen, no, don't get me going about Arsenal. Don't get me going about Arsenal. Oh, please. And here goes. Oh, Summerfield nearly. If Liverpool managed to concede a goal, oh, the crossbar! I just heard the crossbar go. Oh my days! Liverpool. You see, this is a way to attack Liverpool. The winger here on the left hand side for West Ham, and the attacking player getting in between both of the centre halves, and the Liverpool crossbar is rattled. West Ham should have at least got one back there. Real talk. And lovely little cross there. Look how much space he has time to head that ball. And there was no one within 5 or 10 yards. And he's there 6 yards in front of the Liverpool goal. Unbelievable. I swear that crossbar was made by a Liverpool fan and a VAR official. Say no more. Oh, maybe I'm taking it a bit deep there. But, right. And naturally, that crossbar, that piece of wood is from up north. Oh, Salah nearly just shooting over, about 30 to 40, 15 yards outside. And that should have been Trent Alexander-Arnold. I think could be man of the match, or is it Mo Salah? What a lovely little ball in from the right-hand side. One ball, and Mo Salah just woofs it over what a cross there by Trent Alexander-Arnold. Look at the whip on that. Look at the bend on that. One touch by Mo Salah, and on the second time, he's just finishing, letting him down. You don't say that very much of Mo Salah, but I'll tell you something. That cross from Trent Alexander-Arnold, that's like saying to Real Madrid president, Venga, come and get me. Venga, por favor. That's what Trent Alexander-Arnold going to end up at Real Madrid in the January transfer window? I'm telling you something. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying. Real talk. Tea breaker never. Remember when Odegaard was literally playing basketball with the ball in the box versus Liverpool, and the pen was not given? Exactly. When the bigger Perez. That's what I'm talking about. Real talk. And naturally, it is not easy to give a penalty against the big teams if the position is grey. Is the law of nature? Yeah, it's always the way. It's always been the way. And FR man, dude, it's an embarrassment to me. if you like the head of the team, you have to fight for the team. Yeah, you got to fight for the damn ball. It's what I said earlier on. If they push you off, push them back. Middlesbrough versus Burnley live on TV, 8 p.m. Sky Sport. Yeah, I might stay on for that. It's another foul. The Chelsea game against Palace. What everyone's prediction. I think is Mark Gahey available for? We need him. We need Mark Gahey back. We did 1-1 against them earlier on in the season. I was at the bridge. I've done some videos. I haven't finished uploading the videos for that one as well. I've done some videos on that already. I was at the bridge earlier on this season where we got the 1-1. We actually dropped 2 points there on that match, and the Chelsea fans were like moaning at me. But yeah, hit the post across bar. Kudos. Yeah, I have a genuine question, and leave this bias aside. Kudos or De Bruyne. Nah, De Bruyne. I don't have to think about that. Even a 60% fully fit Kevin De Bruyne, I would say Kevin De Bruyne. Even if he's at 60%. City get 110% fully fit Kevin De Bruyne. They're not going to get Rodri back this season, I don't think. Kevin De Bruyne and get other players back. They will turn their season around, or certainly give a bit of food for thought to Liverpool. There's two ways to destroy the Liverpool charge of scoring goals and winning games, and that's to double man mark the two midfielders in the pivot to cause them problems in the sense of from when Liverpool are in the defensive mode to the transition mode, to just rattle them, give them something to rattle on. That's one way. And the second way to beat Liverpool from what they're doing right now is for themselves to self-destruct. When Mo Salah goes on his Twitter account and says, "I've not been offered a new contract by Liverpool," or where you see Real Madrid linked with the players like Trent Alexander-Arnold, to say a few. Will Luis Diaz stay at Liverpool? There you go. So there it is. I think man of the match is between Trent Alexander-Arnold or Mo Salah. I'm going to give it to Trent Alexander-Arnold. He's just been unstoppable. He's whichever boots he's got, he'll probably keep him. And just Liverpool corner here coming in. Trent Alexander-Arnold and Liverpool corner here. I can see. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. And I can't believe you lot got me over 10 likes. I've never had 10 likes. And I'm on 11 likes. So thank you very much. Can't believe that. That's like madness. Thank you very much, everyone in the chat. But I keep telling you, I keep saying it. I started, so I'll finish again. And I'm not on the mastermind. I'm telling you, I started, so I finished. Liverpool come to London and they always get their VAR decisions go their way. And yes, I know they're going to say, look at that referee. They got kicked out by the PMLO. McAllister, there's diving there, and there's a substitution, and of course, hopefully for West Ham, Antonio gets well following that car crash. He would have featured today. So it's an 18-year-old coming off. Good prospect there, Kudus. Good prospects, Kudus. I'm not taking anything away from you from that question that you put in there earlier on. Take it easy in the chat, man. Take it easy. But real talk. I remember one time before McAllister, I said that he was, I can't remember what match it was, but he was like, itchy chin, shall I go down? And up he goes in the air and he flops on the grass like a salmon. The Liverpool players know how to work it and how to get free kicks. And but when it gets you, you know what I mean? Yeah, they know how to leap up like salmons. Real talk. No, they don't get booked. Certainly, they will never book a Liverpool player for diving. It won't happen. It won't happen. It will not happen. Oh, Van Dijk. Oh, Van Dijk all the way up there, playing as a number 10, and he's coming up there. He's doing what Rio Ferdinand did back in the day for Manchester United. Going forward, he's like not worrying about the win backs or even Mo Salah. It's like, you know what, I'm going to have a pop myself. Do you know what I mean? I fancy a bit of this. I haven't been offered a new contract at Liverpool. Will Virgil van Dijk be offered a new contract at Liverpool? So you've got Virgil van Dijk, Trent Alexander-Arnold, Mo Salah, Luis Diaz. Will they be staying at the end of the season at Liverpool? And if the answer is no to two of them, or even three of the four that I've just mentioned, that could unravel the way they end the season. So that's what I say. Virgil van Dijk. Oh, there's two players down. I think one of them is quite injured. Some of it, literally, Liverpool are playing against under 21s. There wasn't nothing malicious on there by Somerville. I think it's just one of those. No, Anthony Taylor's not the referee today. I've put it on the chat somewhere. Excuse me. Oh, that went the wrong way. Yeah, be careful if you eat. The match official is Michael Salisbury, and the VAR is Graham Scott. Michael Salisbury, unless I've got that wrong. Here's Liverpool on the attack now. The breakaway, and the ball's going in the middle. Oh, Jota! Oh my God, Jota's just scored for Liverpool. Oh, how do we stop Liverpool from scoring? How do we stop Liverpool from scoring? And oh my days, the only way to stop Liverpool from scoring is to man mark, double man mark the pivot, whoever plays in the middle, whether it's Gravenberch and Chalobah, or like today, it's Gravenberch and McAllister. Just upset that thing there, that rhythm there. That's the way to do it from the beginning of a match. I think that's the only way to try and unrattle them. And the only other way to stop Liverpool from scoring goals is certainly in London, against London clubs. The only way to stop Liverpool from scoring is to push and push over this online, if you like, agenda, but it's not started by rival fans or by neutral fans like myself. It's by the Liverpool players themselves, the likes of Mo Salah, twittering on his Twitter account saying, I have not been offered a contract. Will Mo Salah stay at Liverpool at the end of the season? Will Trent Alexander-Arnold stay at Liverpool? Will Mo Salah stay at Liverpool? And will Luis Diaz stay at Liverpool? And if the answer is no to three of them, that could unravel how the season progresses to its end factor. I tell you, that's the only way that can happen, is that Liverpool self-destruct themselves because people think that they know better and get a better deal, whether it's there or something like that. But for me, man of the match today, it has to be 5-0. Literally at the moment, Liverpool are playing against the under 21s of West Ham. It's just it's not even the B side. It's absolutely relentless. That's the only way to stop Liverpool from playing, in my opinion. Man mark, double man mark, whoever is in their pivot from the get-go of a match and rattle them. Whether it's Chalobah in there with McAllister, or whether it's McAllister like today with Gravenberch, that's the way to do it. I think that's the only way to stop it. And just because they have so much attacking flank with Luis Diaz, Mo Salah on one side, or Cody Gakpo, whichever you want, down the centre, or whichever way they play them. They've got so much attacking flank. And there, as you saw about 5 or 6 minutes ago, Virgil van Dijk going up there and playing up literally in the number 10 role. It is absolutely ridiculous. And so we need to stop Liverpool from scoring goals. And the only way to stop him is to man mark their midfield from the get-go, in my opinion. And the other thing I think as well, they need to be helped to self-destruct by them. You know what I mean? Big up to Demo116. What the score is: West Ham United 0, Liverpool 5. We're on 87 minutes. And Anthony Taylor and Howard Webb are the two biggest Liverpool and Arsenal fans. I think they're all Liverpool fans. Anyway, Liverpool 4, Damo. Thank you, Alex Sarr. By the time I read it, it's actually gone up one goal. Damo and safe, says Damo. Big up to Damo and to Alex SR7. And go Liverpool, Henry Smith. There you see. Yeah, I mean, before one person updates and then before you break wind, the jamminess of how VAR officials help Liverpool fans, they go and score. But you can't take it away, man. They deserve their 5-0. I'm surprised it's still 5. It could be 6 or 7. Is that one player just like mine is Phil Foden? Why is a lot of people don't like Phil Foden? It's only a little player. Well, he plays well, but anyway, a lot of people don't like Phil Foden. Potter to go to West Ham. I don't think the manager could change the situation there. It's just basically, I mean, their main striker, Antonio, getting in that car accident. Hopefully, he'll recover well from that. That doesn't help situations. Dude, the chemistry of hard that the fans are going crazy. I tell you, man, that's what I mean. It's just absolute. And the fact of the matter is, there are hundreds and thousands, not hundreds, but thousands of Liverpool fans that work in Liverpool. And you know who they are because you all work with them. Real talk. And they'll be in the West Ham, in the London Stadium home side, in those areas, but underneath they'll be wearing the colours of Liverpool. And there's probably more Liverpool fans than the West Ham fans, and that never used to happen in the old days at Upton Park. It was true hardcore West Ham fans at Upton Park. Never know. That was a proper away day for Crystal Palace. I remember they used to throw coins at us. I remember once going at Upton Park, and I was driving a little moped, a 50cc Honda Melody back in the day, and I went in there as a student, and they were throwing coins at me. I came out with £4.60, and as a student driving a little moped, that topped up over half filled up the tank. £4.60. The West Ham fans kept throwing coins down at us from the people standing above us, and I'll tell you something. Don't know why they got rid of Upton Park, because I used to come away with money there. Pay off to fill up the tank on the bike. Real talk. How do we stop Liverpool? It's coming up to 90 minutes. It is 90 minutes now. 90 minutes now. Liverpool 5 away at the London Stadium against West Ham. You Scouts said no way. I'll tell you, man. It's an athlete stadium, and the West Ham United fans, Liverpool fans have overtaken the London Stadium, and I tell you, dude, Carlos, do you see this? The stadium is literally empty. What do you mean, dude, Carlos? You're a funny guy. But I like it. There's too many Diegos now. Actually, there's too many Diegos at Roman Carlos. I think there's 2 of them. I mean, even Manchester United, their first signing for Ruben Amorim is that Diego Leon. Perhaps they should play him. They should have played him. I mean, how can they bottle it against Wolverhampton Wanderers? Manchester United fans, unbelievable. I was relying on them it's just unbelievable. All the West Ham fans, they're out there going to get some pie mash and liquor. Real talk. They're lining up outside, getting some jelly eels as well, to suck on that as well. Yeah, they'll never say no to jelly eel. Very tasty, very nice. Unbelievable. How do we stop Liverpool? I don't even want to look at the table because I know what's the goal difference for Liverpool now. They're on 28. They're on 28. That's like 2 points in itself. Liverpool played 18 and they're on 45 points and they're on 28. Can they reach 100 points in a season? I don't know. Well, Liverpool, 45 points to the good, 18 games only played, and they've got a goal difference of 28. I mean, Arsenal fans out there, how comes you're not on the shoulder of Liverpool? What's going on at Arsenal? I know they just beat Crystal Palace in the Cup and in the Premier League, but Still. Oh, it's still Aberdeen 0. They're struggling at the moment, Aberdeen. I know you wanted them to lose today. Games are normally 4:30 on Sunday, not 5:30. But today, Saturday, normally it's 5:30. Tammy Tass there. Tammy Simikas. How do you pronounce that name? Simikas. How do we stop Liverpool? Actually, hold on a minute. I'm just thinking, who they got next? Now I'm being nosy as a voyager of Liverpool. If ever there was a thing. Oh my days. The next fixture for Liverpool is next Sunday, 4:30 kickoff. Liverpool versus Manchester United. Now, Liverpool, if they lose against Newcastle, I think it was Steve that mentioned they're playing Newcastle tomorrow, and I think it's at Old Trafford. But if Manchester United lose against Newcastle United, and I think they will tomorrow, I'm not trying to jinx it, I'm just saying because of the way Eddie Howe's set up Newcastle at the moment, and they've got their tails up. The Magpies have got their tails, their tail feathers up at the moment, and the way Manchester United can't defend set pieces at the moment, on top of all the mice problems that they've got. But next Sunday, I'm saying this not once but twice. This is the second time. It's Liverpool versus Manchester United on Sunday. And I'll tell you this much. If Manchester United turn up and they play like they play against Wolverhampton Wanderers, I don't think it'll be another 8-0 to Liverpool. I think we will go into double figures. Always double pie, single mash for me. Yeah, definitely. I love double pie mash. Sometimes I have the mushy peas or the gravy sauce. I like it all actually. But yeah, double pie. All over now. Yeah, it is now. Literally next Sunday is Liverpool versus Manchester United. And then they've got Tottenham Hotspur. And then after Tottenham Hotspur, Liverpool have got Accrington Stanley. Anyone remember that advert back in the day, the kids, when we were all kids back in the day? Accrington Stanley. How was it? He was holding up the glass of milk or something. Like, Accrington Stanley. I can't do that accent. I butchered it. I wonder what's happened to that kid then. And then after that, that's a difficult match for them. Then after that, Nottingham Forest. That's about their next difficult match. Liverpool's next match is against Liverpool next Sunday. Then they've got Tottenham Hotspur and then Accrington Stanley. I mean, oh my God, how is people going to stop him? Stop them. And then they got Brentford and they're going to the European things. Unstoppable. The only way to stop them is to double man mark the pivot of the midfielder and just upsetting the whole apple card from the beginning of the referee blowing the starting whistle to the end. Just find a way to do that. Upset them. I don't know if people get sent off or whatever, but they just upset that apple card there. And the second thing to upset Liverpool, to stop them from scoring, is for themselves to score, to set the self-destruct button where the Liverpool players themselves start asking for better contracts online, i.e. doing the talking online rather than on the pitch. That's the only way I can see them. Yeah, big up to you, Henry Smith, saying all over now. Yep. And always double pie with single mash for me. Yeah, I'll never say no to that. Never say no to that. Absolutely no. I remember back in the day going to Margate in the late 80s and in the 90s and getting stuff like that. Yeah, it's not now though. It's all changed now. It's not very nice there now. Actually, it's sad to see. Games are normally so I've done that. Let's quickly have a look quickly because Steve was mentioning the Scottish Premiership, and I'm also intrigued to know. But definitely I can confirm it ended West Ham United 0, Liverpool 5. I'm giving the man of the match to Trent Alexander-Arnold. I think he's sending a message to the Real Madrid president, come and get me. And that's about the only thing I can think that can upset the Liverpool fans and their ending towards the Premier League season, that they unravel themselves. But somehow I just can't see how they can be beaten at the moment. Right, let's have a look quickly. The 5-0 to Liverpool. And they're still playing additional time. It's still 0-0. Dundee United versus Aberdeen. Let's see if there's been any red cards or yellow cards there. And there has been a yellow card there in the last few moments. Still 0-0 between Dundee United and Aberdeen. And as it stands, Rangers have gone ahead above Aberdeen as it stands. If the end's 0-0, Rangers are up into second place with 36 points, having played 18. Aberdeen just going for a dip at the moment. They've lost the last two, and drawn, lost. But it's Rangers that are pulling it back now with that big draw today, having been 2-0 down. And Hibs doing well there as well. Dundee! I predicted it. Oh no, Steve! I know that's going to go against your thing. Dundee United have just nicked it. Dundee United have just nicked it. I did predict Dundee United. Go back and check. I had predicted Dundee United to win. Did I say that? No, I did take it back. I'll take it back. I did predict a 1-0, but I predicted Aberdeen. I'm getting confused with another match. It was Dundee United have nicked it, and that's going to help Rangers, of course, at the top of the Scottish Premiership. That's a massive 3 points there. And that is redemption for Dundee United fans against the Aberdeen fans following the earlier result in the season. And I think the referee is going to blow now. Unbelievable scenes. Dundee United diving head of Dundee United. Unbelievable scenes. And Dundee United, massive 3 points there. That puts them back in the race there for the top 3 positions. Dundee United on 31 points as it stands. And Aberdeen, I had predicted Aberdeen to win 1-0 away at Dundee United, but Dundee United are up there at the top of the table for a reason. You can hear the home crowd, and that is the final whistle. I can confirm it is ended. Dundee United 1, Aberdeen 0. You can hear the roar of the Dundee United home fans, and now it's the third loss in a row on the bounce for Aberdeen, and the Dundee United making grounds on Aberdeen, who are in third place. They're on 31 points. Aberdeen are on 34 points, both having played 19 games. And of course, Celtic are way ahead here on 50 points, having played 18. They've got a game in hand as well. It is absolute scenes there. Absolute legends, everyone in the chat, for getting me 12 likes. I've never had 10 likes, let alone 12. You're all absolutely amazing. Thank you very much for doing that. But what an ending to that match. Dundee United, I can't wait to see the reaction from Steve. ROC's probably thrown the phone away. I can't remember. No, he did predict. Steve ROC had predicted Dundee United 1, Aberdeen 0, but I predicted the other way around because I thought Aberdeen, because they were second, I think, before today's matches started, or third. I thought that they would turn around the corner and get into better form. They've lost 3 on the bounce. I didn't see Aberdeen losing 3 on the bounce, but there you go. It is what it is. But I can confirm. Quickly, let's have a look at what happened to Leeds. It's still Derby County 0, Leeds United 0. Actually, I'm going to have a little butcher there. And Middlesbrough are playing Burnley at 8 o'clock. Oh my days! I might even actually let's have a look at Unbelievable scenes. No, it's not coming up. Oh. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, thank you very much for the response from everyone out there. You're all absolute gentlemen and ladies out there. Thank you very much for doing so. The response from all of you has been absolute madness. Quite humbling, you might say. So the likes, the views, the comments, the subscriptions, everything is going up, and hopefully in the new year I'll be able to do more stuff. And maybe be able to put comments up here. I don't know how you do it. I don't think with what I'm doing right now with YouTube Studio, I don't think it allows you to do it. Well, I certainly haven't been able to figure out to do it. I think I've got to use StreamYard to be able to do stuff like that. No, it's not working on. Okay, so then let's do let's see if I can get rules. Oh, come on, what are you doing? Let's see if I can get this running. I don't think it's going to work. We'll find out. But definitely, it's still Derby County 0, Leeds United 0, and Middlesbrough versus Burnley. It's an 8 p.m. kickoff. Is there any Italian sides playing? Yes, they are. Oh, they have played. Oh, AC Milan versus. I might hold out for that actually. Juventus drew against Fiorentina 2-2. Let me just have a look at here. The liners are up for AC Milan. Morata's up top for Milan. Fofana and Terrexiano in the pivot for AC Milan. Roma and also I think AC Milan should win that. Of course, the manager for AC Milan is Paulo Fonseca, and the interim manager at Roma, the legend of Chelsea, I suppose, and Leicester City, the football clubs in the UK, Claudio Ranieri, Tinkerbell for sure. He's still the manager there. Let me see where the tables are. Let's see where Roma. I think Roma are still at the bottom, isn't it? Or near the bottom. No, Roma are mid-table. Oh, so they won the last match. Oh, Claudio Ranieri won the last match. There you go. So there you go. They are on 19 points, and AC Milan are on 26 points. So they'll be looking to get 3 points to get there and thereabouts on the heels of Juventus and Fiorentina, who are both on 32 points in the Serie A table. Actually, I am going to actually do a watch along for that as well, because I'm intrigued to see how AC Milan do and Roma and the Ranieri. But I have to go and get some food because I haven't eaten literally today. Literally, I've only eaten snacks, and look what's happened to the snacks. They're absolutely gone. But I've actually got my tea downstairs and been covered up. I have to eat something. I'm going to keel over. But for the meantime, I can confirm. Unbelievable scenes for today. My Crystal Palace won. It's only because I was holding on to the stress ball from Crystal Palace. Make sure you get online and get yourself one of these stress ball. If you're a Manchester United fan or a Tottenham Hotspur fan, I think you need more than one stress ball to have a good pinch out. Because I'll tell you something, Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans, you completely bottled it. This duck, I rely more on this rubber bathtub duck than the results from those Manchester United fans and those Tottenham Hotspur fans. I expected them to make Wolverhampton Wanderers drop points, but no. I'm coming to it now. Right, Leicester City 0, Manchester City. Today in the Premier League, it ended Leicester City 0, Manchester City 2. Leicester City could have scored 2 goals, but they just fluffed the lines. Ruud van Nistelrooy, they will be a little bit disappointed they couldn't get at least 1 goal, because there were opportunities for them to score at least 2 goals easily. But what a goal, what an individual performance by Savinho for Manchester City, and that thundering header by Erling Haaland. Just like a performance win for Manchester City there. But before they got that second goal, I think Leicester City could have got a few goals there. So it ended Leicester City 0, Manchester City 2. Big up to Ayman Edge TV. He's saying, or E-Man, I don't know. Anyway, nighttime noshing can lead to eating more calories, less nutrition dense foods, which over time can impair blood sugar controls and lead to absolutely New Year's resolution. I'm knocking on wood here. I'm telling you, going to the swimming pool and taking the duck along and swimming in about 3 or 4 miles, or in the morning before the magpies and the sparrows out there, or those annoying seagulls get out there. Go for a little jog and get rid of all those carbs. Real talk. Absolutely. It's not good for you. But with that said, the next match, it was Crystal Palace versus Southampton, and Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1. Somehow, in the first 15 minutes, we allowed Southampton, under a new manager, with players coming back from suspension, coming back from injury, youngsters, literally teenagers against us, playing for Southampton at Selhurst Park in 15 minutes or there and thereabouts. It was Tyler down on the left-hand side. He did pick Daniel Munoz's pocket. Well, Daniel Munoz is absolutely brilliant for us offensively and defensively, but today on that one, I have to put my heads up. Tyler, I should say, for Southampton on the left-hand side, just pickpocketed Daniel Munoz, and the transition of defence to attack there, Southampton down the line. Tyler, I should say, crossed the ball over to Armstrong in the penalty area. He grabbed the ball, passed it on to Dibling, the youngster. I think he's only 16 or 17. And he scored the first goal in the match for Southampton, making it Southampton 1, Crystal Palace 0, 15 minutes in. I was absolutely fuming. I was late to doing the live stream. It was 0-0. Before I could even pour my drink, my beer, we actually conceded that goal. You can watch back and play it. I mean, it was just absolute scenes. We conceded against Southampton. I mean, there's me talking about bottle jobs of Tottenham Hotspur fans and Manchester United fans. I mean, oh my days. I mean, they probably all feel like this. This is the kind of, when they go to the pub and they ask for a pint, look at their head on that. That's probably what they get. Anyway, and then in the first half, later on, Chalobah, he rose up from a set-piece situation for Crystal Palace, and he headed the ball in for us. Solid header, squeezed it in past the Southampton keeper, who used to play, of course, for Arsenal, Ramsdale, and he couldn't just keep it out. And there was a shout from Southampton fans that there was a foul by Jean-Philippe Mateta, the president-elect. I mean, some teams have got Mbappe. We've got Jean-Philippe Mateta. Not letting go of him in the transfer window. That's going to get interesting, actually, in January about him as well. He was deemed to be fouling the Ramsdale in the goal for Southampton. But no, for once, in the Premier League this season, we actually got a VAR decision to go our way. I mean, I have to take a drink for that. We actually got a VAR decision. And as I said before, I started, so I'll finish. It's always Liverpool fans, Arsenal fans, and Manchester United fans that always get VAR decisions this season. But today, we actually got one VAR decision go our way. And it was deemed that Jean-Philippe Mateta did not, in fact, foul the Southampton keeper. So it stayed 1-1 at half-time. In the second half, go and check out the Ebreze goal. What a beautiful goal. that shows, that demonstrates what he's been working for, what he's been fighting for all this season. He had it all last season. He still had it this season, but he just couldn't get it over the line. So happy for him. I'm making him man of the match for his effort throughout all the previous performances. He has never given up on his teammates. He's never given up on his own ability. He's never given up on Oliver Glasner. He's never given up on the Crystal Palace fans. Ebrieze, thank you for signing my shirt last season and the last day of the match. True gentleman, taking five seconds of your time. What a true gentleman. And what a beautiful goal, Ebrieze. That's a goal contender of the season for me. And what worries me about it is the jamminess of Chelsea fans out there. They're going to come in and probably make a bid for him. But don't forget, Chelsea fans out there, before, back in the day, you slammed the door and you threw Ebrieze underneath the bus. Real talk, real talk. In fact, while the lollipop lady was coming across the zebra crossing, you threw Ebrieze underneath the truck that was waiting to move. That's what you did. You closed the door shut on Ebrieze, and he hasn't forgotten about that. So real talk, Chelsea fans out there, if you're going to come for Ebrieze in the transfer window, if you're willing to give 110 plus mil for Casado at Brighton Hove and Albion, you better be handing up 150 mil for Ebrieze. Real talk. Don't even take me there. But Ebrieze, they deservedly winning the game for Crystal Palace. Selhurst Park rocking. We should have seen it out by getting about another 2 goals. But on the side of Southampton with their new manager there, I think Ivan Juric, the new manager there for Southampton, Ivan Juric, I hope I haven't butchered his name, Italian, I think he's from Italy. I think he's done well. They look a bit more compact. They're not conceded like hundreds and hundreds of goals like before. They look more confident in attacking as well. So who knows? Who knows? They might turn it around, and yeah, you never know. With a combination of some experienced players that they have and some very young players, they might be able to turn it around. But I don't think so. I think they are going down. But so yeah, the Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1, and that's down to the Crystal Palace stress ball. That's right. I said it. We got the job done, and Crystal Palace up the table. I'll do the table position in a minute. Another 3 p.m. kickoff today quickly was Everton 0, Nottingham Forest 2. Didn't see or hear much of that match, but Nottingham Forest clearly are in the ascendancy attacking wise. Half time they scored 1, second half they scored a second. Wood scoring the first goal for Nottingham Forest, and Gibbs White scoring in the second. Woods making himself available as a provider for Gibbs White in the second half, making it clear Nottingham Forest 2-0 away win at Goodison Park. Fulham 2, Bournemouth 2. I mean, you have to say both. I mean, that should have been a Fulham 2-1 win. But Marco Silva, their Fulham manager, will be fuming at the fact the way they conceded the Bournemouth equaliser there on the 90th or 80th minute. And I'll tell you something, both good sides, I have to say, very well structured in the build-up of the transition from defence to attacking mode. Very patient with the build-up play for both sides, Fulham and Bournemouth, very good sides. I think this season so far, but I have to say, Bournemouth, how did they let 2 goals in? I'll never know, because I tell you this much, against myself, Crystal Palace, of course I wasn't playing on the pitch for Crystal Palace, but the Crystal Palace players to go to Bournemouth a few days ago and getting a good solid point and a clean sheet, 0-0 there against Bournemouth. That's doing something. And remember what they did to Manchester City. We all know what they did to Manchester United. I mean, everyone sort of beats Manchester United really these days. But yeah, it's just one of those. But yeah, so it was good to get a point against. But today they did let 2 in. I mean, I was like, what? I was like, Scooby-Doo, huh? Like, what's going on there? So Bournemouth, they're letting 2 goals in, but securing an away draw there. The next match, I mean, Tottenham Hotspur fans must feel like this glass here. I mean, it's not even half full. I mean, Tottenham Hotspur fans, you are bottle jobs of London FC. I mean, in capitals. I mean, I expected Tottenham Hotspur to either come out hot or cold today. I mean, Wolverhampton Wanderers did a number. Didn't just do a number. They did a tidy number over Manchester United fans and their players. Maybe the Manchester United fans are worrying too much about the mice problem that they got at Old Trafford. I don't know. I don't never understand Manchester United fans. Like, real talk. But I have to say, I expected Manchester United fans to at least get a draw against Wolverhampton Wanderers, or perhaps even nick a win with a new manager, new style of play, and they completely bottled it against Wolverhampton Wanderers. With their new manager, and over 2/3 of the Wolverhampton Wanderers fans, they don't like the ownership. They want the owner of Wolverhampton Wanderers to get shifted. Go and ask them. Go and ask them. All right? But Manchester United fans and their players bottled against Wolverhampton Wanderers, and they picked up 3 points. Wolverhampton Wanderers against Manchester United a few days ago. And now, today, Tottenham Hotspur fans, what are you like? I was expecting you lot to win 3-1 or 2-1 today. Go back to my predictions at the beginning of this match. And quite frankly, 10 minutes before the end of the match, you should have won 3-1. And then in the last 2 or 3 minutes, you allow Wolverhampton Wanderers at your Tottenham Hotspur stadium to make sure that every single Tottenham Hotspur fan goes at the Tottenham Hotspur stadium feeling and looking like this glass. Not even half empty. Complete bottle jobs. I wanted Wolverhampton Wanderers to drop 3 points today, drop all points today, and the Tottenham Hotspur fans let themselves down. Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, what is going on with your football club? Spend money in the transfer window. What's going on? Or shall I say what's not going on? Because as I was just expecting them to make Wolves just drop points, but no. Complete letdown. Absolute bottle jobs. Bottle Jobs FC of London. Real talk. That's the Tottenham Hotspur fans. You need to sort it out. Sort it out fast. I don't know what's going on there. Right, the next match is just like, where do you start and where do you finish? It ended. Oh, big up to you, Edge TV. When you're on the air, Leeds always win it. When you are on air, Leeds are always winning. Is it a coincidence? Have I jinxed them? I'll come up to that. It's Derby 0, Leeds 1. They're winning. Oh no, Leeds. There you go. They might come up. Well, that's good. If they come up to the Premier League, that'll be an easy 6 points for Crystal Palace next season. That's right. I said it. Anyway, as long as they keep Millwall out of the playoffs, I don't care what Derby or Leeds do. I just keep Millwall outside the playoffs. The worst scenario, literally the worst scenario in football, could be that if my Palace go down and Millwall get promoted, someone will have to cancel football for the next. I couldn't take that. I mean, just the thought of it just actually makes me gurgitate what I had, the snacks that I had. No. So Leeds fans and Derby fans, just keep Millwall way out the playoffs. That's all I ask and expect. Don't bottle it like the Tottenham Hotspur fans that they did against Wolverhampton Wanderers. Unbelievable. Today at the London Stadium, it ended West Ham United 0, Liverpool 5. In the first 5 minutes, West Ham did have a few nibbles at the cake. But oh my days. Liverpool are just relentless in the high press, high attacking, when they're attacking with the wing, where they had most side of Cody Gakpo on the right hand side, or they had Luis Diaz on the left hand side, and actually Luis Diaz was playing essentially today most of the match, I thought, and but they're just to attack. It's just ridiculous, and I think the man of the match for this match between West Ham United versus Liverpool is Trent Alexander-Arnold. I'm going to round it on this. The way he played today, the way he scored those goals, the way he assisted the play. Oh, excuse me, that went the wrong way. Okay. For me, West Ham United should have tried to contain. This is not about I think you can beat Liverpool. From the beginning, the referee blows the whistle. Just double man mark the two midfielders that they have, whether it's Gravenberch and McAllister or Gravenberch and Schlupp, whichever combination Arnold Slot decides to pick, flick the coin and pick whatever. Just neutralize that threat, because that gives the protection to the back four and any type of credibility in the transition from defense to attack. It all works from what they work in to do in the midfield. And West Ham United kept on giving away unforcedly. They were not forced to leave. Can't figure out that word. West Ham United kept on losing the ball when they had possession. And Liverpool in the midfield just said, thank you very much. And then they were just like, they weren't animals, they weren't inhuman. And then also what helps Liverpool is the VAR decisions and refereeing decisions. I mean, oh my God, I have to say that with capital letters. OMG, real talk. Why is it that always Liverpool away fans and Liverpool away fans in London always get the VAR decisions? Why is it in London always the Arsenal fans always get the London decisions? And why is it that the Manchester United fans always get VAR decisions this season? I do not know the answer to that. But today that also helped. But not taking any credit away from Liverpool, apart from the VAR and dodgy refereeing decisions, they well deserved their 5-0. They could easily have finished that game 7-0 easily. So ended West Ham United 0, Liverpool 5. And I hope a swift recovery for their striker Antonio, who had that car crash. I hope that he recovers well soon. In the Scottish Premiership, he ended Celtic 4, St Johnstone 0. St Johnstone's buried to the bottom. Celtic now continuing their stride at the top of the Scottish Premiership. Hibs 1, Kilmarnock 0. Big win, big 3 points for Hibs. I didn't do a prediction, so I didn't jinx them. Motherwell 2, Rangers 2. Motherwell leading 2-0 at one point. Rangers fans in the mud. What was going on there? I would have predicted Rangers to win Motherwell 2-0 or 1-0, but they conceded 2 early goals. So a lot of pressure there on the Rangers. But they do move into second place now, because I'll come on later on. But Ross County 2, Hearts 2. Good point there for Hearts, creeping up from away from the bottom. Ross County likewise as well, but they're a bit higher up in the Scottish Premiership. St Mirren 1, Dundee 2. Again, a big 3 points there for Dundee. And the last one of all, in extra time, the way they won it, Dundee United, for the home crowd, it was redemption for the Dundee United home fans for what happened against Aberdeen earlier on in the season in the Scottish Premiership and in other competitions. To same a few, Dundee United 1, Aberdeen 0. Aberdeen have now lost for the first time, as long as I can remember, 3 games on the bounce. So I thought they were going to win today, 1-0. But I was wrong. And Steve RFC in the chat had predicted Dundee United 1, Aberdeen 0, if I'm not mistaken. Steve always gets the predictions right. I don't. I do try. But I didn't do them today because I was late started. In the English Championship, Norwich 1, Queen's Park Rangers 1. Good point for Queen's Park Rangers, climbing into the middle of the table of the Championship. Preston North End 3, Sheffield Wednesday 1, Sheffield United 1, West Bromwich Albion 1, Blackburn Rovers 0, Hull City 1. Big 3 points for Hull City there. Bristol City 3, Portsmouth 0. Not surprised to see that one. And the one which I'm a little bit disappointed, Coventry City fans out there, it was 0, Millwall 0. I needed Coventry City to win at least by 1-0 against Millwall, and they completely bottled it. So, Coventry City fans, come on, step it up. What's wrong with you lot? Next up is Oxford United 2, Plymouth Argyle 0. I'm pretty sure that Wayne Rooney there, I'm looking at a picture of him in there right now. He's Wayne Rooney, Plymouth Argyle have failed to win in any of their past 9 games. And are they bottom of the table? I think they are. You have to scroll down so much. Yes, they are. They're on 18 points. But the thing is, if they get 2 wins, which I don't see them coming anytime soon, minus 29 goal difference, 2 wins takes them out, way out of the bottom 3. So it's just one of those. The Bluebirds, Cardiff City down there with Portsmouth, with Plymouth Argyle. The only thing I would say about Wayne Rooney, I'll give him credit, because you see all these pundits on the television, ex-Manchester United pundits, they give it all of this, and all they do is sit there earning the nice little bit of corn of the media, which is everyone's got to earn their corn. I'll give them that. I'm doing a little bit with this, but you can't live on it. But seriously, Wayne Rooney at least is going there to a football club like Plymouth Argyle and is learning his trade. He's doing it with passion. I have no doubt that he wants his team, his players to succeed, but he's doing it, he's grafting it the manager way. He's not doing it like Mikel Arteta. Mikel Arteta got a by sitting on the City bench and getting a good recommendation by Pep Guardiola. At Arsenal, yes, they are playing good attacking football. They've knocked my Palace out of the cup and defeated us well and truly in the league. But in 5 years, nearly 950 net spend, Mikel Arteta has not won any trophies with his own players. When would Wayne Rooney get an opportunity at a big club? It wouldn't be thought of. It wouldn't be allowed. But Mikel Arteta has been allowed to do that. He could win the Champions League, and maybe he might go towards Liverpool, but I just don't see it. I don't think he has it in him to win the Premier League ever, until he goes to Spain and does what Wayne Rooney is doing in English football. Why? Because in Spanish, they produce some of the best coaches, best managers in basketball, in Formula One, in tennis, in men's football, in women's football. Formula One, did I say that one? In tennis, in golf. Just to name a few sports, without going to the Olympics as well. All right. Mikel Arteta needs to do that in Spain. And when he does that, similar to what Wayne Rooney is doing with Plymouth Argyle, then I don't think he will have the credibility, in my opinion. But at least he's doing it. But I think Plymouth Argyle might look to move Wayne Rooney on. But at least he's trying to graft and do the hard work at the bottom of the Championship and the English Championship. Next match, he was Stoke City 1, Sunderland 0. Actually, I'm intrigued to know. Just as a view. Yeah, Sunderland are in the 4th. So Burnley are playing later on, or they'll kick off in 15 minutes. So Stoke City, very good win for Stoke City there against Sunderland when the current playoffs. Swansea City 2, Luton 1. Luton Town can't stop conceding goals. Swansea City scoring 2 goals there. The Swans there doing much better now, and they are doing tables now, isn't it? Where's Swansea? Oh yeah, they're 9th. Yeah, they're in the top 10. So they're looking to try and sneak into the playoffs, hopefully, for them. Watford City 1, Cardiff City 2. Big win for the Bluebirds. Cardiff City players there and their away fans. They travel in numbers. They went to North London-ish, Northeast London, Watford, and they won 2-1. The Bluebirds, Cardiff City away, 2-1 win at Watford. And last of all, not last of all, Derby County 0, Leeds United 1. You're right. Derby 0, Leeds 1. Big up to HTV. It ended Leeds United. Let's just have a little butch. Armstrong scoring for Leeds United there. Fiore assisting him. And last of all, 8 p.m. kickoff, Burnley and Middlesbrough versus Burnley. And it is unbelievable. Burnley, they're looking to try and get automatic qualification into the Premier League there. Let me just look at where Middlesbrough is. I don't know. Oh, they're just below Watford. So if Middlesbrough win, they can go easily into the playoffs, knocking out Watford. And if Burnley wins, so they'll easily go into second place, pushing down Sheffield United, who drew today. Right, I think that's going to be it. There is another match going on, which I do want to have a look at, but I have to go and eat something down in the kitchen. It is Sporting. Sporting is playing later on against Benfica, and also AC Milan. Oh, they've kicked off. All right, let me just check something. Hold on. Now that let's see if I can get. Oh my God, I can't spell. Who are they playing? They're playing is Roma. Let me see if I can get this. If I can't log into it, then I'm not going to bother. All right, let me just go. Come on. No, that's not working. All right, one, let's go. Oh, there it is. Yes, it is. I can see the it's just kicked off. It's 0-0 AC Milan versus Roma. Let me see if I can get. I'm just trying to see if I can get the. That's AC Milan versus Roma. Of course, clouded right in the area. I can see him on his touchline. But I need to go and get something to eat because I'm not going to keel over in a minute. Earlier on in the Italian Serie A, it ended Udinese 2, Torino 2, Napoli 1, Venezia 0, Juventus 2, Fiorentina 2, AC Milan 0 now, and Roma 0. I am going to watch it actually because I can see it. I was able to log in. My login didn't work last time. Here he goes. And Roma, or Bobola, Claudio Ranieri. I just want to see Claudio Ranieri on his touchline. And Roma, they're having an opportunity there. Well to play forward play on the left-hand side. I'm trying to walk the ball through the midfield of AC Milan, successfully having a shot on goal. And Claudio Ranieri winning the last game. So they've picked up 3 points. Some of the Roma players, they look like kids, really. They look so young. So it'd be a good 3 points for Roma if they can get 3 points here today. But I expect AC Milan to win 1-0. Here's Morata, header on by Morata. Jimenez on the ball. Morano's making a run in front of him. That's a foul, referee, surely. That's a yellow card for the Roma player. He's saying that he got the ball. See, this is what I'm talking about, the quality of refereeing. The referee here has actually straight away said, I don't know, he got the ball there. Let's have a look. Hold on a minute. Let me have a look. Hold on, slow motion. Yeah, that is a foul. That is a foul. But the referee made the decision there and then. He doesn't have to wait for VAR to make the decision for him. And Manu Kone there deemed to have fouled the AC Milan attacking player, and it's an AC Milan free kick, very central, about 5-7 yards away from the penalty area for Fana standing over the ball. I don't think it was a harsh tackle. I've seen the not given, but it was a foul. It was a foul, and I think, but whether it was a yellow card, I don't think so. I think that's a little bit, just calm down, ref. What are you talking about? But here it is. I'm watching Middlesbrough game instead of the Milan because I don't have it in TV. Oh, okay. I go slow on the web, but if I see, yeah, I watch Milan. No point if I crash. So watch Burnley. Yeah, watch your Burnley, mate. Yeah, it's all right, Steve. I'm watching. I just want to see Claudio around the area on his touchline. Remember, we used to call him Tinkerbell back in the day. Tinkerbell. But he's here's an AC Milan free kick going over. Reinders, here's the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper, he does hit both his hands. He goes up. Mateta is well on top of it. But the goalkeeper for Roma saving the ball very well there. It's at a moment, and I'm going to change the watch along, and what else did I put? Who is this? AC. And AC Milan versus Roma. Roma. Right, I've just done the I just updated the description. I'm going to put in the chat. I'm just going to go down to get a bite to eat because I am absolutely starving. But now that I can see the actual match, AC back in a moment, gone to toilet break and food. Back in 5 minutes. And what I'll do, what do I put on here? Let me put that here. Right, I'm just going to pop down to the toilet, and get also, because my food is in the kitchen. It's probably frozen now, but I've got to get a bite to eat because all I've had is knickknacks since midday today, and I'm absolutely starving. And right, so I'll be back in the tick, people. Just make sure you guys can't hear the live stream, otherwise I'll get in trouble. But thank you very much for getting me over 10 likes, everyone out there. Just doing now the live stream between AC Milan and Roma, of course. The ex-Chelsea manager, the ex-Leicester City manager, Claudio Ranieri is on the bench there, interim manager, I believe. I don't think he's the official manager for Roma. And let me just reduce the brightness there. And yeah, I'm just going to go down. Yeah. Oh, Alex says so. I'm just going to go down to. I'm just going to go to the toilet. I'm just going to get a quick 4-minute something to eat. Because I haven't eaten since midday today. I need to go and get something. Just be about 2 minutes. But it's doing it's AC Milan 0, Roma 0, and Roma's just had an opportunity on AC Milan. So just give me 5 minutes and I'll be back. I'm not going to be too long. Oh, I better be careful. If I show the live stream, I'll get in trouble. Right. Oh. Let me just put that over there. I think that'll be all right there. I won't be able to get up. I've been sitting there for like... But yeah, we're back. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll be 2 secs. Where's my glass? Actually, I'll take this down. Oh, I'll leave that. We're back in the tick. Just be a second. Oh. bueno, pues los tontos ganaron, pero estaban perdiendo al principio. Actualmente good match. Pero me salió bien. Acuerdo good match. Los jueces de espacio, los rápidos, el más y luego va a ser el peruano. Tenía que hacer esto. Bien. Bueno. Yo llevo acá, no sé qué es más. Big up, people. Sorry about that. I really needed to go and get something to eat. Oh, wait a minute. Let's not drop this. Let's put this over there. I've just had a quick a quick nibble at my tea. I've been streaming since, I think it's from about 2 o'clock or something like that. You just got some extras here, a bit of health, not just a pillow not just a butter, really. I got myself some. Oh, AC Milan have scored. Oh no, I missed the goal. Oh no, Ranieri will be fuming in the Roma bench. Was it the usual Morata? I bet it was Morata who scored. Let's have a butcher's at it. Let's have a butcher's to see what's going on here. That's all. And AC Milan. Oh, why does it keep doing that? It's so annoying. So where's the live stream gone now? Yes, it is. I can confirm it's AC Milan 1. I'm on 21 minutes, 30 seconds. And please hit the likes and subscribe. Help me get to, if you can, to 15 likes. I've never had 10 likes. I've got 12. Unbelievable things. You're all absolutely amazing out there. And it looks like, and here comes, let's have a look, see what's going on here. I'm a few minutes behind, so you guys are probably ahead. Claudio Ranieri there on his bench. I'm on 22 minutes now. Roma hitting the ball out. Here's Roma with a good opportunity on the right-hand side. Anthony. Here's Roma on the attack now. AC Milan home crowd are not happy with their home position. Oh, ball into the penalty area. Oh, what a goal. Oh, Roma have just scored. Dybala. What a ball crossed from the midfield area. Dybala. Oh, Dybala. I tell you what, if there's any Tottenham Hotspur fans or any Manchester United fans out there, look at Dybala's goal. Oh my God. Oh, on the half volley, boosh. One little heel back, flick back, and Chalobah keeps an eye on the ball, keeps his composure, hits it first time. Goalkeeper had no chance. Dybala there, just on the left-hand side of the goal. What a goal. It is Dybala scoring on 23 minutes. And the stadium is absolutely... Let's have a look here. I'm going to put on here... I'm going to put the goal scorers so people can see. Copy. 1-1. Well, looking forward to this match now. Claudio Ranieri very happy with his side. Now covering the AC Milan. Whoops. the AC Milan versus Roma. And it's now 1-1. I'm on 27 minutes here. Yeah, that's whatever. It's just so everyone knows what I'm doing, kind of. I'm not sure any other way to demonstrate. I could get a little blackboard over here or a little whiteboard. Maybe I could do that, I suppose. But I'm going to put in here the goal for the first goal scorer. And that was and the equalizer. For Roma. For Roma's Claudio Rani. I mean, full credit for Claudio Ranieri. Actually, let me spell his name. Somehow Claudio Ranieri has found a way to play Dybala in the side in a successful. And remember, they're coming off a winning in the previous match, so a good equalising goal for Roma's the Claudio Ranieri side, and Roma look the most likely, in my opinion, now to score the second goal. So there you go. There you go. Is it Juventus? Yeah, Juventus drew 2-2. I haven't looked at their lineups there. But definitely very interesting here. Oh, I'm going to pour my drink on. I'm going to pour the drink before I spill it. Still 1-1 between AC Milan versus Roma. Oh, someone just had a red card. Who's just got a card? Did a player get a red card? Somebody's just got a red card, but I don't think it was anyone on the pitch. I think it might have been someone on the touchline. Someone's just got a red card, but I didn't see who actually got it. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe. Did the Premier League fixtures and the Scottish Premiership fixtures a little bit earlier on. And here's Roma, and they're looking about, defending by Dybala there. Literally, no one is picking up Dybala there. Don't know why this referee keeps on stopping the match. There's nothing really nasty about this match. Maybe there's less contact football in Italian football. But I'll tell you something. Claudio Ranieri, cheers to everyone. Merry New Christmas for anyone who's still celebrating out there very late. And hope you all have a good, happy New Year incoming. Cheers to everyone. I'm terrible. I'll be terrible working in the bar. I'll have so many complaints with people's like, look at that. Dybala again on the ball. for Roma here on the right-hand side. Dybala's just getting too much time on the ball. He's going to do a throw in here. He's taking the... No, he's not going to take the throw in. I'll take it back. Who's that? Salamakers is taking the throw in. And the AC Milan manager, Paulo Fonseca, is not happy on his touchline. He's having a word with the fourth official. He's not happy. He's not happy bunny out there. He's at home, a lot of pressure. He's playing at home. The way they conceded that goal. And now Roma are in the ascendancy. Here's Roma again here. Dybala again going to the penalty area, cuts it in. There was two lining up for Roma. Oh, he just lost the ball. There was two Roma players on the D of the penalty area. And how did Roma not... You got to take that opportunity. What a lovely little run there into the penalty area on the right-hand side by Dybala for Roma. Claudio Ranieri has unlocked Dybala. The previous Roma manager could not do it. There was actually a trouble there. Oh, there's a big loud bang in the stadium. I hope everyone's okay. The match is still going on. Not sure what that large bang was. I just heard a large bang in the stadium, maybe outside. But they're still playing along. They're still AC Milan 1, Roma 1, AC Milan Boise for... that's Chikwesi on the right-hand side. Cuts into the penalty area. Oh, and good save there by the Roma Sevilla. But good possession by AC Milan there on the right-hand side, dictating the press there. Straight at the goalkeeper. Reinders having a shot on goals, and here comes AC Milan again. Deflection. Oh, just hit the top of the goal, and Reinders there. AC Milan stepping up another gear now. Now I'm home from part watching. Part watching still 0-0. Good. I hope you're okay, Steve. Don't lose anything. Make sure you get yourself something to eat and drink if you're back at home. I've just had to go down and get something to eat because I have not eaten anything. It's literally since midday. Here's an AC Milan corner. You can see Fofana in the centre there for AC Milan. And very intimidating stadium. Claudio Ranieri, of course. Reinders swapped the ball in. And I think that is a goal kick. Morata went up to it, but well defended there by Roma defenders. What a beautiful pass there. For me, the player of the match is the Roma player, Dybala. Go and check out Dybala's goal against AC Milan just a few minutes ago. Absolutely peach of a goal. And he couldn't get a game. He couldn't game under the previous Roma manager. And now, please keep hitting the like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still Milan, AC Milan 1, Roma 1. Next Sunday is going to be Roma against Lazio. So that's going to be a massive one. That's the derby there for these sides. And this is Morata in the penalty area. Oh, and he couldn't dip it over the goalkeeper, but I think it might be offside. And it wasn't Morata. It's no, Morata's offside. Teal, it was the defender, the centre back. Teal, they're going up against the goalkeeper. Of course, he's not a striker. He's a defender by trade. Teal. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just doing a watch along, last of all. and the goalkeeper for Roma, and I think he got winded. Winded, and there's Ibrahimovic. Ibrahimovic is in the crowd. Ibrahim Ibrahimovic. Those of you who know him well, he used to play for Manchester United. He's there in the house. What a player in his day. And here's Roma playing it out from the back, getting high press and winning a free kick. There is a few of the injured AC Milan players. They're watching. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is AC Milan 1, Romano 1. There's Morata losing the ball. And this is Roma on the attack with Dybala. Dybala now a bit working on the left-hand side. He's crossing the ball infield in the midfield. Kone. Salamak back into the penalty area. Back it comes into the penalty area. I tell you, if that ball lands to Dybala, that's the second goal for Roma all day long. Real talk. What a peach of a goal from Dybala there for Roma. He's playing. He's been unlocked by Claudio Ranieri. The previous Roma manager couldn't fit him anywhere, and he got himself sacked. Anyway, and here's Roma on the attack again. AC Milan in trouble here. Good position in here. You shot on goal. Oh, we look at. I think that's a corner. Is that a corner? Was that not a handball? I think Dybala just handballed the ball and they just carried on playing. Yeah, that's a handball. Oh, no, it's a chest. It's up here. Let's have a look. Oh, I don't know. I think the ball landed about here and then it kind of crept up into the arm. So it is handball, I suppose. But Zlatan, yeah, Zlatan was absolutely a monster, isn't he? I think he's on the board at AC Milan. I think he owns part of AC Milan. I can't remember. Some players have done well with what they earned as football players, and they invested it well, and they've become a. Oh, here we go. It's Roma on the penalty area. Oh my days! How did Roma not score there? I tell you, AC Milan are getting whipped. They're getting stretched on the right-hand side, on the left-hand side. Their left back is in serious trouble. Unbelievable. That's got to be a Hernandez for AC Milan. Unbelievable. Big up to Steve. Who's the best team? Roma at the moment. It should be AC Milan. It's 50-50 in attacking ways. But Roma are completely Hernandez and Terracino, I should say, for AC Milan. They're in difficulty there. They're playing it back. They're trying to play clever clogs here. Be careful. They've got AC Milan there. The goalkeeper's just been fouled. High press by AC Milan, and they've just fouled the Roma goalkeeper as he was kicking the ball out. That is a foul. He didn't get the wall. The players in front of the Roma goalkeeper need to move a bit more because they're just pocketed him. And here's Roma, good strength there by the Roma. And here's Salaman. Back post, top kick. Oh, loose ball. And AC Milan clear it for a Roma corner. I tell you what, on that right-hand side, attacking flank by Roma, the left-hand side of AC Milan, they're getting chopped up. Unbelievable scenes. I didn't expect this. I expected AC Milan to win this. But credit to Roma, they are well-deserved. It is, I'm on just 39 minutes corner here to Roma. and ball comes in. Roma gets to the head first, but the seconds go to a AC Milan player. Oh, that's a foul. That's a late tackle. Oh, the referee doesn't see anything in it. The crowd are not happy. The crowd are not happy. One of the AC Milan players just got chopped up. And Hughes, let's have a look. Hughes, no, he won the ball. And Jimenez, what's that? Salamakis is just pocketed. Who's it? Jimenez. Fonseca. See now the AC Milan manager. He's just been given a yellow card because he's arguing why didn't he get a free kick, but it wasn't a free kick. He won the ball very carefully. AC Milan manager Paulo Fonseca has just received a yellow card, and Roma in the ascendancy here on 40 minutes. And quite frankly, on the chances in the last 5 minutes, Roma should be 2-1 away win right now. Oh, big up to you. Oh, what did you say? Hold on, I missed it. Wait a minute, I can't get my maths to work. Oh, wait a minute. Here's AC Milan. I watch Roma would be behind. If not, I will be in the chat. I will not be in the chat till breaks or halftime because other would post okay. Chat. I did that with Alice when I don't have that channel. Oh, I see. Wait a minute. I can't scroll up and down. I want to let me scroll down and down. Okay, you say Zlatan did play for 3 biggest clubs in Italy, Juventus. And oh my God! Hold on. Now AC Milan on the attack by defending all the way back. If I watch Roma, I would be behind. If not, I will be in the chat. Okay. I will not be in the chat. Oh my God! Oh my God! Isn't that a penalty to AC Milan? And this referee's not giving nothing to AC Milan. The home crowd are going absolutely nuts. I reckon AC Milan is going to get the AC Milan forward player is still on the floor, and Roma are now playing on. The referee's getting in the way, and this is Roma, and now he's going to give a free kick to Roma. And yellow card to AC Milan, and Roma player just wins a free kick. But on the other side, AC Milan are asking for a penalty. That's not a penalty. That's a Dybala there. Oh, that's a penalty. I think the ball's too far away. Yeah. Let's have a look. He's flicked the ball. The AC Milan player has flicked the ball, but then he is fouled. It's a clumsy tackle. Let's have a look. Oh, I think that's a penalty. AC Milan are not awarded a penalty. Oh, someone's got a red card. Someone's just got a red card. I think that's gone to the manager. I think that's the manager. The AC Milan manager, Paulo Fonseca, has just been receiving a red card. He's effing and blinding. He's just been red carded. So I think that's the second red card for that bench. It's getting feisty. It's all kicking off. I knew this would be a good watch to do. It's AC Milan 1, Roma 1. The AC Milan manager Paulo Fonseca has lost his rag. He's just received a red card, and there's a yellow card now to Mateta. This referee is like a casino, and he's handing out yellow cards. He's handing out Chukwueze there trying to AC Milan's Chukwueze trying to calm things down. Morata's just received a yellow card and is still having a pop at the referee. Then he used to play for Tottenham Hotspur, where he probably picked up some bad habits there. I'm just saying. Anyway, how can it go from AC Milan not awarding a penalty and then upfield, then the referee awards a free kick to Roma, And then in the meantime, the AC Milan manager, Paulo Fonseca, gets a second yellow card or gets a red card. I think he got a straight red card. 1 minute towards the end of the half, we'll see Claudio Ranieri. I'll tell you what, at halftime, when the halftime whistle goes, there's going to be some scenes in the tunnel here at AC Milan. Oh my days. Oh my days. Right. Let me just go over here. AC Milan, the pressure's on both managers in big ways, but more so I would say on AC Milan because they want to climb up the ring. Oh my God, you put loads of comments. I've fallen behind. I'm coming now. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. I'll get the half. It's just 2 minutes of additional extra time. Then I'll come to the chat. But this is AC Milan now on the attack on the right hand side. The manager's been sent off. Paulo Morata's in the box. Good run by Chukwueze. And that has to be. Oh, what an amazing run by Chukwueze for AC Milan. I tell you what, Chelsea fans, Liverpool fans, Manchester United fans, Manchester City. Look at Chukwueze. Oh my God, what a player. And how did AC Milan not go 2-1 up there? He just put it there on the plate. But this please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's 1-1 here in Serie A. 2 minutes of additional extra time. And here's Roma. He's trying to lob the keeper. Oh, we nearly tried to lob the keeper there, but to no avail. And Dybala there to have the vision to try and lob the keeper there. For me, man of the match is there. Dybala there for Roma, and for AC Milan, Chukwueze. Check out Chukwueze. He's the one that's kind of calmed things down. His manager, Fonseca's been sent off with a red card. Morata's also received a yellow card. And also Hernandez is also on a yellow card for AC Milan. And for Roma, you've got Clyne and Hughes on yellow cards too. It hasn't really been a nasty affair. And this is halftime, and this is what I'm watching. This is what I'm watching, and it's all going to kick off now. There's a lot of whistles here. The home crowd, a lot of whistles going on. They're all going over to the referee. They're not happy about what's going on. And the fourth official been spoken. Some of the AC Milan and Roma players. And someone's gone over to the referee. Someone's gone over to the referee. And there's one of the goalkeepers. And the AC Milan manager. The AC Milan manager has been sent off. One of the things that he was demonstrating about was a free kick. Was not a free kick, actually, because I saw the replay. But I'll tell you something. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. I've got to say, oh, I'm a complete mess there, but I've not had any time today. Real talk. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's half time. It is AC Milan 1. Roma 1. But since Roma getting that equaliser, all sorts of scenes, the AC Milan manager's been sent off. Roma should have had the opportunity to be at least 3-1 up. AC Milan have also had their opportunities, but they haven't been able to do that. For AC Milan, I think their best player on the pitch is Chukwueze. What an amazing talent he is. Absolutely on fire when he floats with that ball there on the right-hand side and cuts in. Absolutely top prospect. Really good talent there, Chukwueze. I would love to have him at my Palace. Real talk. Real talk. I tell you what, if there's any Manchester United fans and any Manchester City fans, any Arsenal fans and Liverpool fans, real talk. Have a look at that Chukwueze. Absolutely, like he can walk on water, literally, when he's running and cutting around the back, around the left back of the opposition. Absolutely cooked. absolutely cooked in Ndicka, which is the left back for Roma. But alternatively, also the left back for AC Milan has been cooked, absolutely cooked there by Roma. A lot of the attack has been happening on the right hand side by Dybala. They haven't been able to contain him. AC Milan, Dybala on the previous manager at Roma before Claudio Ranieri couldn't get a game, was deemed as the problem maker, and Dybala absolutely has, I think he's man of the match. Look at that goal, that equalising goal for Roma, Dybala and Claudio Ranieri there, still on the pitch because his opponent manager, Paulo Fonseca, has had a yellow card and a straight red card. He was absolutely spitted. He was absolutely spitted. But his half time is 1-1. AC Milan 1, Roma 1. Right, here we go. Go to the chat. Steve says Zlatan did play for three biggest club in Italy: Juventus, Milan, and Inter. Big up to you, Steve, for pointing that out. I didn't know that. I knew two of them, but I didn't know that the other one. Hold on a minute. Also, you've got. Oh, wait a minute. My battery's going to go on this. So how do I charge it? Oh, don't panic. Panic stations. Actually, I can take the charger off there. Well, I'll carry on the chats in a minute. I've just got to charge this phone because otherwise I'm going to lose. Ooh. Yeah, that's on 20%. Oh my God. So how do I do this? I'm going to plug it in here. There you go. Ooh, is that powering up? Yeah, that's powering up. Just come in. I'm just let me just plug in this one as well. Oh, actually, I can do this one down there. Right, let me just put this here for a second. Oh my God, I'm multitasking here, but I better put this baby down here. I don't want this to spill. Let me just plug this. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe. And Diego C. Palace, thank you very much for getting me over 10 likes. That's absolutely insane. I never thought I'd ever get that. Never been anywhere near 10 likes on a live watch along. Thank you very much for the support thus far, everyone out there. You all have been absolutely amazing, Steve. Big up to you. Right. It says Zlatan did play for three biggest clubs in Italy: Juventus, Milan, and Inter. I knew Inter, Milan, and Inter, but I forgot that he played for Juventus. Big up to you, Steve. And then it's you're saying if I watch Roma, I would be behind. If not, I would be in the chat. It's okay. Yeah, it's fine if you're behind or watch the match that you want to watch. Definitely, I will not be in the chat till breaks. That's fine or halftime because otherwise would post okay. Chat. I did that with Alice. Oh, she'll be live. Oh, please definitely send some love and drop a like and help her out when she can because she's got a much bigger audience than I'll ever have. So definitely go and help her out. Show a like and liking her stream when I don't have that channel. Yeah, I do the same as well myself. I would normally go and see stadiums 2 weeks in a row if it wasn't this time of the year. Oh, right, I see. So you get through quite a few. And I would go tomorrow, only taking a break because of this time. And the buses, yeah, there's less buses. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I'm also taking buses as well a lot. I'm not driving at the moment. Oh, 1 minute. Why is my mouse doesn't scroll? Oh, here we go. And then you say last week went to Hamilton. Took longer because I didn't go the motorway. Oh, yeah. So if you go on the A roads or dual carriageways, and they're just showing replays there. Went a longer way after January going as the 6th and the 13th. All right, so you do get a chance to go back there in case you miss photographing the stadiums. And I don't know what the weather's going to be like up in your neck of the woods after the new year. I don't know. You hear all these stories. I remember times Middlesbrough reached the UEFA Cup. Yeah, remember back in the day, Middlesbrough, they had Fabrizio Ravanelli. Who else did they have? Jorginho. Was that when they were in the UEFA Cup? I can't remember. I remember that's when they got relegated, because I remember Brian Robson having Italy's number 9 and Brazil's number 10, which I think that was Jorginho, the little guy. And they went down with those two players. I remember that was a mad season. I don't know if that was before or just after. It must have been before what you're saying. So what I'm saying is after. And then the final 2006. Yeah, that was some mad days back in the day. Last watch along, 8 hours, almost 10 hours. Good. I always watch out when you go like. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I'm doing long watch alongs because it's practice. With practice, you get better at sort of what you have to do, I suppose, and also helps the. It also helps the algorithms to get people to know that I'm doing watch alongs. If I do a watch along for 1 hour and a bit, I think less people sort of know about that because less people know about me. And yes, you're right. Alice has hit 100,000, which is absolutely phenomenal. She's a tier 1 content creator. And if there's anyone out there who's starting content creation, go and watch Alice on her channels. She's an absolutely pioneer on content creation. And now she deserves that 100K. She's worked ever so hard for that. She deserves every credit that goes along with it. But definitely, but yeah, I do the 5 hour watch alongs. If she's live now, go and show some love to her. Hit a like and subscribe at her bit. I can't do it now because I'm watching I can't see if she is. Macaroni, I think it is 2009 when they went down with Newcastle. And Hull stayed up. So also, I forgot about that. Yeah, in case if others are busy, when you stay, they can watch later and have the time, because if this I can't miss. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine by that. Just hold on a minute. No, they can't be coming out yet. What a stadium there! What an amazing stadium that AC Milan have got there. But I'll tell you something. With all the lights lit up there, the home crowd, there's a lot of pressure on the AC Milan manager. And I tell you, he was lost his shit. Before he got that red card, he was losing it. And just if anyone is just coming out, I better put in here, half time. It's AC Milan 1-1. Roma. What happened there? This is doing some mad things. Roma. And then I'm going to put in bracket the AC. Oh, my typing is terrible. The AC. Oh, my keyboard is not flat. That's why I can't type properly. The AC Milan manager has been sent off. And that's what's his name? Paolo, isn't it? Yeah, Paolo Fonseca. Also, the Roma manager Claudio Ranieri. Actually, I'm just going to make sure. I'm just going to do it this way, so then it's spelt right way. Yeah, the AC Milan manager is just not happy, and I wonder what's happening behind the scenes. There's got to be some real strong words. He wasn't happy. Is cool as a cucumber on his touch line. Right, I'll just put it on this. So it's kind of an update. So anyone wants to read it, they can see what's going on, kind of. It's half time at the moment. Just waiting for the players to come out for the second half. And Absolutely, absolutely. I've been absolutely. I'm glad that I actually watched this watch a lot because I knew something was going to happen. I just wanted to see Claudio Ranieri out there doing the Claudio Ranieri out there on his touchline. Of course, he did the Leicester, won the Premier League with Leicester City, and of course, I think he won the FA Cup with Chelsea. If there's any Chelsea fans in the chat, what was that? Di Matteo. Actually, I don't know what Honors he did with. Well, there you go. I'm not supposed to know anyway. I mean, Chelsea have won so many trophies, but Claudio Ranieri. I remember they used to call him Tinkerbell, but I wouldn't surprise if he didn't win the League Cup or the FA Cup at least once with Chelsea. So he's done very well. Claudio Ranieri, wherever he's gone. So very established figure in European football, no doubt. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like. Help me get to 15 likes. I've never had 10 likes and I've got 13 likes. So thank you very much, everyone out there. Just waiting for the second half of AC Milan. Did Fonseca play for West Ham? I think he did. Yes, I remember. I have done the lineups. Hold on. I will confirm that in a second. But that wasn't fair. I mean, how do we stop Liverpool from scoring? And the lineups. If you mean today, yeah. Oh no, you mean Fonseca that plays for? Yeah, I see what you're saying. Not for today, of course. Yeah, he's not there now. Yes, I know that name rings a bell. I've seen him somewhere in the Premier League. Or was it for Leicester City? Do you know what? I'm actually, the fact that you've mentioned it, I am going to Google it. But let me get back because I've completely lost where I was now. It's still half time, but while that's going, if I can find what tab I'm on. Okay, I found myself there. So if I go there, how did you spell his name? Fonseca. So then let me go to let me find out. I just spelled his name. Yes, I think you're right. No, he was a manager somewhere. I remember. Hold on. That name rings a bell for some reasons, for something. How would I find that out? I'm going to go to career. It could be just someone with the same well, we're getting mixed up with for fun all those players. Big up to you, Paul Brady. I hope you're well. Just trying to find that here. How'd you find that? Where's his wiki pages? Oh, there it is. AC Milan. Teams he's coached. Let's have a look. He hasn't coached here in the UK. No, I don't know. Yeah, it is. I know what you're saying. I know I'm digging at it. I'm not going to let it go until I find out. So he's definitely, I'm just going to confirm, he's managed teams that he's managed and coached: AC Milan, Lille, Roma, Shakhtar, Braga, and believe me now, Pacos de Ferreira, wherever they may be. I do Polish Spanish, don't know. And let me just, okay, now I need to find out. Transfer. Where's that as a player? How would you find that as a player? Now this is all good because this is where I'm learning how to use the different tabs and stuff like that. So this is personal details, stats, history, manager. Porto's been a manager at Porto as well. Oh, as a player, there you go. No. Estrella, Grimares, Martimo. No, I can't see in the UK. No, he hasn't. Do you know why? I think it's because I think he was linked to some of the Premier League clubs when managers were, especially with ETH and all that, and Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and all these other managers that get chopped up by their fan base on a weekly basis. So managers get yeah, no, at least I found how to try to go from one tab to that without losing my live stream. Oh, looks like a substitution is happening here for AC Milan at half time. And the match is back on the go. I am a little few minutes behind because of what I'm watching. And this is an AC Milan substitution. And it's Pellegrini's coming on for Cone, who was on a yellow card. And also the other yellow card player, Hummels, has been substituted, and Selic is come on, and that is for Roma. For AC Milan is Banneker, who's come on for Terraciao. Oh, I missed it. Right, let me have a look. Celik on the ball. Wait a minute. Good start from AC Milan in the second half, I have to say. So two substitutions from Roma. Both players that were on yellow cards have been substituted by Claudio Ranieri. There's his Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell at it again. But he is equalised here against AC Milan. Roma, quick switch for the ball across the other side. Angelino, and he's lost the ball, but he's gathered it again. Very confident on the ball. Mancini. The problem that I see with Roma is there aren't forced errors that they create amongst themselves. Not that the opposition team give them, is that they cause themselves, especially at the back. So that's what gives them one vulnerability. And playing against a side like AC Milan with Morata up top and Rendigers, if that's how you pronounce his name, that's a big problem. Big problem. So, and there they go. That's another unforced error there by Roma. They've given the ball away and it goes all the way back to the AC Milan centre back. But there was no pressure on there, so they're just giving the ball away there. AC Milan just giving the ball away as well. Dybala on the ball again. Nice little turn ball to the outside. Please give him the likes and subscribe. The challenge was great, but slow in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, absolutely. Remember when Paul Gascoigne were there and everybody was watching it on Channel 4? Tagatelle, what's it called? I can't remember. There was a name for it. It was brilliant. Where did Paul Gascoigne? He went to Lazio. When Paul Gascoigne, I think when he left Tottenham Hotspur and then he went to Lazio. Yeah, then everybody started watching it. I remember back in the day. Long ball by up to Morata, but well defended there by Roma. Angelino back again, but it's a bad cross. And now he's going into the penalty area of Roma. They're very confident with their one touches, these Roma players. And maybe that could mean a high percentage of mistakes. But they do like their one touch passes. I mean, it's not a training ground. You're playing against AC Milan at their yard. Just keep hold of the ball. And then AC Milan losing the ball. And it's 3 against 2 now. And it's 4 against 2. AC Milan on their Roma on their attack. They've got to make it count. Oh! It's just gone wide. Wide. At one point, there was 4 against 2. Look, 4 of them against 2. They're better off going to the left-hand side. Oh, even the keeper didn't have to do anything there. Did he save it? No, I'm sorry. That was an opportunity for Roma. That was 4 against 2. 4-2, just outside the penalty area, and they fluffed their lines. Roma, AC Milan getting away with one. They got caught out there. Real talk. 5 in the penalty area here for Roma. And the Roma corner coming in now. I'm on 49 minutes. Ball goes into the back post. Header out. Alec Chow. 2 AC Milan there players rising to get that away. And here's Hernandez going on the right-hand side. And he's taking the wing. Now he can't whip it in there. He's missed. Oh, he's giving the ball away. He just recovered it well, but it's sort of a deflection. Chukwueze. Look out for Chukwueze when he goes down the wing and he cuts it in with his right foot. Absolutely good player there. Real talk. I wouldn't mind seeing him in the Premier League. I can't deny it. Chukwueze, has he played in the Premier League? No, he looks too young to have. Please hit a like and subscribe. Remember that in the first half, the AC Milan manager, Loftus Cheek there in the stands, but Paulo Fonseca been sent off, not with a yellow card. He had a yellow card already, but then they gave him a straight red card. So I wonder what happens there. I expect him means some matches incoming. Does it affect the Champions League fixtures as well? Oh, that's a foul, ref. It's pulling his arm. AC Milan are now getting a few decisions go their way, unlike in the first half. I wonder if someone's had a word on the ref. Oh, thank you very much. I'm on 14 likes. I've never had 14 likes before in a live watch along. Please help me get to 15. I'm being greedy now. But please, absolute scenes. I've never had 10 likes. I'm on 14 likes. That's mad. Absolute scenes. Gazzetta, that's it. For someone, Richard, Gazzetta. And I remember it had a theme tone there on Channel 4. It was brilliant. But then, of course, back in the day with AC Milan, with Maldini, Del Piero, what players back in the day? Oh, my days. Fofana there, clearing the ball. Actually, there is a player for AC Milan called... is that who you were talking about? Fofana, the player, not the actual manager. Fonseca is the Inter Milan manager, but did you say Fofana? Oh, no, Fonseca. I think we're mixing that with Fonseca. I think Fofana has played in... and here's AC Milan now, attacking. It's a penalty area. Oh, they just couldn't feed the ball. Morata just couldn't feed the ball out. Morata could have had a better opportunity to feed the ball out to Chukwueze. Let's have a look. Oh, was that a penalty? Yeah, no, he tried to, but it's very different now. The home of AC Milan, you can see families there, not just men there. Back in the old days, it was Reinders chops it in there from the corner, but it's still another AC Milan corner. A bit of urgency from AC Milan. Fofana, I think Fofana played for Leicester City. I'm pretty sure. Morata gets the ball. Pellegrini gets the ball. Oh, a bit rash there from... We got in two minds there. Chukwueze. Fofana seems to be like the captain. Who's the captain? Have a look. No, Hernandez is the captain for AC Milan. Well, Fofana seems to be the one that's actually orchestrating everything out of the map. Real talk. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is AC Milan versus Roma. AC Milan manager has been sent off in the first half, not with just a yellow card, but then followed by a straight red card. He was losing his rag before that. On one of the decisions, I would agree with him. On the other one, not. Because I saw the replay of it and I thought, oh, there's AC Milan! And a chance on the Roma goal from around nearly the halfway mark. Benacut, and well seen by the Roma goalkeeper, diving to his left-hand side. The ball was curving. The goalkeeper might be saying for Roma, hello, we got any protection here up top? And a lot of jostling in the penalty area, in the Roma penalty area. Ball headed out by Roma. Chukwueze getting the ball back to hit their goalkeeper. And in the first half, he ended 1-1. But Roma, this is Fofana. Oh, Chukwueze. Oh, what link up there played between Fofana and Chukwueze. Had Chukwueze been able to fire with the other foot, maybe he would have got it past the keeper. Lovely little combination play there on 55 minutes between Fofana and Chukwueze. Chukwueze back on the ball on the right-hand side here for AC Milan. Chukwueze. For me, Chukwueze was AC Milan's player of the match for the first half for AC Milan. But for Roma, it was Dybala. And there's Chukwueze. Oh, that left foot of his. Oh, what a ball. He's about 15 yards, really central from the penalty area. Chukwueze, they're curving it towards the goal, top left bins, and the goalkeeper for Roma getting another two hands out there. It's a matter of time before AC Milan score. At the moment, Roma are they've just unfortunately just given the ball away. That's the problem with Roma. When they get the ball, they give the ball away too easily, and they're not even under pressure. But it's the pressure that they're adding to themselves. And now AC Milan have got their tails up. But at the start of the second half, real talk, Roma could have nicked another goal. Chukwueze there. It's all down the right-hand side. Chukwueze. Oh, he's in for a changeover. Chukwueze's injured. Oh, my days. AC Milan, another injury to AC Milan. This is a massive injury. Chukwueze has signalled for a change. He's actually laying down on the floor, but it's not a head injury. They should carry on. He's holding on to his left thigh, so that looks like a hamstring. No, Roma don't need to stop. And now the goalkeeper for Roma is sitting down, and he's absolutely fuming. Chukwueze, he's pulled. I think that's a hamstring. Let's have a look. Oh, he overstretched. No. He was just running. Yeah. Chukwueze there. Oh, they don't need that. After that opportunity that he nearly scored, and within minutes, he's actually he's pulled up. I think that's a hamstring. Damn, there's so many players. Good prospect to football. Chukwueze, yeah, he's in pain. He's in serious pain. He won't be able to stand on that. I wonder if that's similar to what happened to Bukayo Saka. And I don't understand why they had to stop the game, because the thing is, he was not a head injury. It's just a hamstring error. But yeah, I think that's hamstring all day long. He's not going to be able to continue. If he's able to continue, then obviously he's faking it. Big up to you, Stevie, saying Burnley should have scored. Still no goals. Big up to you between Burnley and Middlesbrough. I think it's Middlesbrough at home, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Chukwueze has been helped off the pitch the same way that Bukayo Saka was helped off the Selhurst Park. Yeah, he was just jogging and then he went. They can feel it when it pings. And he's saying that, the moment that he feels that he should come off, quite frankly, I think they should carry them off. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can. Earlier on, I did a watch along between Crystal Palace and Southampton, where it ended Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1. Early door goals for Southampton. A teenager scored against us. I say no more, but well deserved. for the Southampton new manager and his new squad of players there. A few of them coming from injury and some of them coming from being not being allowed to play. And also, but Crystal Palace well deserved their win after going a goal down. They took it by the horns, as it were, and Trevor Chalobah on a set piece, raising up high and scoring the equaliser for Crystal Palace from a set piece from a corner. And then in the second half, Ebrieze, go and check it out, Ebrieze's goal. The things I'm worried about is that Manchester City fans and those jammy Chelsea fans will be looking at Ebrieze coming back to full form and full fitness and full scoring goals like he scored today against Southampton. And they'll be saying they'll have a little piece of that. Real talk, the jamminess of Chelsea when they do their transfers. Real talk, I'm not having it. And but if they do, they better come with over 100 mil. They go for over 100 mil for Casido and give all these 100 mils to Brighton, and then they take their manager and they give him another 50 mil or whatever it was. You're coming for Ebrieze, if they're coming for Mark Gahey, or they're coming from Jean-Philippe Mateta or Daniel Munoz, Chelsea fans, you better put up the cash money. Real talk. I want plastic bags full of £50 notes. Real talk. Get me started with the Chelsea fans. Unbelievable. Well, we got them the next Saturday or next Sunday at Selhurst Park. Come on, Palace. And Tammy Abraham's coming on. And that name rings a bell. Tammy Abraham. Ex-Chelsea. Tammy Abraham, I could be wrong. Yep. Abraham coming on. And one of the goalkeepers is on the floor. And it's because he wants the substitution. But he's saying that he's hurt. He needs stretching. But I think he's done it on purpose because he wants Abraham to come on. They're really not happy. The Roma officials, the AC Milan players are trying to play chess with the officials here, and the goalkeeper for AC Milan there. So Abraham coming on. I think he played for Chelsea. I might be wrong. Emile Royale, ex Tottenham Hotspur. I remember expressions throwing him underneath the bus. He wasn't happy with him. But Royale, they're playing for AC Milan. And I'm sure he used to play for Tottenham Hotspur. And the name rings a bell. And there's two people with the same surname. And also it's still here. I'm on 62 minutes, and it's AC Milan 1, Roma 1. The AC Milan manager Fonseca's been sent off. Oh no, another injury to another AC Milan player. They're all dropping like flies. A minute ago was the goalkeeper. Chukwueze has come off with a bad hamstring injury, exactly the same as Bukayo Saka. Real talk. The way he came off that pitch, the way he pulled up, same as what happened to Bukayo Saka of Arsenal. So injuries, players dropping down like flies all over the place. Real talk for all sorts of teams in all leagues. And please help me get to 15 likes. Benfica losing to Sporting 1-0. There you go. Sporting is still doing the tricks. That goes to show that the squad in depth at Manchester United is not what it ought to. And even getting rid of ETH and giving him, was it 15, nearly 70 million pounds, and bringing in Sporting, the cost that came with that. The squad in depth of the Manchester United squad, they've got names in a very big worldwide brand, but they can't even beat Wolves. Wolves spanked them. I mean, really, they really spanked. They got spanked by Wolverhampton Wanderers. And I got a feeling that tomorrow against Newcastle United, they might be in for some more pain. And next weekend is against Liverpool. And here's AC Milan in the penalty area. Oh, they fluffed their lines. I mean, there was literally 4 or 5 options there for him. And AC Milan are not what they were before. Benacer. No, when he hit the ball, it didn't even hit where he was supposed to strike it properly. It hit it like his shin, and it kind of rolled onto the bottom part where you actually do whack it. It's just, I don't know. Maybe it's the pitch conditions. I don't know. At the moment, it's 64 minutes AC Milan, and here's Roma top pick. Oh, he slipped. Oh, he's still standing up in the penalty area. Tried to find Dybala. No. Unbelievable scenes. Angelino on the ball for Roma. Then a throwing. It's AC Milan 1, Roma 1. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Penalty area, down ball. Oh, Pellegrini nearly. And that's a foul, surely, isn't it, ref? Or his referee's not giving much there. Adika for Roma. Throws it back to his centre half. Kelik out to the right back. Now Dybala on the ball, coming in deep, crossing out to the right. Now back to Dybala, making a turn. That's a foul against him. The AC Milan player is literally on his back. Dybala's only a small player, and he's like it's riding him. Claudio Ranieri has actually unlocked Dybala for Roma. He couldn't get a game before on the previous manager for Roma, but I think he's man of the match for me for Roma. The only problem with Roma is, as I say, is the back line. They seem to give the ball away unnecessarily. Even when they're not under pressure, they give the ball away and then just like back to square one. But here's Roma with a free kick about 30 yards outside the penalty area to the right-hand side. Dybala walks over it. Oh, go to the back post. Oh no, AC Milan defending it well. Alexis Jimenez. Good step over the challenge there. Roma is 4 against 1. Oh, he's been chopped up. That's a yellow. That's got to be yellow. If the referee doesn't give a yellow and the AC Milan players are asking for a red card on the foul on Morata, and this is the sort of thing that happens in European football, and this is what they're just wasting time. Please help me get to 15 likes. Wonder why Milan are playing in grey. I have no idea. I suppose they can't play in... Yeah, it's AC Milan. I know it could be because the away strip for Roma is orange, and so that could be deemed as red. But that's the only thing I can think of. Maybe the kit person at Roma didn't get didn't wash the other set off away, because usually away sides have 2 kits, don't they? Oh, I could be wrong. Maybe in Italy, I don't know. But yeah. Reinders takes the free kick for AC Milan. Basically, AC Milan are playing in a grey that I remember one time. Oh, there's a player down. Roma's gone down. A Roma player's gone down like he's been gutted. He's rolling around once, twice. Let's have a look. Who's rolling down? Oh, I missed it. Well, it was off the ball. Definitely off the ball. Paredes is another one of those players for Roma that's getting more of the pitch. The thing is, he's actually rolled around like 4 times. So he can't be in that much pain because he's like rolling to left to right, to left to right. The AC Milan home crowd are getting very frustrated. They're saying, well, what's he doing? Is he more in, is he cutting the grass with his back or something? And so it could be that maybe Roma players are playing for a draw, but it's still a lot of football to play. There's not even 70 minutes yet. I'm on 68 minutes and they've just wasted like 2 minutes. So that's going to be extra time. Please help me try and get to 20 likes or 50 likes if you can. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Earlier on, I covered the Premier League. Crystal Palace winning 2-1 over Southampton. Also covered the earlier kickoff between Leicester City versus Manchester City. Go and check out that individual goal by the Manchester City players, Savinho, and also Erling Haaland, and it's an attempt from 25 yards outside the penalty area, AC Milan. And they sometimes say that in the England game, they just play over the top and the long ball. That's not going to trouble any goalkeeper in the world. The assistant number one coach for AC Milan is on the touchline because Fonseca, the AC Milan, Paulo Fonseca, has been sent off in the first half. He received the yellow. Oh, and here is Roma. Here is Roma. He has to score. He has to score. Oh, he's fluffed this line. And Dybala. Oh, he's put it wide. Oh, my days. Player after player. How did Roma not go 2-1 up in there? Oh, my days. There was one-on-one of the keeper. He missed his fluffy slide. And then the counter. Roma. I'll tell you what. If AC Milan win this match, they're going to miss that. That was on the 69 minutes. And here's Roma again. AC Milan again carved up. I said, oh, he's lost the ball. Oh, he's got to do better there. He can't be tired. They've only played 70 minutes. And this is AC Milan. That's a free kick. Another yellow card for a Roma player there. Is it fitness or something? They're only just played 70 minutes. But they're literally chopping each other up because they're too lazy to. That Dybala there on the loose ball. Let's have a look. Oh, he was offside anyway. But that's a very good goalkeeping by the AC Milan man, Magyar, and yellow card for Selic there for Roma on 70 minutes. I'm coming up to 71 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, that was a Darwin effort. That should have been Roma 2-1 up. If AC Milan now score, Roma will feel that opportunity that they had, one-on-ones and other opportunities, they should have made them count. And then, both sides have their own worst enemies on attacking play, and also when they're in their defensive mode, they give the ball. Like Roma's got the ball in, they're flipping the ball now from left to right. There's Mancini. What a name, Mancini, isn't it? And there's Milan. They're passing the ball through the lines, but it couldn't get to. Trying to play a little bit like Arsenal, trying to play through the lines to walk the ball through. But AC Milan well shepherding the ball there to their goalkeeper there. I think on balance in this second half, Roma should really be ahead in this match. Although AC Milan have had the moments, but not as good as Roma have had. Oh, wait a minute, I'm losing my volume. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Not sure what happened with the other Leeds game and all the Middlesbrough and the Burnley game, but I'll go and check it in a minute. Oh my God, I'm coming up to 6 hours. AC Milan now more on the ball. Roma happy to sit behind the ball and watch them play in front. The problem is there is movement by the AC Milan player now in the penalty area. Morata is going to cut back. Tammy Abraham and a good quick feed by him, but he can't get it underneath Fofana. It's like the ball is stuck underneath their feet. Tammy Abraham and oh, come on. This referee is just handing out fouls. Pellegrini there. I wonder if Pellegrini is the son of the manager Pellegrini that managed Manchester City. I don't know. Could be. There's Just Zlatan, another shot of Zlatan. I mean, remember when he used to play for AC Milan and he played for Manchester United. I don't know if he played in another team in the Premier League. Can't remember. And Ryan's there with the ball. Roma clearing the ball away, clearing the lines. Now they're pushing the ball out into the AC Milan half. Apparently, Napoli's only the only team to beat AC Milan at the home. Abraham, good link up there by Abraham and Morata. The different type of attacking prowess there from AC Milan on Roma, but Roma are just their own worst enemy. They keep losing the ball whilst there's no pressure on them, and it doesn't make any sense. Roma are going to rue that opportunity. I agree. Yeah, players dive. It's just they've been doing that. Well, they've been doing it all match, but literally, they've certainly been doing that from 67 minutes, 70 minutes onwards, and they haven't played. They wouldn't last 5 minutes in the Premier League, and it's nice and warm there. Oh, AC Milan here. There's another one diving. Under the referees. The home crowd are not happy. Oh my days. It's literally just dive. And the referee gives your side a free kick. I mean, you wonder why the manager got sent off. Yeah, that is a foul. Well, kind of. Run occurred into a foul. The Roma player. Don't forget, you can eat and drink while you watch your football. Big match tomorrow. Oh, there's another player that's gone down now. I'm just saying this. The Roma players are clearly playing for a draw. They're like wasted every opportunity. He gets a little tap in the face, and it's like he's been in with Jake Paul in the ring. Real talk. Yeah, that's right. I name dropped it. But they're diving all over the place. What's going on with these players? Oh my days. I say no more. Cheers to everyone. Thank you for getting me to 14 likes. I've never had 10 likes, let alone 14. You've all been absolutely brilliant out there. Thank you very much. Thank you for the subscriptions lately. Thank you for the views, for the comments, everything. And here's AC Milan coming forward. I reckon Roma are going to rue the opportunity that they had earlier on in this second half. Here's the ball. They got this Salamak, Dybala, Basili on the ball. It's 3 against 3. Oh my God, they are just crap. They're just rubbish in the last third. Give the ball to Dybala. Claudio Ranieri is just looking at it, thinking, how we've not scored a second goal. Lovely little play there. AC Milan defended totally atrocious. There's 3. The wrong choice. He had a player to his left. Priscilli he tried to toe poke it into the top right corner. He had a player on his left-hand side in the clear. He's going like this. It's like, I've got the goal in front of me, all clear. Bad selections. He's a young player. He looks like he hasn't shaved. Perhaps his balls haven't dropped or something. I don't know. But just calm yourself down in those moments. Salamakis is coming off and Shawari is coming on. I don't think some of these players that I'm seeing have actually shaved. Real talk. Just compose yourself. I mean, he had 3 options. Either play the ball back within himself and then set himself right, or play to the left-hand side, or feed it to the player they had on your right shoulder. But he decided to toe poke it against AC Milan and hope for the best. Dybala there, he's saying that he got injured there. I like this Dybala player. I'm going to do my research after this match on Dybala. I want to know what contract he's on. I'd like to see him in the Premier League. It looks the feisty little player there. For me, he's been the player of the match for Roma. And apparently, according to the commentator, Claudio Ranieri has actually started to play him since he became the manager. They won the previous game. Excuse me. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I cover Crystal Palace men, Crystal Palace women, fixtures, either at the matches or, as you can see, watch along. Abraham, good link-up play there by AC Milan. How are you going to score? You're about 20 yards outside the penalty area. AC Milan, Abraham has just done a really good and just keep the momentum on the press as you're attacking the position. There was no need to urgency with 20 yards outside the penalty area to have a pop on goal. The ball landed in row Z of the car park. Never mind row Z inside the stadium. Doesn't make any sense. You can't infuriate the AC Milan manager because he's been sent off. He was given a red card. Paulo Fonseca. This stadium is also looks like it's sponsored by the Emirates. They're the main sponsors, I believe, for Arsenal. I could be wrong, but I think they are. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Here's Roma here. 2 against 2. Ball back to the goalkeeper for AC Milan. For fine on the ball. He's got no one near, but 5 or 10 yards near him. Now he's been closed down. Menacer for AC Milan on the right-hand side. He's switching the play, and he hits the Roma player. Lazy pass there. They're still an AC Milan ball. I think you're right, Paul Brady. Some of these players are not just diving, but they're just literally gassed out at 70 minutes. Can you imagine them playing up at Burnley or at, they wouldn't last 5 minutes in the Championship or in the Premier League. Oh, come on, ref. That's a foul. He's pulling his shirt back. He's got to book him. Yeah, he's got to book him. They're so lazy when the opposition player is attacking. The only way to stop Dybala is to just try and take his shirt off. Rightness there, getting a yellow card there for AC Milan. Look at that. He's literally took his shirt off. Oh, it wasn't rightness. Oh, it was rightness. I thought the foul happened a bit further forward. We're talking about 23 yards outside the penalty area to the right-hand side. Here comes Roma. They've gone for the back post. No one up there from Roma. So headed away by the centre-back of AC Milan. Whipped back ball back into the penalty area. This is more dangerous. AC Milan goalkeeper drops the ball. It gets pushed outside there all the way back to the Roma half. The referee, I have to say, he's more than 10 yards, more than 15 yards. At times, he's more than 20 yards away from the play. And that could be why the AC Milan manager was so pissed off with him, because some of the decision that he was coming towards at. For me, oh my God, what a save there by the AC Milan goalkeeper. Corner for Roma. I tell you what, we're 84 minutes here, and I think Roma are more likely to score. There's more pressure on the AC Milan manager, I think, than the Roma manager, given the circumstances or the status quo of the club. Both sides with heavy injuries. No, I've lost the whole stream. Oh man. Won't let me log on. What's wrong with you? Just right at the end of the match. Oh, that's really annoying. Okay, that will have to do. That's a good save there by the AC Milan keeper. Substitution by Roma. They're wasting time now on Dibling coming off. And also a substitution, Kamada coming on for Morata. So, yeah, some of these players can't last. It's 1-1. And it's now approaching the 88 minutes. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's still 1-1. AC Milan 1, Roma 1. Both chances having opportunities. Claudio Ranieri talking to the referee like they're best pals. That's going to infuriate the home crowd of AC Milan. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. And if you can, help me get to 20 likes if you can. I've never had 10 likes and I've got 14 already. It's absolute seeds. Absolute seeds. My prediction was 2-1 to AC Milan, says Steve RFC. Big up to you. Oh, I missed your chats. Hold on. I know! Oh my God. Roma should have won it. How did Roma not win that on 87 minutes? Oh my day. They're all holding their heads with their hands. That is goal kick for AC Milan. And I tell you something, Roma should have won it just then. Let me have another look at this. Ball comes in from the free kick, from the touchline. Oh, let me have a look. Yes, the substitute gets the header on it, and the goalkeeper does make a save. The AC Milan goalkeeper's just kept AC Milan in the and AC Milan are in trouble here at the back. They've been high pressed by Roma, and forcibly, they've got a ball, the breakaway here. There's a player that's gone down for AC Milan on attack. AC Milan on attack. And they're crossing the ball into the... Oh, it's too heavy. It's like they're too tired to pass the ball correctly. And that is a goal kick. That's a goal kick now for Roma. I'm on 88 minutes. I expect you guys are a minute here. These players are huffing and puffing. In the Premier League, there might be, if this was the Premier League, they might be going on to another 6 or 7 minutes of additional extra time. Look, 2 AC Milan players have just dropped down like flies, and now Roma on the attack. And now because they realise that their team is down, it's 3 versus 3. Okay, 2 versus 3 here. Roma, just take the ball to the corner if you're playing for a draw. And the player, this is going to be the goal. Oh, how did they not score? How did Roma not score there? Oh, por favor, please. Can someone please explain to me how Roma have just completely carved up AC Milan? Oh my God, I could have scored that back in my heyday at the playing at Highbury Fields. AC Milan, Claudio Ranieri saying, "Well, what are you doing, mate? Just hoop it over the keeper." Oh my days! Hey, Steve, can you believe how many chances Roma have had? Roma could be winning this 3-1, 4-1. How are they still well? I tell you, if Roma bottle this and lose this match, they're like Tottenham FC, Manchester United FC / bottle big bottles, bottle droppers. Real talk. I mean, I keep going on about that, but I did want both Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans to take points off, all the points of Wolverhampton Wanderers in their last two matches, and they just bottled it. Absolutely unreliable. Bottle jobs, a lot of them. I'm just saying, but it's true. And Manchester United have got, apparently, Newcastle, Steve confirmed it. Manchester United got Newcastle tomorrow, and next weekend it's Liverpool for Manchester United fans next Sunday. Land to the slaughters. I mean, tell you, man, I tell you, the mice are going to take over. There's going to be no one left at Old Trafford. The mice are going to take over at Old Trafford. Oh, wait a minute. They already have. Come on. I have to do it. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. I have to do it. Who's really at the wheel at Manchester United? Is it the mice or is it their new manager? Here we go. It's AC Milan. I can't help it. I think I've just lost viewers for that. Oh no, I've just lost the like. Sorry. Oh, come on. I've just lost a like. Oh no. I've annoyed somebody out there. Do apologize. Someone just dropped a like. I'll take it out for like. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm down to 13, lucky 13. How is Roma still on 1 goal? There should be at least 3-0. The AC Milan goalkeeper has kept their AC Milan side. The AC Milan manager was red carded in the first half, first with a yellow and then with a straight red card. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. If you're a Manchester United fan or a Tottenham Hotspur fan, I just had to give it up. I do apologize. If I took it over the line. But it's true. I wanted you lot to make Wolverhampton Wanderers drop points, but you never did it. Unbelievable. It looks like it's going to end 1-1. I don't know how many minutes of extra time here at versus AC Milan versus Roma. Still 1-1. And there's a foul there by Roma on Emezal Royal, ex-Tottenham Hotspur player. I can't see AC Milan winning the Champions League. Not like this. If they face Liverpool, man, they'll get chopped up. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 15 likes. If you're a Manchester United fan or a Tottenham Hotspur fan, I just took it a bit over the line. I know I did. But it's true. Unbelievable. Here is AC Milan with a free kick. 4 minutes of additional extra time. 92 minutes I've got here on the clock. And here we go. They're pushing real high up. They've got probably the last chance. They said it's 4 minutes of additional extra time. They're in 4 minutes. And Roma get the ball. And here's got the ball. And can they get it to it? No, they've lost possession. And this is what I mean with Roma. Play the ball into the space. It's composure on the ball. It's not difficult. Thank you very much, Steve. Thank you for saying that. Been a good watch along. Yeah, definitely agree with you. I didn't think I was going to do this one. I'm glad that I did this Italian Serie A between AC Milan and Roma. Later on, I'll put the lineups if I get the opportunity. Also, you said my prediction was 1-1 with Burnley, still 0-0. Oh, it's still 0-0 there. I won't get my prediction, but it does look like it's going to be a draw. Oh, right, okay. Burnley missed, but they had a good chance again. And here's AC Milan and his Roma on the attack on 93 minutes, 25 seconds. He's on. Oh, that's a body check. That has to be a red card. That has to be a yellow card. How is that not a red card? How is that not a red card? He was the last player. That's a red card. He's just been body checked because AC Milan were down. You've got to send him off. He's the last player. This referee. Yellow card for Gabra, but he had to do it. But I think that could have been a red card. I thought it was the last man. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I lost the like there. I was having a pop at the Manchester United or Tottenham Hotspur fans. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it looks like, is that the end of it? Oh, I think it's finished. Yes, it has finished. It has finished. AC Milan won. Roma won. Claudio Ranieri will be thinking, how did we only score 1 goal? The police have come onto the pitch to protect their officials. Oh, my days. and Dybala. Dybala is the man of the match for me. Unbelievable scenes. I tell you what, Dybala should have nailed that. Claudio Ranieri, good to see him on the grass again, but that's got to be a stressful job in Serie A to be the manager of AC Milan. Oh my God. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And also, please help me get to 15 likes. But thank you very much. I've never had 10 likes. Real talk, I've never had 10 likes in my life. And it's been absolute scenes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'll do a roundup now of everything. Hello, Paul Brady. I'll just come to your comments. Just be a second. Who's Steve? Who's RFC Steve? Well, no, Steve RFC, but he's been here since day one, and I've known Steve on other YouTube channels as a moderator. And he's absolutely brilliant with his match predictions and his stats. He's absolutely brilliant. But big up to Steve and big up to you, Paul Brady, for being in the chat thus far. I'm going to do. Actually, I don't need to listen to the commentary of the match because the match is finished. It's all right, mate. Don't worry, Paul Brady. It's okay. And players diamond all over the place. My prediction was 1-1. Got to take your chances. Yeah, absolutely, Steve. Now, here we go. I'll tell you something. That match, I'm glad that I watched it. It was AC Milan versus Roma. Good to see Claudio Ranieri on the grass, on the touchline. That's got to be a stressful job to have there. But he's turned it around in the last game, head-to-head. Let me see if it tells me. Yeah, I mean, he's turned it around. I mean, Claudio Ranieri, they won against Lecce, they won against Sporting Braga in the UEFA Europa League. Okay, they lost in the Serie A against Como away, but recently in the Coppa Italia, Claudio Ranieri won in the Coppa Italia, so it's like the FA Cup, I believe, version. And oh, I see what you mean. Rangers. He's a Rangers fan. Today they were losing 2-0. They managed to pull it back in the end to 2-2. Unbelievable. Yeah, he's a Rangers fan. Rangers. And Claudio Ranieri's previous game, they won 5-0 against Parma. That's the one I knew about it. I thought about it. Yeah, I knew that was a big one. But apparently for that one, and they won't let me go into it, it's how he's playing players in positions unlike the previous manager at Roma. AC Milan also in good trend. They previously beat Verona 1-0, and Genoa they drew a point there. And in the Champions League, of course, they won against Red Star Belgrade 2-1. And only losing to Atalanta in Serie A the match before. So good form for my mate. I'm intrigued to see where the tables are with these fixtures today. Atalanta are leading the Serie A with 41 points, the same points and games played as Napoli, with also 41 points. But goal difference better for Atalanta. Inter Milan in third place with 40 points, having only played 17 games. They've got a game in hand there. Lazio, it's Lazio versus Roma next weekend, I am told. So that's going to be a juicy affair for Claudio Ranieri, no doubt. That's a local derby there. 35 points from 18 played. Juventus down in 6th place with 32 points. That's Fiorentina, who are in 5th, also with 32 points. And at the bottom of the table, Monza, Venezia, and Cagliari. But it's really anyone from 15th place downwards can still go down. Right, I've just done over 6 hours. I think I might have to call it. What I'm going to try and do is just confirm all the other fixtures quickly. And oh, wait a minute, I'm getting called. Just give me a second. I'm just getting called to do something. Oh, my days. I'll be back in 2 minutes and I'll do the roundup. Just be a second. Oh, yeah, just be a second. A minute. Oh. Oh my days. Oh my days. Do apologise, everybody. Absolute scenes. I had to divert there quickly. Oh my days. Do apologise for that. I had to drop off there. Now he's back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Home emergency there. I had to go and deal with something. I can't. Big up to Alex SR7, and he's gone on your back. Oh my days! I can't. I'm so glad I did that watch along. Big up to you, Steve, for suggesting it earlier on. That AC Milan, and also it was between that and the Burnley and Middlesbrough. And what's it? Steve also saying still. Oh, is Sporting still playing? Oh yeah, they must have kicked off. Let's have a look. It's the Portuguese league, isn't it? Yes, they're playing 70 minutes. Right. Well, let's crack on. I'm there anyway, so I might as well. And big up to you saying Notice Dundee beat Aberdeen 1-0. 1 minute. I got that prediction. Last check, it was yes. You got that absolutely right, Steve. This is what I'm talking about. I'm telling you, 98% of your. I like Jimmy Carr. He's all right. I know someone did say. He's not doing much stand-up comedy yet, Jimmy Carr, but he's a good one. He's one of those good ones. Is it Jimmy Carr or Jimmy Carter? Did you say? Oh dear. Oh yes. Steve says I remember I used to in the other channel. Oh, I see. You said sorry, I missed the channel here. Better section, you've been good for watching. Thanks, Steve. So 2020, I remember I used to in other channels. Alice's live. I watched Alice's channel live and yours. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Steve. Yeah. Steve, whenever you can, brilliant. If you can't, it's okay. But definitely when Alice is live, please go and help her. She's got an amazing. I know you're a mod over there, and she needs all the help that she can get. And super. Did you hear Jimmy Carter? Jimmy Carter. You know what, that name rings a bell, but I'm thinking of the Jimmy. I was joking, Jimmy. Now I'm going to Google it because I know the name. Hold on a minute. See what it is. I've got all these tabs open, but I don't know if I close it, I might close off the live stream. To be honest, I don't know what I'm doing. I should know by now, but I'm just sort of new to all this. Well, not newish, but I'm scared if I close with a tab, I might end up closing too much, if pardon the expression. So how do I go? I mean, I know it's not scientific knowledge to try and get Google up. I think you understand what I'm saying. If I click off something and then suddenly it's a cross and it crosses it, I might end up. Right, Jimmy U. Oh, you must be. Are you talking about the ex? Unless there's more than one Jimmy Carr. Oh, right, yeah, you are saying it. I was thinking of the comedian. But no, you've gone. It's the ex United States of American president. Yeah, I knew the name rang a bell. I wouldn't have got that he was the 39th US president. But yeah, he was very big on human rights. I think he was a Democrat, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because normally when the United States of America president, when Biden got sworn in 4 years ago, I suppose, I don't think he turned up. Probably from ill health, I suppose. Because they're normally all the previous presidents, although they're still called presidents of the United States of America, but the name definitely rings a bell, and I take my hat off to the late Jimmy Carter because I was aware of the name, and I was aware absolutely before I looked it up that he did a lot for human rights in the United States of America and abroad. So, oh, he was 100. Wow, 100 years. Good innings in him. But definitely, I remember in the last, he didn't. Right. Back to the chat. I've gone all over the place. Jim Carr's that he has that 100. Yes, you are right, Alex SR7. The name definitely. I somehow thought it was the comedian Jimmy Carr. I read it wrong, so I do apologise for that. I thought you meant the Arsenal and Liverpool player at first. 19 minutes left in Benfica. Northside's Northside's another legend content creator there. But definitely, see if you see Alice on, please go and help her, because she has like a lot more. I'm not trying to get rid of you, honestly, Steve, but she has a lot more audience, and then we're there to help the if someone goes in, you always get some idiot or some weirdo going in pointing to silly comments, so you help out as a mod. I know you do if you see something that doesn't look right. But she's right. Right, well, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm doing 3 things at once. And what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and get the sporting game up while I'm there. Yeah, just make it 7 hours. What there? How do I get the sporting game up? Let me think. All right, let me try here. Sporting. This could be a Guinness Book of Records for watch along 6 hours. But no, I agree with what Steve said. Not just because it's my stream, but it's your stream as well. I thoroughly enjoyed it because I've seen Liverpool winning 5-0 away at West Ham. How do we stop Liverpool? I saw the calamitous of how did Tottenham Hotspur not win that? I thought they were going to win 3-1, and then like 4 minutes later, Wolverhampton Wanderers equalised. Unbelievable scenes there. Actually, I didn't think it would be a draw that game. I thought there would be lots of goals, but I think either one would win it. But that ended 2-2. Another 2-2 was Fulham versus Bournemouth. Bournemouth leaking 2 goals. Would you believe that? And also, Marco Silva would be annoyed that with a few minutes to go, that his Fulham side were leading 2-0 at Craven Cottage, but Bournemouth very slow and pathetic in their build-up play, equalised, making it 2-2. Can't remember the last time I saw a Premier League fixture list for one day and there was 2 matches that ended 2-2. Can't remember the last time that happened. Everton 0, Nottingham Forest 2. Nottingham Forest fans there away at Goodison Park in good song, and of course my Crystal Palace winning 2-1 against Southampton. And quickly, Leicester City 0, Manchester City 2. Go and check out that Savinho goal, individual goal in the first half, and in the second half, that textbook header winning goal from Erling Haaland. I think they've turned the corner around, and I expect Liverpool and I will say Chelsea, they'll be worried about that kind of performance. But Leicester City could have actually scored 2 goals of their own. Real talk. Steve says in the chat, I said Manchester will want to end 2024 with a win. Someone said it could not care less. Said I could not care less. And Steve with Academy, more a chance given time out. If anyone said something rude, yeah, something say, because the thing is, look, Manchester United fans, they need to understand. I think as an outsider looking in, they've got a very good new incoming manager in Ruben Amorim. He's trying to do what Oliver Glasner is trying to do at my Crystal Palace, introduce a completely new style of football, a new approach to transition from defense to attack, and it takes time. Not only that, I suppose for the Manchester United fans, Manchester United is a worldwide, global brand, so I suppose there's extra pressure there. So I would say to the Manchester United fans out there, just be patient with your new manager. And even if you don't get a result tomorrow, I mean, the Liverpool game, I don't think you're going to beat Liverpool. I don't think the Manchester United are going to beat Liverpool next weekend. But tomorrow against Newcastle United, I think it's at Old Trafford. I could be wrong. Or whatever it is, whether it's at St James's Park or Old Trafford, just back your manager and just give him time. And look at Jurgen Klopp when he went to Liverpool. By the time he began to start winning titles, I think it was 3.5 seasons until he came in there. So it takes time. And I'm not saying this. I don't want to say pleasant things about Manchester United because I'm still hurting from many of the things that they've inflicted me since 1989. The list is long and notorious, like real talk. But I will say to Manchester United fans out there, you've got a good manager. Just give him the support that he needs. And if you've got players that are clearly trying to undermine what your new manager's trying to approach and do at your football club, then call them out. But don't just call everybody out. It doesn't work like that. You can't get rid of everyone in one transfer window and bring in. And of course, you've got the high wages of players that you got. 2 things has to happen. Back your manager at Manchester United. And secondly, I would have thought Manchester United would have learned by now, stop buying big and buy smart. And buy things like Dougie Freeman does at my Crystal Palace. You buy a player for this, and 2 or 3 letters, you sell it for, if not double, or at least 2/3 of his current initial investment in that player at a bottom price level, and then you send it. So that's what they need to do. And I don't know what's going on, but definitely. And as for Tottenham Hotspur, again, I think they've got a good manager. He's more of an attacking manager, Ange, at Tottenham Hotspur, but I think it's arguable as an outsider looking in. I think they did buy a very expensive player, but in the transfer window. But I think they haven't replaced Harry Kane, and I think Son Heung-min, I don't think he has been at his top form consistently enough at Tottenham Hotspur to take over the mantle from Harry Kane. There's more to that. I think they need to. They've got Madders in the midfield, but they need to strengthen in other key areas as well. So it'll be interesting to see what they do in the January transfer window. But I don't know what they can bring in, given what they've got to get out in the first place. And I'm well with that. United better off with Rashford. I believe Marcus Rashford is on £325 or to £330,000 a week. The only way that they will get rid of, if not, I should say, the only way that they will allow Marcus Rashford. How can I put this in pure context? Marcus Rashford is a major asset to the worldwide brand of Manchester United, number 1. Number 2, he clearly needs a new challenge elsewhere. Whether it's on loan, I don't think anyone's going to come in on those wages and subscribe and give a decent deal to Manchester United, it'll probably mean that they'll have to cut their losses. And in the January transfer, if that was to happen, I think for Marcus Rashford, what he should do with his agent and together with the club, with Ruben Amorim, just says, look, I respect you as a new manager. I respect the football club. He's clearly said publicly on his Twitter account and his Instagram that even if he leaves Manchester United, he'll always love the club. It's not beside the point. The point is very simple. He needs a new challenge. If the new challenge is as the existing club, then knuckle down. Do your talking not on Instagram, not on Twitter, Marcus Rashford. Do your talking in training with your colleagues, with your new manager, and on match day, do your talking on the pitch. Right? Stop doing these signs that you do, because what you're trying to tell me, your IQ, what are you trying to tell me or tell anyone out there? Do your talking with your feet. That's what you need to do, because there's a player there. So he needs a new challenge, in my opinion. But on 325 or 330,000 pounds a week, the only clubs that could come anywhere near in a swap deal kind of deal will be a Kevin, the Barcelona midfielder, KD Dijon, that was linked before with Manchester United back in the day, the Barcelona player. Perhaps maybe even do a swap with Kyrgios from Sporting, something like that. That brings me back to the Kyrgios. Is there Sporting still playing? So I think Marcus Rashford needs a new challenge. And Sporting have gone 1-0 up. Oh, I might as well. By the time I tune into the match, it's probably finished. Well, I've got to make sure no one can hear it. Yes. Oh, have I missed a goal? Oh, that's annoying. Sporting are leading 1-0. I don't even know who Sporting are playing. They're playing Benfica. And Sporting is 1-0. There's 82 minutes, so there's still about 10 minutes. But yeah, and to cut a long story short, Marcus Rashford needs a new challenge, but it's whether they can find someone that can swap a player in the January transfer. I don't think they'll be able to sell him in the January transfer window. Unless he maybe goes to the Far East. I don't know. And here is Benfica. Oh, Benfica nearly equalising. I'm here on 83 minutes. So far, I've got 3 predictions correct. Missed many by 1 goal. If one is empty, I'll get 1-1. I get 4. What, the Sporting game? Oh right, yeah. I thought you was going to say that. Yeah, I'm on your wavelength, Steve. It's Steve. It's it's 1-0 at the moment, and I'm just going to go into the match. Sporting FC. Oh no, they didn't just score. They were winning 1-0. I think it did mention it. It's just because I was talking to Marcus Rashford. Do you see what talking about Manchester United does to you? It takes you off your stride. But definitely, big up to Paul Brady saying United better off with Rashford. I think so. Get him off the books, get someone to pay his wages, and then just knuckled on there. And I think his form went down after he got that. And here is here we go, Sporting. He's got options 4 again. Oh my God. Sporting had 4 players on the Benfica goal, and there was only 2 defenders. I'm sorry, that would not have happened under Ruben Amorim. There was a breakaway there by Sporting. Benfica were pushing up high, obviously, to try and get the equaliser. There was 4, not 1, not 2, not 2, but cut 4. 4 Sporting players attacking 2 defending Benfica centre halves, and they completely fluffed their lines. And if ever that was a bottle job, I think that is one. The Sporting fans can't believe it. They're absolutely enraged how the Benfica, their players, have managed to escape that. And actually, let's have a look if who scored. Victor Kyrgios, he was the assist to Katamo. Jenny Katamo there on 29 minutes. And here comes Sporting here on the right-hand side. Victor cutting in. Victor, I think Victor will end up in the Premier League in January. Have you had a bet, Steve? No, there's not. Oh, I better say other conversations. It's not my conversation. I'll tell you something. But Sporting 1-0 up. And what's the table looking at? I presume Sporting is at the top because that's where Ruben Amorim left them. Yeah. Oh, Porto have caught them up. Porto have played 16, and and here is my days. Sporting crossed the ball into the midfield area, into the penalty box area, I should say, and that's a foul. That's a foul on the Benfica player there, and I can see at least 6 of the Sporting players starting in the Manchester United lineup easily, but obviously they're not going to be allowed to. There's not going to be a la carte sell-off for Sporting players come January over to Ruben Amorim. And if for them to do that, they will have to get people like Rashford off their books, I would have thought. So it depends what they need to get rid of to play with. Here's Benfica now on the left-hand side. It's 86 minutes, Sporting 1, Benfica 0. Quite frankly, Sporting should be 2-0 up. In the last 3 minutes, they had 4 against 1. Absolute scenes. And Benfica there. Oh, goalkeeper, they're saving for Benfica with a ball. Very clever ball, whipped in there, just past the penalty spot. Benfica now again on the attack here. One-touch football, trying to walk the ball through. Trying to walk through the lines. Now they've gone wide to the left-hand side. Benfica there. Di Maria headering down. They're asking for a penalty. Is that a penalty for Benfica? The referee getting in the way now. Sporting have got the ball, and he's offside. He's offside. He's offside. What's the liner waiting for? Victor Gyökeres. For me, he was offside. How is that not offside? That was offside. I'm sorry, but there you go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is currently Sporting 1, Benfica 0. Sporting should have been 2-0 up. Oh my God. Here's Benfica, and he's just hoofed the ball. That's tired balls. But no, that is a corner, I think, for Benfica, I think. And the Sporting home fans are just wondering, how did they not win? They had 4-on-2. Sporting on the Benfica 2 centre halves, and they fluffed their lines. A Superman one-hand punch by the Sporting keeper there, saving the day for Sporting at the back. And you have to ask the question. Ruiz Borges is the manager for Sporting CP, and Bruno Lage is the manager of Benfica. Bruno Lage. Yeah, I remember he managed in the Premier League. I can't remember what. Where's my drink? No, I'm going to spill this. Oh, shit. See, I don't know if I'm allowed to show what I'm drinking. I don't know if I get in trouble for it. Oh, probably it's too late now. I don't think they saw the label. But cheers, everyone. Thank you very much, everyone that's tuned in thus far. Remember, you can eat and drink and chew. Drink responsibly while you watch your football. And, Benfica headed to the left post. But no, I think Sporting has done enough here. We're approaching the 90 minutes. You guys are probably ahead of me. But for me, Sporting... How Sporting didn't go 2-0 up, I don't know. I mean, they still probably haven't got past that. The Sporting goalkeeper, it looks like he's got cramp. Either he's got cramp or he's pulled his hamstring because he's hobbling around. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 15 likes. I've never had 10 likes. I'm absolutely buzzing there with 13 likes. It's what's going on here? It's still live. How many minutes of additional extra time? 6 minutes. 6 minutes of additional time due to be played. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I am trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and if you can help me get to 15 likes, but I'm absolutely over the moon. I've got over 10 likes. I've never thought I'll ever get over 10 likes in one watch along. That's absolute serious. Don't mean I don't don't other games. What done? I meant not what. Oh, I missed this. Hold on a minute. Paul. Oh right, you're talking to Paul. Paul, I did petition someone on Facebook since 16. I have a lot of scores. I have 576 trying to get 600 before the 1st of January. Done. I meant done. Yeah. Other games: Villa, Brighton, Ipswich Town, Chelsea, as well as Manchester United. Yeah, you're good with the predictions, Steve. I mean, I know it's not my conversation, but that's a good 6 minutes of additional time, added time. It's still Sporting 1, Benfica 0. Benfica players, Di Maria, they're of course playing for Benfica. He played for Di Maria. He played for Manchester United. Or was it Chelsea? It wasn't Liverpool. It was either Chelsea or Manchester United. Di Maria. That rings a bell. Probably butcher that. Don't. And he's still playing. I thought he retired. Well, Benfica's just got a yellow card. It's getting a bit Araujo just got a yellow there. Let's see what he did. He's just pushed Victor Gyökeres in the back. How can he push him? Victor Gyökeres is twice the weight of this Benfica defender. Nah, never. Victor Gyökeres using the fact that he was being pushed, but I mean, really. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and it'll be absolute scenes if I could get anywhere near that. But at the moment, I'm looking at this, and Sporting looks like they're going to hold out. There is the owners of Sporting, I suppose. And I'm sure they've received a lot of money for Ruben Amorim, I expect. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I started today. Oh, wait a minute. There's a corner coming in for... I know it's going for a goal kick for Sporting. I started today with a watch along for Crystal Palace versus Southampton, but I did cover a little bit of the Leicester City versus Manchester City, and of course, Manchester City, I think they've turned a corner. If you go and look at their 2 individual goals there from Manchester City, I think that will raise an eyebrow to Liverpool fans, I expect. Not so much the Arsenal fans, but definitely the Liverpool fans and Chelsea fans. I just simply think, I don't think Mikel Arteta, I'm sure he's a good coach and a good manager, a good person, but I don't think he has the nous of how to beat somebody with a squad in depth that Arne Slot has with Liverpool. I think there's a better chance to catch them from the Chelsea end. Having said that, they're up against my Crystal Palace next weekend. So come on, Palace, let's beat Chelsea. He played for Manchester United. Yeah, I thought so. I'm looking at him, and I would have thought, well, he's still playing. He's not retired. Oh, Benfica! Oh, we're headed down into the 6-yard box area, and the goalkeeper was Sporting. I think that might be the last opportunity. Header, the right back there, header down, and the goalkeeper well on. The goalkeeper for Sporting, of course, his name is Israel, and he was awake to that, and he saved that very well. Oh, somebody's gone down. They need to carry somebody off. There's a Sporting player holding his head, and they're asking for the Sporting home fans are waving their green and white flags, very similar to Celtic colours. Actually, exactly the same as Celtic colours, I have to say. But having said that, the green and the black and the white from Sporting are horizontally. I'm pretty right in saying this. I'm pretty sure that Celtic colours go from top to bottom. I think I might be wrong. If I'm wrong, please correct me. But if someone's had a head injury or a neck injury, so they're having to be very careful there. Of course, the welfare of the players comes first. It is a facial injury. Not sure who's down for Benfica, but that should be enough there. We're coming up to the 6 minutes, but I think the referee might play on to 8 minutes, so there might be another opportunity for Benfica on the Sporting goal. It is currently Sporting 1, Benfica 0, and we're approaching 96 minutes. But for the last minute or so, or 2 minutes, Sporting have had a player down on the grass receiving treatment. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just waiting to see if I don't think there's any more matches after this, quite frankly. There shouldn't be. It's too late now. Jesus, 10 o'clock. I've lost the stream. Oh, why did this happen with the other match? Did they do this on purpose? I'm just got to look. I don't want to log out. Oh, here we go. Oh, I got it. I think it's my Wi-Fi, actually. It's the home fans are whistling for the referee to blow up for full time. Benfica have got the ball here. Gyökeres loses the ball. Benfica on the ball still on the left-hand side. There could be just one more chance. Di Maria had the ball and he's had his pocket picked. And Sporting are just taking the ball. Just take it to the space. You don't need to score. They're just taking... Oh, they've lost the ball. Sporting have lost the goal. No, they've got the ball back. They've given the ball away to the Benfica goalkeeper. And the Sporting manager is actually losing his nut. And that is it. It's full time. This is big rivalry between Sporting and Benfica. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. They've won. Sporting 1-0. And I have to say, they should have won by more goals than that. I mean, we could tell that this was like a derby. I mean, you can see the celebration. It's like they won the World Cup. Benfica. Let me have a look at the... let me have another butchers at the... let me just have another butchers at the... How would I look at the table for Portugal? Oh, here we go. What do I have to do? Yeah, it's definitely ended 1-0 to Sporting. And as it stands, I'm not really good with the Portuguese lead. Definitely, as it stands, as I can see it, it's ended, actually, from experience, once you finished, lock it off. Stop from it going live accidentally and then people seeing it. Oh, my God. Geez, I couldn't realize it was 10:30. That's mad. How is it 10:30? Since when? All right. Just going to end off soon now, guys, because I've been streaming for 7 hours. That's a 7-hour shift, mate. If ever there was one. But I'm going to go in reverse order. I've just done, last of all, I finished off with a watch along for a little bit of Sporting versus Benfica, who were third. Benfica had opportunities. Di Maria, as Steve pointed out, not for Chelsea player, ex-Manchester United player. Yeah, that rings a bell now. And he's still playing, but he lost the ball right at the end. Mistakes, unforced errors. Benfica now that's two losses in a bounce. Sporting go back to double wins on bounce. I don't know. It's a win. They drew their last one, but massive because obviously Porto are on 40 points, having played 16. They've only got 18 teams in there, so they've gone way over halfway mark, I would have thought. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can confirm today it ended Sporting 1, Benfica 0, and quite frankly, Sporting should have won more by then. Also in the Portuguese Primeira Liga, while I'm here, Sporting Braga 1, Casa Pia 2, Rio Ave, 2, Nacional 1, and Firenze 2, Victoria Guimarães 2. Let's go up. Let's do it in reverse order. And I've also did a bit of a coverage of watch along, and I'm absolutely really happy that I did it between AC Milan and Roma. It ended AC Milan 1, Roma 1. How ex Chelsea and ex Leicester City manager Claudio Ranieri, how he thought his Roma didn't win it. They should have won that. They should have won that. They had so many opportunities in the second half, definitely. AC Milan also had their opportunities. The big disappointment for AC Milan in the first half, well, it's not a disappointment, but a good thing is that in the first half, I will see Chukwueze, I should pronounce his name properly, Chukwueze. He was man of the match for AC Milan in the first half. But in the second half, he did pull up like Bukayo Saka did for Arsenal. That was clearly his hamstring. He could barely be carried off the pitch. So he's clearly going to be off for a few weeks or months. That's a couple of months maybe. And on Roma, the player which I definitely caught my eye was Dybala. Very small in sort of stature. And as a forward player, but very, very, very effective. He clearly just completely chopped up Jimenez and Hernandez, and Fofana as well, better times, because he didn't just stay on the Roma right hand side. He also played a little bit central and sometimes on the left as well at times. I have to say, very good, effective. I'm giving man of the match to Dybala of Roma. But seriously, Roma should have won that match. But it ended AC Milan 1, Roma 1. Just have a quick butch in the table. I did so before, but I just want to Roma in 10th, played 18, 20 points. And AC Milan are 2 places above Roma in 8th place with 27 points. But they've only played 17 matches. So a lot to play there. But AC Milan, of course, recently winning in the Champions League. Claudio Ranieri has transformed the approach of how Roma are attacking the games. The problem with Roma, in my opinion, having watched them today, is that they give the ball away whilst they have it too easily, unforced errors, with no pressure on them. They just give the ball away. And they just make it hard for themselves. They're their own enemy. So if they can phase those problems out, they can and get someone to score at the other end. They'll do well. I can also confirm that Millwall drew today. I was hoping that Coventry City fans will beat them to get Millwall way away from the playoffs. And just as salty as I am as a Crystal Palace fan, I'm going to quickly have a look at the Championship. I'm working my way back in the way that I did the watch-alongs. Good. Millwall, I think I mentioned it. Millwall in 13th place with 29 points, having played 23 matches. Way away from... not actually. Well, anyway, way away from the playoffs. I want them way away from the playoffs, as close as you can to relegation. That's right. I said it. What's happened to Penny for the Guy? What's happened there? It's not time to lay there. What's going on? Christmas trees. It's all over the pot. What's going on here? Everything's falling apart. Penny for the Guy. Money Penny. Back there, is that enough? Well, it is 7 hours stream. Right, I'm going to clock it because 7 hours, just gone over 7 hours. Please hit the likes and subscribe. Yeah, that's mad, Steve. I'm going to stop that. This is ridiculous. I'm confident Benfica can score. And then you said Manchester United, yeah, he played for them. And 7 hours live stream. Yeah, that's insane, Steve. That's just insane. There's something wrong with me. Real talk, but I'm glad that Millwall did not pick up 3 points. I have to say that. That's what's worth saying it. Right, quickly in the Scottish Premiership, because I did cover a little bit about that, although it's not as much as I wanted to. But definitely, Rangers, well done. They were 2-0 down against Motherwell, and they pulled it back 2-2. Quite frankly, they had opportunities at the end. As Steve pointed out, they got to take their chances, and they didn't. But respect to them, because for best part of the match, they were losing 2-0. I couldn't believe it. but that was the case. It ended Motherwell 2, Rangers 2, Celtic 4, St Johnstone 0. St Johnstone buried to the bottom of the Scottish Premiership or there and thereabouts. Hibs, since I've stopped doing predictions, they can't stop losing. So I always jinx the Hibs fan. Hibs 1, Kilmarnock 0, and Ross County 2, Hearts 2. I knew Ross County will score goals. They've got their tails up at the moment, and against Hearts, I think that's a well-earned draw there by Hearts, no doubt. St Mirren and Dundee, don't know much about them, but it ended St Mirren 1, Dundee 2. Dundee United, however, I expected them to lose against Aberdeen because Aberdeen had lost the previous two. I thought Aberdeen being up there in top 3 or top 4 in the Scottish Premiership, they will turn things around today. But no, best part of the match, it was 0-0. And right at the end, just as Steve predicted in the chat, Dundee United, they won 1-0. Another score prediction correct by Aberdeen falling apart. Well, I was listening to the commentary a little bit on that, and it's been a long time since they lost three matches in a bounce. Actually, you know what? Now that I'm actually going in there, I'm actually going to go. How do I do it? No, yeah, that's 3 losses in a bounce. They've drawn, lost, but they haven't lost 3 on a bounce, and so literally in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches, they've only picked up 2 points. And being third, and if you want to keep hold of Celtic and Rangers, that's going to be a hard doing. So, but Dundee United bounce to bounce wins, and they've won 2 wins there. Right, that was the Scottish Premiership. So I'm glad I covered a little bit of that. And not surprised to see Rangers pull it back to 2-2, but I didn't watch enough of it on the first half to see what they were doing wrong in the first half to go 2 goals down at Motherwell. So it was what it was. I think the biggest result there was the Dundee United over Aberdeen because of what Aberdeen had done to Dundee United earlier on in the season and in cup competitions. So it was that redemption for Dundee United over Aberdeen. Hence why I didn't vote. I didn't say that they were going to win. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In the Premier League, which I did watch along at the beginning today, 7 hours ago. My God, there's something wrong with me. I need to have a drink. It ended. The first match which I covered was Leicester City versus Manchester City. Ended Leicester City 0, Manchester City 2. Go and check out that individual goal by Savinho on 20 minutes or so. That could be a goal contender of the month, I would have thought. And then also go and check out that header, that goal by Erling Haaland, textbook power header into the Leicester City goal, making it Manchester City 2-0 away win at the King Power Stadium. Now, Leicester City, oh my days, they had opportunities. Ruud van Nistelrooy, the new Leicester City manager, will be ruining those missed opportunities. Jamie Vardy started in the lineup. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure. Yes, he started up front with Harry Winks and Samari in the pivot there for Ruud van Nistelrooy there. So, and he's not scared to do substitutions. Ruud van Nistelrooy, although some may say that he left them a bit too late, but when I go to a Leicester City fan, they'll probably tell you otherwise. Yeah, no, but they had opportunities. So Leicester City could have easily ended up 2-2. But I just thought the way that Manchester City approached the match and the way they finished their opportunities, i.e. for their 2 goals that they converted, they were always able to step up another gear. Kevin De Bruyne started in the lineup today, but Kovacic was in the pivot on his own. Good solid performance from Bernardo Silva. Not so many unforced areas by Bernardo Silva in this match. But man of the match, 100%. For me, is Savinho for Manchester City. So go and check out his goal. I think Manchester City will be thinking and feeling that they have turned the corner now and they could go on towards and challenge back Liverpool, and I suppose Chelsea as well. Also in the Premier League today ended Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1, and Trevor Chapman. I'll start with the first goal. For 16 or a 17-year-old scored us, and he played for Southampton and he scored against us. Is this how we have to start in it, Crystal Palace? No, not really. Southampton with what's his name? Who was it? I think it was. Yeah, it was Taylor, Harwood Bellis, the right back, bombed it, got forward. He pickpocketed Daniel Munoz. Daniel Munoz for Crystal Palace has been absolutely brilliant recently and always putting a shift in. But defensively, this time he did get caught. He'll be the first to say, unbelievable. But he had his pocket pick there. And then the ball came across, it landed to Adam Armstrong, and then he just nobbled it on to the youngster, the 17-year-old or 16-year-old Dibling, who scored on the 15-minute mark or roughly for Southampton. Then onwards, 15 minutes later, though, Trevor Chalobah following a corner for Crystal Palace. He rose up high, and with all his Chelsea Champions League experiences, he rose up high and headed the ball past the Southampton keeper, Aaron Ramsdale, of course, of Arsenal, and it just squeezed past the goalkeeper. So it's one of those, and it was 1-1. In the second half, I urge anybody out there, but not too many, go and check out Ebrieze's goal. Absolutely beautiful goal. He so deserves that. Individual performance there for that goal. From outside the area to the right-hand side, just caught as sweet as a nut. And the goalkeeper, Southampton goalkeeper, just he didn't move. It was just already past him before he realised that, oh my days, I'm getting cooked here by Ebrieze. And Ebrieze scoring on 52 minutes. What I'm worried about is the way he scored and the way he played, the way he's been playing all season. People have been knocking him that he's not been playing well. Rubbish. He's just sometimes it's some things he doesn't work out, but he hasn't given up on his players that he plays with. He hasn't given up on his manager, and he certainly hasn't given up on his own ability. Jesus, I'm telling you, Ebrieze, I'm just worried a little bit that Pep Guardiola and those jammy Chelsea fans, they might be having a little eye pick there to see if he comes available with a little cheeky little bid there in January transfer window. Ending Crystal Palace 2, Southampton 1. I'm so glad that we've picked up 3 points there against the bottom side, Southampton. Next match was Everton 0, Nottingham Forest 2. And didn't watch too much of this, but my understanding is Nottingham Forest started well. 15 minutes, Chris Wood scoring there, and Gibbs White scoring the second in the second half. Everton inconsistently in their performances, but Nottingham Forest, what a start! They are second or first. I'll find that quickly in the table in a minute. And Fulham also a good match between Fulham and Bournemouth. Bournemouth conceding 2 goals. Would you believe it? Fulham were there in the last 2 minutes of 90 minutes, about to just win 2-1, and they conceded. Marco Silva, the Fulham manager, must be fuming on that. Please hit the likes and subscribe at JGC Palace if you're new. My God, it's 7 hours. Are you mad, Diego? Anyway, Fulham 2, Bournemouth 2. And 2 good sides, 2 good performing sides in the Premier League thus far in the league this year. But I have to say, Bournemouth, how did they concede 2 goals? I would never have thought that they was ended up at 2-2. And another 2-2 ended up in another fixture. I can't remember the last time in the Premier League that we had 2 end results on the same day that ended as a Desmond 2-2, 2-2, Fulham 2, Bournemouth 2, and Tottenham Hotspur 2. Wolverhampton Wanderers too. But I have to go into the Tottenham Hotspur fans because, and I'm not being salty about this, I'm just being a little bit realistic. I expected sides like Manchester United, Tottenham Hotspur to not walk over Wolverhampton Wanderers, but certainly perhaps the new manager bounce from Wolverhampton Wanderers. I don't know, but I do know that 2/3 of the Wolverhampton Wanderers fans, They don't want their owner to be in place. They want him shifted. Real talk. But Tottenham Hotspur, on 90 minutes, not 90 minutes, about 85 minutes, they had an opportunity to go 3-1 up. And I just couldn't believe it. When I was watching it live, I was like, what in the blouse and skirt have they just missed? Real talk. And I have to ask Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, yes, I'm going to use the bottle expression word. You had 2-3 minutes to just see the game out, and you allowed Wolverhampton Wanderers to pull it back. Strand Larsen there on 87 minutes. Absolute letdown. I wanted both Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United fans to take all the points away from Wolverhampton Wanderers to help my Crystal Palace, who are at the bottom of the Premier League, although we're climbing up now. It all helps, but no. The Tottenham Hotspur fans at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, you could hear them booing at the end of that full time. Although they picked up a point, a lot of boos there. I'm not sure who they were orientated, whether it was to the players or to the owners of the club. There was a protest for Tottenham Hotspur fans outside the club, but I don't think there was more than 150. So nothing major. Or perhaps they were just queuing up for a bus, or I don't know, maybe for donuts or something. I don't know. But it ended Tottenham Hotspur 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 2. Very well done for the new manager of Wolverhampton Wanderers, of course, Victor Pereira. And so Ange will be looking at that one. I would like to see the post comments, live post comments from Ange. He's always brilliant. He's always direct. I like that when managers are direct with the pundits and also with the interviews afterwards. Oh, did it start with Maddison? I don't understand why Ange doesn't start with Maddison. Is he injured? Is he carried an injury? What? I'm sorry, but I will start with Maddison. Every time of the day. In the pivot. That's really weird. Other London fan bases think that they are superstars these days. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, so I think in Tottenham Hotspur they've got a good manager, a very good attacking manager. I don't understand why Ange didn't start Maddison in the pivot with except Bentancur. That's where I would start Maddison. Well, who am I to tell an experienced manager like Ange Postecoglou? But anyway, I don't know. I say Tottenham Hotspur, you either get them playing hot or they play cold. And today, they should have won that 3-1 easily, but they didn't. There you go. And then the last match today in the Premier League. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And last match, West Ham United versus Liverpool. Oh my days, what a match. How do we stop Liverpool from winning? What does all the other Premier League clubs need to do? What do the managers, what the opponent football teams, what the opponent football fans need to do? And I think it's twofold. Not easy. Nothing's ever easy in life. But before I go into how we're going to distract Liverpool from winning goals, I have a cunning feeling. I've got a plan. I've got a cunning plan to how to beat Liverpool. Before I relay that, I've got to say credit to Liverpool. I think the man of the match is Trent Alexander-Arnold. Look at his touch was just on there today. It was just absolutely unplayable. Trent Alexander-Arnold was sending a message to his agent up to the president of Real Madrid to say to them all, venga, come and get me. That's what he was saying. They were saying to the Trent Alexander-Arnold with today's performance was making a statement to the Real Madrid president, come and get me if you can afford me. Luis Diaz first goal. He was back in the lineup for Liverpool today. Again, sending a message to the Spanish sides, come and get me if you want. Mo Salah, sometimes he actually did some bad touches on the ball, but he's still prolific. Again, will he go and start twittering now saying, oh, he hasn't been offered a new contract at Liverpool? And Diogo Jota, of course, also scoring there for Liverpool. Now, quickly, just to sum it up, because I've been over 7 hours and I need to lay down, like literally lay down and rest. Two things quickly that I think we need to do as opposition football clubs, football fans, to stop Liverpool from working is whomever plays Liverpool, and they've got a nice little stretch of teams to play next. Unbelievable. Next Sunday they're playing against none other than Manchester United. Oh my God, that could go into double figures the way things are. Anyway, let's go deviate. But I think the two things that we quickly stop Liverpool from winning further matches, if whomever Arne Slot picks in that pivot, whether it's Gravenberch, McAllister, or Schlupp or McAllister, or whether he plays 4-3, Gravenberch, Schlupp and McAllister, or McAllister will be in the middle, and Schlupp might be on the other side, and then play with like a 4-3-3 formation, where you have Mo Salah, Cody Gakpo up top, and Luis Diaz on the left. For me, two things need to happen. Opposition teams need to double man mark both the two in the pivot in the midfield for Liverpool. That would, I think, from the moment get-go, from starting the match, that will upset how Liverpool go from that transition from defense to attack, which they're so aggressive, so persistent, and they just don't stop. When they score, they don't sit back like Arsenal, Mikel Arteta and his players. When they score, they want more and more and more. I mean, it's like Oliver Twist settings. They're like, please, can I have some more? And they just keep fighting for more and more. And they don't stop until they win 5-0. So I think there's one thing that we can do is double man mark the two in the pivot, Gravenberch or McAllister, or whether it's Schlupp or they're playing three. They just double man mark that midfield like next to nothing. Close up shop there for them. That will rattle them a little bit. I think that could be a way forward. Simply man marking the attacking place is not going to do it. It's just stop him. The ground special Michael's there. The second thing I will say, yeah, absolutely. Jurgen Klopp instilled that attitude. It's that's not something that Arne Slot. Let's not forget that Arne Slot has gone in there and he has not. Is that to just keep the dice rolling? Like if you go to a casino, not that I go to casinos, but if you go to the casinos, basically he's there polishing the dice and he's throws it. And he throws the double sets of dice. You know, they're probably magnetized in the middle. I don't know, with the VAR decisions going their way. That's all I'm saying, Liverpool fans. You always get decisions go your way when you're playing in London. That's all I'm saying. But parking that aside, the second thing quickly is the football fans out there. We need to help to stop them, to rattle the Liverpool players. Is every time Mohamed Salah or Trent Alexander-Arnold or Luis Diaz make a message on Instagram or on Twitter saying, if some of them have put in there, we haven't been given an extension contract, the club's not talking to us. So i.e. they're dropping the hint, Real Madrid, Bayern Munich or PSG or in Asia, come and get us. Listen, let me tell you something. When they do things like that, we need to pounce and just unsettle they're their own self-destruction buttons. So when they start talking about they haven't been offered new contracts, then opposition fans, we need to pounce on that. And I'm just saying, Liverpool fans out there, I'm sure you don't want to lose your players, but the question is this. Come towards the end of the season, is Arne Slot going to be able to keep Luis Diaz, Mo Salah, Virgil van Dijk, Trent Alexander-Arnold, and their substitute goalkeeper, what's his name? Kelleher. He's been rumoured. I mean, no one will have Nunes. No one will have Darwin Nunes. I will not have, as a Crystal Palace fan, I will not have Darwin Nunes over Jean-Philippe Mateta. Never. Never. No. That's telling you something. So when towards the end of the season, if these players that I've just mentioned with my hand, if they're rumoured to be going, we need to pounce on that as fans. Not because we say so, it's because they themselves are saying it on Twitter or on Instagram. That's all I'm saying. So, will Arne Slot be able to know how to pick a player? And as Paul Brady mentioned in the chat, Jurgen Klopp's ability not only to instill not just a winning mentality, but a consistent winning mentality. There's a difference. Sir Alex Ferguson did it for Manchester United back in the day, and clearly Jurgen Klopp has done it, and Pep Guardiola has done it for Man City. But you need to do it as consistent and mental ability to win when you're winning. That's not as easy as said, I expect. And Jurgen Klopp did that. Can Arne Slot also be able to do is bring in players into Liverpool, replacing players that will naturally leave, and replace them and bring them in as they are not finished article diamonds, if you like. If you're into the diamond trade, sometimes a rough diamond is worth a lot more than when it's all chopped up and nicely, all looking lovely, like Darwin Núñez on his Instagram account. I say no more. That's my point. We'll see what happens. As a Crystal Palace fan, I don't fear when we next face Liverpool. I don't, and I don't think they look forward to playing Crystal Palace because they know with us they always get a game against us. You're going to talk to any, not because we're going to chop them up and beat them and all that, but they know that they're going to get a game against us. And if we've got a fully fit team, and against Arsenal, my Crystal Palace, Daniel Munoz was suspended and Ebrieze was not available. The other players that came in, they did a job. The youngsters that came in, Justin, just to name a few, they come in and did a job, but it's anyway, a lot of things are going to happen in January. Right, so that ended West Ham United 0, Liverpool 5. I didn't mention too much West Ham, and I should. West Ham United, of course, their leading striker got that in that car crash. I think Santonio, hope that he recovers well. Bowden was working up top. He was in the wars. Was Bowden the original captain? I can't remember. Yeah, he was. Jared Bowen. Quality's obviously played for England. I like the style of play. He doesn't give up for his West Ham, for his team. I like that kind of attitude. And regardless what position he's asked to play or to fulfill, he does the job for the manager. But at times, I have to say, it was watching Liverpool, leaders of the Premier League, leaders of the Champions League, playing up against an under-21 of West Ham United, and it showed at times. So, and they have spent in the transfer window at the beginning of the season. But that ended West Ham United 0, Liverpool 5, and that was that could have gone even worse. That could easily have been 7-0 or more. Right, I think that rounds it up. The last one I want to quickly mention. Let me see if they mention it here. They probably won't, because they won't. They never talk about Crystal Palace. They're always talking to Arne Slot. Oh, here we go. Oh no, but they haven't written it down because I wanted to read it out. Do you know what? I'm going to quickly go to the Crystal Palace webpage. They are the best for this. And oh my days, what's the time? Jesus, 7,500. Have they got the I'm coming now. I'm going to end it in a minute. 3 hours ago, Glasner. Right, quickly. Glasner, the most important thing was to win. Yeah, you can say that again. Oliver Glasner says that the result, this is quoted from the official Crystal Palace webpage, cpfc.co.uk. Big up to the team there at Palace TV. But he goes to say quickly, Oliver Glasner says that the result was the most important aspect of Crystal Palace 2-1 win over Southampton. The Eagles closed out a calendar year with a victory for the fourth consecutive occasion on Sunday afternoon, coming from behind they didn't put in there that we conceded to a teenager, but never mind. Coming from behind to edge and narrow winning, courtesy of goals from Trevor, Chalobah and Ebrieze. They were very diplomatic in their speech. They always are. Big up to Crystal Palace on the official webpage. 3 points. Palace's third win in the last 6 league matches lifts Glasner's side to 15th place in the table, with just 1 place below Manchester United. We should finish above Manchester United. Not bantering. We should finish above them. Real talk. He goes to say, this is quoting to Palace TV, Oliver Glasner, following the win at Southampton. Oliver Glasner says, quote, it was the most important thing today. We were speaking about it before. The manager told Palace TV, quote, in these games, everyone is expecting a win. You play Southampton, a team that got promoted at home, and they were very difficult at the start in the Premier in the Premier League. He goes on to say, but it's a new manager, meaning, of course, the new manager at Southampton. They have new energy, and then we were starting well into the game, and all of a sudden we're 1-0 down. With their first situation in our box. This is what I love about Oliver Glasner. He's very honest and direct in his opinion, even when he knows that he has to, if you like, shield his players, because that's his job too. When he's talking to the media, his job is to protect his players. He's the one who's got to take the blame, because he's the manager. That's how the roles if you roll the dice in the casino, that is how they roll. That is how it's done. So he's not shy of taking responsibility. That's why Ralph Radnick knighted him, if you like, in European football wise, into a because he's direct. He tells the truth. He just says there as it is. But it's a new manager, but yeah, he's saying that clearly they scored against us in their first situation against us. So they caught us cold. In their first attempt on us, they scored. May I just add, a 17-year-old, I think, scored against us. Anyway, he goes on to say, then the reaction was really great. We played forwards, created chances, scored goals, and set plays. We were really dangerous today with our set plays. Come on, Palace. That's what I like to hear. And then coming back and winning. So it was really a very important win, a big win. That's exactly how Oliver Glasner talks. Big up to Oliver Glasner, who gave me a selfie a few matches ago at Selhurst Park. True gentleman, taking a few seconds out of his schedule there for doing that. He goes on to say, especially now, we wanted to have a win at the end of 2024 for our fans. Amen to that. Believe me, for the club, for us, and so we did it. So well done, Oliver Glasner. And then the article, so that's unquote now, and then the article goes on Ebrieze's goal. It's his 5th of the season in all competition. Glasner says on that, I'm very pleased for him personally, because he's investing, and I know he's had so many situations and chances, and this started this season, so maybe this is the circle of football. Absolutely. Eze has not given up on his own ability. He hasn't given up on his teammates, and he hasn't given up on his managers. And furthermore, he hasn't given up on the Crystal Palace players. And 5th, the most important, thank you, Ebreze. I know you probably never watched my channel, but if you did watch this, thank you for signing my Crystal Palace shirt. Where is it? Oh, I don't know where it is. And I don't want to call sins. Yes, I've got it there. Oh, I can't get it. I'm getting too old. I've got to do it. I mean, the man, you know what I mean? The man signed a thing. You know what I mean? It's got to be said. It's got to be mentioned. It's got to be respected. Come here. What's wrong with you? That's right. Ebrieze, Daniel Munoz, and Jefferson Lerma, Jeffrey Schlupp, Mark Gay, he signed my shirt at the end of last season. There they all are. And Ebrieze, thank you very much for signing my shirt at the end of last season. What a gentleman. And I remember he held the shirt out wide with the host of Palace TV. Big up to him as well. Absolute gentlemen, both of them, to take out. I was just, when you don't fight, you just like you're there, you're looking at it and you're thinking, what in the blouse and skirt is just going on there? I mean, the man should be out there celebrating. It was a tough day to him because he had to say goodbye to his man, to his fellow player, I should say, and Michael Olise. I've done a clip of the last time Michael Olise and Ebrieze were on the Selhurst Park pitch together. It's on the last match. I've uploaded that. But Ebrieze, thank you very much for signing my shirt last season. Just feel so humbled by you doing that. Absolute scenes, absolute gentleman. And I'm so glad that you scored, not just the score that you scored today, it was the mannerism of how you scored it. To all those doubters out there, all those salty people out there, all those people that never gave you a chance before or today or tomorrow. There you go. The way you scored that goal today, I'm telling you, the only thing I'm worried is that Pep Guardiola is going to come calling now, knocking on wood at Selhurst Park, Steve Parish's. I don't know. And if Chelsea does, you lot gave over 110 mil for Casido. I'm just saying, 130, 140 mil, mate, for Ebrieze. Look at that goal he scored today. Real talk. But anyway, back to the business. He goes on to say, it's a full circle, so big up to, that's what Glasner said on Eze. He goes on to say, quoting Oliver Glasner, he started at Brentford with, he's talking still about Ebrieze, of course. Quoting Oliver Glasner, he goes on to say about Ebrieze, he started at Brentford with that disallowed goal. Hello, refereeing decisions going against us. Hello. Oliver Glasner did say that quote again after 10 minutes, and I think he really suffered with this disallowed goal. So many games, hitting the post, missing chances, absolutely, but he never gave up on himself, and then getting injured, absolutely. But Ebrieze is a believer. I know he is, and he got himself over that hurdle there too. Real talk. Oliver Glasner goes on to say, and I hope now it's the end of 2024 and he scores a goal. So I'm really very pleased for him. Yeah, he's got to protect him, man. I'm pretty sure that this will give him confidence and he will score many goals in 2025 for us. He has to say that because everybody knows the beginning of the January transfer window, there's going to be sides out there who will be looking to sign Ebrieze. And the article does go on a bit, but I may do this tomorrow morning, actually. I'll leave the rest for tomorrow morning because I've done 7 hours and a half. But naturally, Ebrieze has to be protected by the manager. But I'm no doubt that Crystal Palace, the manager, everyone at the club will want to help and facilitate the progression of players, not just whilst they're at Crystal Palace, but their opportunities also elsewhere in a professional manner. I think that's what Palace needs to do as well. I know we don't just keep our best players. We do sometimes have to sell them. But then it's about the timing and the transition of that. It has to be right for the player because of what Ebrieze has given us. It has to be right for him. It has to be right also for the existing manager. Of course, it's Oliver Glasner and the squad in depth that Doucoure Freeman has amalgamized throughout the years. So it has to be right for the club, but I think primarily in Ebrieze's case, it has to be right for him. I mean, no, that it's like Mark Gahey when he was linked to Newcastle. Well, anyway, let's not go into that, but there's a few reasons why he didn't go to Newcastle, and maybe one day I'll reopen that. But it has to be right for the player, and if the player don't feel right about it, man's not leaving. We good in South London. We got good food in London. Real talk. We haven't got mice problem. Okay, we don't have mice problem. We have good wine, Michelin star, food, drink, everything at Crystal Palace. And that's in the fan zone only, mate. I'm even talking about up in the entrance number 10, the corporate area. Real talk. But anyway, forget about the mice. No, actually, don't forget the mice. If you're that football club and you've got problems with mice, you need to sort that out. Quick time. Because tomorrow you got Newcastle United. And next weekend, next Sunday, you're facing Liverpool. Right. I'm going to end it there. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. Quickly, I'm going to mention Paul Brady, and I wonder if you're related to Karen Brady. Is she still working at West Ham? Is she still part owner there? I think she's. Anyway, but if you are related to Karen Brady, big up to her and to what she's done in The Apprentice with Charlotte Sugar, man. Real talk. Anyway, Steve RFC, I'm sure he's not, but anyway, Steve RFC, thank you very much for dropping in and all those amazing comments and predictions. You got right more than me. Quickly in the chat, Alex SR7, thank you very much for dropping in. Who else did I get in there? Damo11. Excuse me. Iman HTV, thank you very much for dropping in. Henry Smith, how can I forget? Oh my God, absolute legend. Thank you very much for dropping in. He always likes a double pie and mash. Was it a double pie with single mash? That's right. Don't forget the liquor too, man. Real talk. Very tasty. Very nice. Finger licking. Better than the finger licking chicken round. Real talk. That was there long before KFC came along. And then also there was another one in the chat. Damo1168. Thank you very much for dropping in. Thank you, Damo11. I'm going to butcher that. 1168. Quickly. Oh my God, I'm getting tired here. This is how you not do a 7 hour, 40-minute live stream. And I think that's it. I don't think there was anybody else in the chat. I hope I missed anyone. Arsenal Shay, of course. I've pinned this comment, their comment, his or her comment. Shay Arsenal. I pinned that comment at the beginning because he or they or she said, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you are new here. Oh man, Shay Arsenal. I'll tell you, it's because you're an Arsenal fan, but I'll tell you that's massive for you to do that. Thank you very much for dropping in and saying that. I can't begin to explain what that means. I've hit 15 likes. What are you lot like? Absolute legends out there. If your Premier League play today and your team didn't perform as well, stay strong, support your managers, don't throw your players underneath the bus. They don't. Unless they've been linked to my Palace. They've got to be good players though. I don't want no busted up players just climbing out of underneath the bus. So if your team didn't perform too well today, stay strong out there. Thank you for watching. 15 likes. I've never got 10 likes in my life. Unbelievable. Thank you very much for the support, for the comments, for the likes, for the views, and for the subscriptions at Diego C. Palace. I'm absolutely exhausted, but you live and learn. Hey ho. But tomorrow, quickly, just to round it off. Oh my days, how do you end the live stream? No one gives you instructions in a manual. Tomorrow, quickly, just the fixtures, and I will do the match alongs tomorrow. Oh, there's 3 fixtures. There's not just 2. There you go. Of course, I didn't know about Brighton. Why would I know? Aston Villa versus Brighton Hove and Albion, 7:45 kickoff. Aston Villa fans out there, just do your job. Do your job. Just get it over the line. I need my Palace to finish above Brighton. Absolute must. It will happen under Oliver Glasner. He is the new Jurgen Klopp for the Premier League. He was knighted by Ralph Rangnick in European football. He's the next Jurgen Klopp. I said at the beginning of the season, and I said it even before that, before the beginning of the season, that Oliver Glasner is the next Jurgen Klopp of European football, not just in the Premier League. Look into my eye. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. But Liverpool fans, you can't have him. Not just yet. Don't even think about it, Liverpool fans. Real talk. No. I disown Karen Brady, mate. Wait a minute. If she was... Are you disowning her? She's a very, very shrewd, very successful businesswoman. Real talk. You want to look at her business portfolio in the FT index of what she's invested in and what she's worth. That's up to you. That's up to you. That's up to you. I'm sorry. I know, yeah, she's all right, you know. She's all right. She's done well. She's done well. She's right. She's got a lovely smile as well. She's absolutely amazing. I'm sorry, I'm not going to say anything against Kerry Brady. I'm not going to say it. Not going to do it. Not going to do it. I think she's got a wonderful smile as well, I think I have to say. But anyway, let's go back to the football in hand. Aston Villa fans, please beat Brighton. Not please, with pretty pleased with sugar on top. As in Pulp Fiction, it was said. Yeah. Don't get me to look at you with my look where you're going to feel my look. You got to win against Brighton, Hove and Albion, okay? I know John Duran might be off suspended. I don't know. I don't care. Just get the job done. Aston Villa 1, Brighton, Hove and Albion -2. That's right. I said it. Next game, Ipswich Town versus Chelsea. Quickly, Ipswich Town. Oh my days, what can I say about Ipswich Town? Listen, you lot better just soften up Chelsea because we got next weekend. So I want to see Chelsea players not badly injured. I want to see them roughed up there at Portman Road. Real talk, Chelsea players, those ones that can't even fit in their own changing room. Real talk. I need Ipswich Town fans to real have a go at those Chelsea away fans and those Chelsea football players. Rattle them, make sure that they don't even know what planet they're on. So when they play Smart Palace next weekend, we are Palace. We are Palace, Super Palace from Selhurst. That's what's going to ring in their team. None about this trying to poach my Margehi. None about them trying to poach my Ebrieze. Get out of here. You failed on signing Michael Lees, and the reason why he didn't land at your end is because there's no room in your changing room, Chelsea fans. So Ipswich Town fans, I know, but wait a minute, Ipswich Town are down below my Palace. I need them to drop points. No, I'm not going to flip-flop. At Diego C. Palace, never flip-flops. I never moonwalk, and I never throw my manager, my players. I never throw my UFC picks underneath the bus. I never flip-flop on nothing. Ipswich Town, do a number over the Chelsea fans. That's right. I said it. Trying to take Ebriese off for some Mark Gahey. Get out of it, Chelsea fans. Mind you, 150 mil per player. I mean, anyway, Manchester United. Oh my days, Manchester. Where do I start? I can't. I'm going to finish because I'm getting tired of this. Manchester United versus Newcastle United. Okay, you're at Old Trafford. I'm not going to mention the mice. Oh, I just did. I need help here with the help of the duck. What do you think? What do you think is going to happen tomorrow at Old Trafford? Silence. Do you know what the duck is looking for? He's looking for one of those mice. Real talk. Look at the pot belly that this duck has got. You don't need to eat any more mice. Let's get there on the beach towel. Real talk. Manchester United versus Newcastle United. At the most, I could maybe see a 1-1 draw between those two sides. If Newcastle United score first, I can't see Manchester United winning. Not the way they're playing. On a serious side, set pieces. Manchester United. Eddie Howe is the best English manager. He should be the England manager right now. Pound for pound, he's the best England manager out there. Not because I want him to leave Newcastle United without manager. No, it's not about that. Not even about how Newcastle United tried to poach Dougie Freeman and Mark Gahey. It's not even about that. But Eddie Howe is the best England manager, pound for pound, in my opinion, and he should be the England manager right now. But the way he's got the Magpies with the flying feathers high up behind them, there you go. Manchester United are without suspended midfielders, Bruno Fernandes, of course, and Manuel Ugarte. So he'll probably go with Casemiro and Kobe Mainoo in the pivot, with 3 at the back probably. Victor Lindelof, Mason Mount, and Luke Shaw still in the A&E. So they've got injuries. Newcastle's right back, Tino Liventero, missed the box off in match over Aston Villa due to illness, but he should be available. There you go. Newcastle got more options. And Nick Pope and Christian are still. Oh, Nick Pope is out. Oh, so their number one goalkeeper is out, and Callum Wilson is also out for Newcastle. Jamal Lacroix is also out. So, with that in mind, I'm sorry, I'm not doing this on purpose. I think it will end Manchester United 1, but I think Newcastle will win it 2-1 because of the set pieces situation that Manchester United have. If Newcastle United score first, I can't see Manchester United even getting the draw. If Manchester United score first, they may nick a win probably, but they're too early in the stage. I don't know nothing about Manchester United, but from what I saw Sporting play today, I absolutely have to say, Manchester United fans, you've got a good manager there. Back your manager, back the players that want to play for your football club. Not because they want to earn that corn and give a slice to their agent. You should know which players want to really play for your fan base. As divided as you fan base are at Manchester United. But support you've got a good manager in there. I've heard already some YouTube content creators doubt whether Ruben Amorim is the answer for their football club. Just give him a season. Give him at least a season. He's not even half a season yet. Literally, you've got a good manager there, but it's a building stages for them at the moment. So tomorrow, it's the one next weekend that they should be worried about. Big up to Shea Arsenal. So I'm going for Manchester United 1, Newcastle United 2. But as I say, if Newcastle score first, that could turn ugly. I don't know if Bruno Fernandes is going to be available for the match against Liverpool. I don't know. I don't know how the suspensions work out there. Big up to Shea Arsenal. They're going under forever. So I'm going. That's my prediction for that one. Is there any other matches? No, that's it. Right, there is other matches, but I'm going to leave it at that. I'll do the watch along tomorrow. I might do something early in the day as well to talk about Oliver Glasner and what he's done this year at Crystal Palace. I'm absolutely buzzing for the way he's consistently got results, but I'll leave that for tomorrow. It's coming up to 8 hours. How do you even do 8 hours live stream? Is that even allowed or possible? Am I going to get in trouble with YouTube? I don't even know. I don't want to tell you anything. I don't know what to ask. I don't know what I'm doing. But anyway, last of all, I'm going to end on this. Shea Arsenal, he's going for Villa 2-0 over Brighton. There you go. There you go. You are an Arsenal fan. And all the VAR decisions always go for the Arsenal fans, always go in the favour of the Liverpool fans, and always go in the favour of Manchester United fans. They always get all the VAR decisions. But Shea Arsenal comes into the chat saying Villa are going to beat Brighton, the Albion, 2-0. That's right. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. And if you're right, definitely I'll take that. I'll take that all day long. Forget about anything else. That's what matters. That's what's important. That's right. Villa, but they've got a few people suspended and injured. So I don't know. Yeah, come on. Go on, Villa fans. Just get it done. Get it done. Ipswich 4, Chelsea 0. Well, no, really, I don't want Ipswich to win by that much, but just a 1-0 over Chelsea. Have they just lost their mojo? Did they hit a bump on the road against Fulham? I mean, Chelsea fans, your stadium, if you want to call it that, your bridge, let's call it that, your bridge, it's on the Fulham road. And not long in this distance ago, but a few hours, microseconds, milliseconds ago, you lost to none other than Fulham FC, Fulham fans. On the Fulham road. I mean, have you no shame? How can you allow that to happen? You should have scored. Why are you leaving everything to ice, cold man, Cole Palmer? He can't do everything. You had chances in the first half. You should have secured that win. But no, the Geminis of Chelsea. Is it a full round circle? How Chelsea fans can bottle it against Fulham fans on the Fulham road. That's right, I said it. Even the Arsenal fans there are saying that you're going to lose 4-0 tomorrow. Oh my days, can you imagine the scenes? Now, this one I think I disagree. I think Chelsea might want to prove a point. It'd be interesting to see if the lineup is the same starting lineup as the lineup that started against Fulham, or not. Just for the manager to say to the players, you all need to go out there and prove a point, because if you don't, January is just around the corner. That's what the manager needs to put down the gauntlet and say to those Chelsea players who started yesterday, a few days ago against Fulham, and on the Fulham road, outside the bridge, they lost to Fulham fans. Your fans just saw what just happened. So you're going to start again. You need to put it right what you put wrong. That is where a manager earns his corner. Maybe he'll be like Tinkerbell, like today for Roma. Real talk. And then Shea Arsenal's going for Manchester United 1, Newcastle United 3. Oh, is Arsenal playing tomorrow? Oh, that must be on Monday. When is? I don't know. Oh, that's got to be a Monday. Oh, right. How comes Arsenal players get an extra day rest? What in the blouse and skirt is all that about? What's all that about? What's that about? Nah, that's that. I'm going to look into that. I'm going to Google into that. But you're right. They're not playing tomorrow. Nah, that's taking the piss and that's taking the bubble. That's taking both, man. How comes the Arsenal fans and the Arsenal players get an extra day rest? No, but you're talking about what's happened in the future. I'm talking about what's happened in the past. My Crystal Palace didn't have an extra day rest. No. Anyway, you're saying Newcastle United are going to win 3-1. Oh. They're not starting with their regular captain. Who's going to be the captain tomorrow for Manchester United? It can't be Onana, because sometimes he goes a little bit AWOL in his goal. I'm not, actually, a five-a-side back in my heyday, before my, you know what? I used to play five-a-side, and I used to be a goalkeeper. But I never used to go out of my box as much as Onana did. Real talk. That was me back in my heyday. Real talk. When I discovered I had one flat foot and the other foot wasn't flat. Real talk. If Newcastle United win 3-1 tomorrow, oh my days, it's going to be scenes. No, I think it'll be closer than that. I think 2-1, or perhaps even a 1-0 to Newcastle United. I'm going for 2-1. Newcastle United win. I just think on set pieces, Manchester United are all over the shop, and they haven't even got Bruno Fernandes starting up for them, their tailsman captain. And the Bees 0, Arsenal 4. Are you playing at Brentford or at the Emirates? Quickly, and then I'll end it. My mouse is not working. Huh? Oh, it's Tuesday. I do beg your pardon. It's Tuesday. I don't understand. When are you lot playing? You must be playing on New Year's Day. Oh, yeah, you're playing on New Year's Day. So you get to wait till the end of the year. What's going on here? I get it now. You're saying plays on Wednesday. Now I'm in the same level. I have been streaming for 8 hours now, nearly. No. Let's read all this back. How comes the Arsenal players and the Arsenal fans get not one extra day rest, but that's we play today. So today is Sunday. So they get an extra Monday, Tuesday. They get an extra 2 days. And if you count the hours on the Wednesday, because they're playing at 5:30 on Wednesday, the New Year's Day. I hope you Arsenal fans will have hangover. Real talk. And the Bees will be stinging you. I can't see. I think it'll be a tough match. You're playing at Brentford. Hangover. You haven't got Bukayo Saka. Oh yeah, I'm still uploading the Crystal Palace versus Arsenal videos as we speak. I've got to give it. I'm going to go for Brentford 0, Arsenal 2. You guys are just playing on fire at the moment. Yeah, and you've had extra days rest. I'm sorry, there's something wrong with that. I'm going to go with Shay Arsenal. Big up to you coming in the chat. But real talk. How, and why is it that Arsenal fans are getting 2 extra days, 3 days, literally extra days to rest? I swear, if their next fixtures, it's a nice, easy fixture, I'm going to take this hat off and throw it across the room. Real talk. Let's have a look at the Chelsea. Same old Arsenal. Look, let's say, right, fixtures for Arsenal. It's how'd you go? See, look, you got no more fixtures this year. You finished for the year. Why have you not been given preferential treatment in London? That's well Liberty. Oh, right. Okay, you got Brentford and then you got Brighton away. That's not an easy, but they're dropping like a stone at the moment. And then you got Newcastle, and then you got an easy tie against Manchester United. And the Tottenham Hotspur, you will beat the top. If Arsenal, if Mikel Arteta does not win against Arsenal at the Emirates, and if Mikel Arteta does not win against Tottenham Hotspur against Arsenal on the 15th of January, I think definitely you need a new manager. You cannot lose to Tottenham Hotspur. I mean, we beat Tottenham Hotspur. We're Crystal Palace. Real talk. I wish we could always play Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United. You got some difficult matches there. Brentford won't be easy. Brentford's decisions, they're getting all the decisions going against them. So now I'm going for Arsenal 2-0 win away at Brentford. Brighton, and we know the answer to that one. Arsenal fans, Shay Arsenal. And quickly, you got Newcastle, and then you round it off easily against Manchester United. And then you got Tottenham Hotspur. Okay, wait a minute. In January, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That will teach you in your eye, Arsenal fans. In January, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 fixtures. That will teach you. That will teach you, Arsenal fans. Sorry. I'm going to wind it up now. It's gone over 8 hours. Thank you very much for watching. Arsenal got 8 fixtures in January. On that thought, well, one of the matches is against the Mice of Manchester United. I should have said really the Mighty, but they're not the Mighty. Oh yeah, the Mighty Mouse. They're off 18. Mighty Mouse. That's gonna be Mighty Mouse. That's gonna be my thumbnail. Mighty Mouse. Versus Newcastle United. I'm gonna get in trouble. I hope I don't lose any likes. If you're a Manchester United fan, please subscribe at DAGOC Palace. You have to do it. You have to do it. Mighty Mouse, Manchester United. Arsenal fans, you've got a lot of fixtures in January. Right, I'm going to end it there because there's probably nobody else out there. Shay Arsenal, Steve, and everybody else in the chat, thank you very much for dropping in. Stay safe, keep warm. And that's 8 hours. Thank you very much for your support and your love out there. And thank you for getting me towards 2,000 subscribers and all the likes and all the views. It means a lot. Stay safe and take care. And I'll leave you with the official duck from Crystal Palace. Thank you for watching. Take care. There you go.